Supercross is over. Monster Energy AMA Supercross Series done. Salt Lake City was the last round. We crowned 3 champions. Some excitement involved in that. We've got 2 of the guys involved in the excitement coming on the show. And more tonight. We got one of the other East Coast champions as well, 702-586-7857. Give us a call. Let's talk Salt Lake City or anything. We're going to give some handlebars away tonight as well. Looking forward to a great show. We got RJ Hampshire, the 250 West champion, coming on. We have Tom Vialle, the 250 East Coast champion, coming on. Levi Kitchen has agreed to join us. Heartbreaking loss from Levi. But he's still going to call in, talk about the race from his side of point of view. And our guy, Phil Nicoletti, hung it up with a strong 10th in his last showdown. Last Supercross was a showdown. So Phil Nicoletti will be on as well. Reminder, the St. Jude auction for the folks at Supercross is ending in a couple of hours. So go on the Supercross online website. Go click on the link for the St. Jude auction. You can bid up the items. Super cool items available. So thanks to those guys. It's ending soon. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Renthal, Race Tech, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, ORW, Pro Filter, FMF, Guts Racing, Works Connection, PulpMX 20 at Works Connection to save. Congratulations to Pro Launch Start Device rider Jet Lawrence on his Supercross title. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Wiseco Piston, MTX Braking, Ethica, Troll Training, Rocky Ridge Trucks, Factory Chassis Parts, all on board with us, as are you people. Again, 702-586-7857 if you want to call and talk. And maybe we'll give away a set of Renthal bars to a lucky caller tonight as well. So, please check it out. And, thanks again for watching and listening. Got the Race Tech Rant. Got the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. So, lots going on tonight. In studio, first up, he is a championship-winning mechanic. Now working for Renthal. Big PulpMX fantasy player as well, of course. You might know him as the Joe Schmoder realist. Paul Perebijnos. Hi, Paul.
What's up, Steve?
How are you?
I'm great.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Brought some prizes with you. Brought some goodies.
I think I brought cocaine. It seems for the Pulp Nation.
These purple bars, man. People go nuts.
They
for
do.
Them. Also in studio, a good friend of mine from a long time ago, and a great racer back in his day. And for Husqvarna and Southern California, just took all that money at the Corona Raceway, Paris, Indian Dunes, you name it. Now he works for Husqvarna, KTM, Gas Moto Relations Manager. The Bro Show, Andy Jefferson. What's up, man? How are you?
I am doing wonderful. What a great day we had.
Yeah.
Yeah, all day hanging out.
It's fun.
Talking about bikes, talking about what we love to do.
Yeah, it was great. Thank you for coming up. You brought the new gas e-bikes. We rode them today. Paul and I did.
Yeah.
So I want to talk about that. Congratulations, legends and heroes in Salt Lake City for you.
Yeah, what a great honor.
How'd that come about? What happened there?
Just got a call that said they wanted me to do it, and I kind of, at first, it's not kind of my style. It's nothing to talk about myself. But then, my people in my corner were saying, just go with the flow and go with the honor. If someone wants to talk about you and honor you, let them do it. And it was fabulous. These guys do a fantastic job.
Yeah, Brock,
with what they do.
Brock and everybody there. Yeah. Brock's a big part of it, obviously. And the legends and hero guys are at every Supercross race. And
And they're trying to push the sport forward through people learning about what used to happen, the bikes that we used to ride, all that kind of stuff, to hopefully get more people involved in our sport.
Yeah, it's really cool. So congratulations on that. And you and I did a long-form podcast a couple of years ago now, but check it out, Andy Jefferson. Search for it and go through your career. Of course, you were there when Mitch Payton first got started, Husqvarna. How many Mitch Payton stories do you have that you cannot tell on the air?
Too many. But he told one the other day when we were together this weekend in Salt Lake. A little story. But all kinds of stories with Mitch. I think I want to say before he was winning all kinds of races. We were just a ragtag guys.
Yeah. It must be crazy, too, because Anaheim Husqvarna, and he gets started. He gets hurt, right? Desert Racing. Starts his company. You meet him somewhere along the line early, And then to see where he is now, I mean, maybe not now because Kitchen lost the title, but to see all the success he's had, right? So,
yeah, it's amazing. And Mitch is the same guy he was there. He comes in at 10 o'clock every day, and he leaves at 10 o'clock every night.
Yeah.
And that's every day.
Yeah.
He's there at that shop working, porting, and changing, making stuff better for his guys.
Paul, you worked for Peyton for a little while, so you're aware.
I did. Many nights there.
Taking your phone calls over there in the corner, holding things down, dedicated gearhead that he is.
Appreciate you.
Accusing Andy Jefferson of maybe faking his age. I don't know. Tallon Taylor?
I'm just saying I raced a Super Mini in like 06, and he was racing the 40A class. And he still looks 45, but it's been longer than 5 years. So something's going on there.
He's aging well.
It's all luck. It's all smoke and mirrors, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's good on the mountain bike. So
I think he's might be on some performance enhancements. I don't know.
Oh, wow. Coming in hot, Tallon, with the accusations.
Careful, that's a different podcast.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, when Chris has been in Georgia a lot, our buddy Kiefer, has he asked you to check in on Heather, or how's that been? Or
no, I haven't heard anything from him.
Right.
Nothing. In fact, he texted me this morning, gave me a text about get to the show or something, or don't be late or something like that.
Okay.
All right. I haven't heard from him.
Working the cameras there, working on the app, working on PulpMX Fantasy, working on the NAS. Travis Marks. Hi, Marks.
That's quite the list you have there.
Yeah. How's that going?
It's fine.
He showed me the app today.
Oh, he did?
Looks good.
Oh, wow.
See?
Nice.
Looks good.
Thank you.
Thanks, PP.
That's great. It's coming together.
Looks good.
I'm going to have to take some time off to get in some cardio and probably some weightlifting because the gentlemen that we have in here are both quite fit, and it's a little depressing. Because they're both older than me,
right?
And they look great.
Yeah.
So
but you're way smarter than us. So.
No, I don't know about all that.
Marks, you have next week off. So
sweet.
You should be fine there, right?
Okay, cardio Monday night.
Cardio Monday night, next Monday night. Hey, I do want to. Supercross is over. I want to ask you both, you guys, questions about the best race of the year, surprising, disappointment. We'll get to that more later on. Let's talk 250 West though at Salt Lake. RJ gets it done. Look, I think everyone in the pits kind of liked both guys. Andy, you were cheering for RJ, obviously, working for Husqvarna and KTM and all that.
Yeah.
But like. Both guys deserved it. They rode their balls off all year long. I was getting asked who was going to wear this or who's going to win this thing, and I was like, tell me who gets the start. And I thought Kitchen would get the start because Kitchen starts have been great. But RJ got it, and he rode fantastic, Paul. Yep.
Yeah, honestly, you're right. Yeah, and I mean, if someone would have asked me that question, I thought Levi would get it done.
Mm-hmm.
But you're completely correct, and RJ came to play. Like, he was good all damn day, and he got the start when it mattered, and that's what matters, right? And I mean, I don't know. Levi for sure is a great sprinter. He's amazing from the front. I think he coming from the back of the pack, I think RJ is a little bit better than him at that. But I mean, it was nice to see one title come down to like be a finale like that. It was really exciting. It was in the end kind of anticlimactic, I guess. But I
feel like
the best man got it done.
We've had some epic climactic races, but for the most part, Vegas or Salt Lake. Traction, dirt, everything the way it is. We kind of see what we saw at these because everyone's kind of just like, look, Vialle just got it done, right? I don't really care where I'm at. I'm just going to get this thing done.
Yeah.
Pro props to Hayden for winning, but I feel like we see that more than the other side.
I guess at the final round, because everyone has so many different priorities at the final round, right?
Yeah.
So many guys are like, hey, I got through 16, one more, I want to go home.
And
nothing to be gained, nothing to be lost.
Yeah, and I think the guys not in the title fight are like, hey, if you're in the title fight, go. I don't want to get in the way.
And those guys that are in the title fight find themselves pushing themselves to a level they almost haven't been at because it's so important, right? So they just distance themselves from everybody. So I thought it would be, honestly, I thought maybe those two guys would be gone and go 1-2.
Yeah.
But Hayden rode great, did what he needed to do to try to preserve a chance at a title. So
Hayden was great all day, right from the first practice session.
Yeah, which was big for him, right? You heard him speak about that, how he's never been fast in practice, so that was cool to see. So he's continuing to tick boxes on his way to becoming a complete title contender, you know.
Yeah.
So, I think I'm kind of really excited for the summer now because I think we're going to see the same couple few guys that are going to be at the front.
Now, Andy, I've made plenty of jokes about the 250 class. If you have a kid, you shouldn't be in there, and that should be maybe the guy. But regardless, RJ's been at this for 9 years now, and like, it's cool. Good for him.
Oh, it's fantastic. I think RJ he's worked hard, and the guy's really given it everything in the world to get this title, and he performed when he had to.
Yeah.
And that's that's what it comes down to is, as Paul said, he got the start and then he rode really good.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's one of those things, like for me, nostalgic wise, I want to see, and this doesn't sound good for who I work for, but I love Mitch and I love Pro Circuit. So if they won, okay, fair and square, great. But RJ me working for a Husqvarna KTM company, he deserved it, and he went out and did what he had to do.
And Vialle won the other one. So for you guys, for the Austrian guys,
it was a win-win. The whole weekend was a win-win for us.
And let's face it, the 250 side hasn't always come easy for you guys. With Zacho being the last guy to win, and it's a long time ago, right?
Yeah.
So, good to see both those guys win for the company, right?
Yeah, it's fabulous.
And Sexton gets the win.
Mm-hmm. And we had a good weekend.
I mean, he won earlier, but it was totally mud. This one was great. And talk about Deegan being good all day. The first time Sexton hit the track, he was fastest, and he was good, and you know what I mean. So, that's a good thing for him for going into the outdoors, which we'll talk a little bit about. But good night for the Austrians for sure.
Yeah.
Hunter Lawrence, Jason Anderson.
Sure.
Let's start with you, Andy. What do you make of that? Like either the pass Anderson did, Hunter's retaliation, and then the AMA announced that Jason got a written warning, Anderson got fined. I heard it was $2,500. They announced that
Anderson got
a written warning.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, to me, like it's racing. Like he got inside of him, maybe put on the brakes and slow down, and Jason just used up all the track. I mean, it wasn't like Jason T-boned him or something like that. And when someone's inside of you, and maybe he thinks Jason was supposed to give him room, but if don't let him get inside of you. I mean, that's the simple truth. And I mean, I think it just happened. He crashed, and then whatever he did later, in a way, that's I think it's whatever it's called is justice, like frontier justice. Like, hey, you do it to me, I'm going to do it to you. And I totally believe that. I believe that you need to stand up for yourself. If somebody hits you or runs you wide, you better.
Speaking from experiences,
yes, for sure. I learned it a long time ago. And I mean, I told you guys a story.
Yeah,
I learned it from Rex Dayton.
Yeah,
who was a guy that didn't take anything from anybody, but he told me if somebody hits you, you hit them twice as hard.
Yeah.
So then the next time they come to hit you, they're going to go, wait a minute, I better pass this guy fair and square or he's going to ruin me.
Yeah.
And you learn that.
Yeah.
Pretty soon you get a reputation where nobody messes with you.
Yeah.
I mean, Paul,
I mean,
are we just wait, are three of us though?
Too old?
Yeah, Paul, you're the youngest one here, us three, but we just too old because like even on a review pod, JT's like, I don't like that, and he raced.
Which part?
He didn't like Anderson's pass.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like Supercross is a contact sport.
Yeah, I mean, Anderson's pass was on the edge. He didn't leave him any track left, but, I mean, you don't have to. He doesn't have to. He can go wherever the hell he wants. He can take the whole track. He for sure
it was aggressive.
Took Hunter down.
Yes.
Maybe Hunter could have, hung up a little higher to try to avoid it. But, that was maybe a bit too much, which I totally understand why Hunter retaliated. I would have done the same fucking thing. Because to your point, Andy, like, if you don't, you're a bitch. Yeah. Like, you're going to get, if he's trying to establish himself as a guy in the 450 class and to let somebody push you around, you're never going to do that.
$2,500. Yeah, cool, man. Whatever.
Screw $2,500. But now Jason knows, like, hey, I need to be respectful of this guy because he will come and give it back to me.
Probably took a podium spot away from Anderson because Anderson was on web.
And that was the point, right? Like, exactly. So, like, you're going to cost me money, I'm going to cost you money. Yeah. At least that's how I think they think.
I don't understand the brouhaha and everything else. It's like totally aggressive by Jason, not really needed, but whatever. He didn't T-bone. He didn't go for the exit.
It wasn't like you can't break somebody's femur in that move.
No. That's what I mean. Like, I don't like when guys T-bone or like if you just aim for the exit with no hope of making the turn.
That's dangerous.
That's out of line.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Jason did neither one of those. And then I'm fine with Hunter just being like, all right, fuck you.
Me too.
And then that's it. I don't know. So, today's media thing, everyone freaks out or whatever and says Hunter should be black flagged and all this. I'm just like,
I don't know.
Yeah, man.
No.
Yeah.
No. It's frontier justice. It's the way it is.
Yeah.
So, interesting. And then, like you said, Jason might think differently about it. But now, Jet got Jason aggressively in that same turn.
It was a very similar pass.
It kind of was.
Very similar. Jason, held up high, pulled his leg out of the way as far as he could because he knew there was no track left. So he was very skillful in staying up there. But and I'm sure there's more to all this than any of us even know or realize. I'm sure it wasn't all just in that main event. I'm sure it was things that have happened throughout the series.
Yeah.
So obviously there was the San Diego incident with the brother. So I think it's it's just coming to a head. You know,
I'm okay with it. Yeah.
I mean, Jason wants to get a podium at the end of the round, the season 2, and he's seeing this Honda guy surging. Like this guy almost won the race. Now he's coming by me in this. Like I got to stop this a little bit. Like I'm gonna put some extra mustard on this pass.
Supercross is a contact sport sometimes, and if you do it fairly in a block pass, I got no problem.
It's okay.
Yeah. And then I got no problem with Hunter being like, "Hey, screw you."
And I like how both guys have kind of dealt with, like, they're both the type of guys that I'm fans with because I feel like they're authentic and they whatever they do and say, like, they back it up. It's not like, oh, I missed the break, missed my break or something. I can't handle that crap. But so I don't know. I think it's just. I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
Guys racing for money.
We got Rusty on 2. He wants to talk about it. What's up, Rusty? What's your take on this?
Oh, thanks, Steve, for taking my call. Appreciate it, man. Let's pour one out for Mitch Payton while we're at it.
Oh, yeah. Bummer.
Yeah.
Well, here's my thing, and I agree with you guys fully on everything except one thing. And I look, dude, my whole racing life, I grew up racing my whole life. Someone knocks you down, you know what you do as a man? You get back on your bike, you ride the best you can, get as far forward as you can, and then you fucking kill him the next moto, the next time you see him on the track, whatever. You don't wait a lap and fuck his race up like a little bitch.
Okay. Fair take. Like, wait till Anaheim or wait till Paula.
Wait till Paula, I guess.
The next time they see each other, anytime. Who cares? But be a man and do the best you can in that race instead of a little bitch and try to.
Yeah, I don't like
wait a lap and knock him down. I think that's a bitch move. But just my take.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair take. All right. Thanks, Rusty. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Well, Chris is on 4. Chris has the same. Chris, what's up? You have the same thought?
Yeah. Sorry about that. I think I was being brought in, and same thought.
Same thought. So not wait till another race. Chris.
Yeah, that's my opinion. There's a race going on. You're already out of it.
Okay. Andy, what do you think?
I just believe you have to take care of it at the time because too much time goes away between and then it's forgotten. Then you do it to him some other race. Then it's another hullabaloo that happens.
Exactly.
Now it's all taken care of at one time. It's done.
Yeah.
We can move on.
It wasn't like he didn't knock Jason down. He just slowed him down.
Right. All right. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. I see both sides of it. Like, yeah, sure.
Me too. They have a point, but at the same time, like, maybe if that's a heat race, I'd do that. But we ain't racing for another 2 or 3 weeks. I'm telling him right now that I don't appreciate that.
All right. Tate wants to talk to Paul. He's on 2. What's up, Tate?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good.
I was just going to ask Paul. I know that you and Dino go way back, and apparently this was Dean's last Supercross race, and they didn't do the press conference and everything they did with AC and Phil. Is there a chance he's coming back next year, or what do we know about that?
I haven't specifically spoke to him on this subject, but I would think there's a high chance he still races something.
Yeah, I talked to him. He did not want a press conference. He wants to race next year, if not a full schedule. Part-time here and there, some World Supercross if it's around, Aussie stuff. If someone offers him a full deal, he'll race all the Supercrosses again. Yeah. Tate. So, he's not done, I don't think. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
And speaking on World Supercross, I mean, we're in the middle of May, and we still don't have any dates announced.
It's supposed to be soon. Yeah, it's supposed to be soon, 4 or 5 rounds in the fall.
So it's actually going to go through.
It is. Kurt Nicole's helping those guys now. Adam
We'll
Bailey's
see.
out. Yeah.
We'll
I think
see.
the whole industry's like, we'll see. But
That's where my take is.
This is what we've been seeing. Yeah, they're going to go to, Dubai again. That worked out all right. They want to go to Australia. I heard Indonesia's back on. So we'll see, man. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All
Thanks,
right.
guys.
Thanks, Tate. Appreciate it. Thank you. 702-586-7857. Renthal Purple Bars, limited quantities. I got 10. You brought me 10.
Yep. We're going to give one away on social media, I think, right?
Yep.
We're going to give one away to a caller, or maybe they win a
can-
game, or come up with whatever you want to do.
We'll figure that out.
Okay.
And then you got some 7/8 bars. So if you have a vintage older bike or whatever, you're 7/8 guy.
Yep.
If you're from Andy's age.
Perfect.
Twin wall and fat bar as well. And Yeah, I've told you this, Paul. The last time you brought these out was it last year or year before?
It
2
was
years ago.
April 22.
Yeah, the biggest contest we did. It was insane.
Honestly, we've been blown away by the response to Purple. I don't want to say Renthal started a movement, but I kind of feel like Purple has become more popular since we did Purple.
Well, Yamaha's got their anniversary bikes, Purple.
Yeah.
Cowie brought Purple back
right
for retro bikes.
Rims are out there now.
Yeah.
Triple clamps are out there now.
I don't, as I've said, you can't put them on a blue Yamaha. You can't put them on a red Honda to me, but it doesn't seem to matter. People are like, fuck you, Mathis, and they do it anyways. They love it. I
don't know.
They love it.
They love them. I love it too because it is different, and Purple does look really damn cool.
Yeah, so stay tuned. We're going to give away 2 pairs tonight. I got 8 sets to give away in the next few weeks as well, so stay tuned. Maybe we'll give away 9, and a set might find itself on my bike.
There is an 821 in there.
I've been told, though, my bike has enough Purple on it. So I like the hard anodized look for the sprocket and the.
You can overdo it.
All right.
You don't want to look like just aftermarket threw up all over your bike.
So go to my Instagram, PulpMX Instagram. There's ways to win the bars on there. And then, like I said, tonight we'll give away a set as well. Renthal.com, bringing you Paul Perebijnos. Been there for 4 years, 3 years.
2019 maybe.
Okay, yeah, it's been a while. Going well, right? Obviously,
honestly,
winning championships.
I feel like I have the best job in the industry.
I get kind of pissed at you because you don't count the Canadian wins when you ever talk about Renthal winning.
Yeah, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't count those.
We have over
we're over 500 titles now, I believe, which we were gonna make a big stink out of it, but we just have been busy and it happened quick, and I want to say it happened last year at some point, but
no Canadian titles are counted in that. Just MXGP.
Yeah, sorry.
Andy,
how many Canadian titles are there? Do you know, Steve? You must know.
What, for Renthal?
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't know. I can figure it out though.
Don't know. It's not really.
Before we get our guy Phil coming on here, of course, and Adam Cianciarillo, they did a super cool. Andy, you were there. A real cool video for him. Opening ceremonies. They brought him out. Family, friends, Cowie guys. He got a parade lap with Phil. We'll talk about that. But yeah, look, Adam, he won a 250 national championship. He got on the podium, I think, 5 times in 450s Supercross. He had a great career. Nerve arms. We've all seen his results this year. But Paul, you were on the team when he first got there, and now he's gone. He's hanging it up. But Adam, what's your thoughts?
I mean, for one, I think it's ultra cool of the Feld guys to give Phil and Adam that moment at the end of their careers. Like, that's really, really cool, especially for Phil. Probably the first time for him, I'm assuming.
He claims he that's a great question.
Yeah, I'm assuming. But really cool. Obviously, Adam's career very, very short and cut short, right? I think he could have had some more years, but he's injury robbed, and I know that it bothers the hell out of him that he can't perform to his full ability. So he'll be fine in whatever he does next. But I liked to see he really enjoyed, I think, his year, which was cool. I don't know if he's been fully enjoying it that much in the past, and it was cool to see him enjoy.
He said Noren got him in the last turn. Noren came in hot, and he was like, "Really?" And then he's like, "If you need that 250, go, man. Like $250."
Right.
But what do you think, Andy? Adam, hanging it up.
I feel bad for the guy. I mean, I see his jersey over there when he was a kid, that 292 number, and you think when he came into the 450s and he beat Tomac in Vegas, you thought this kid in
Monster Cup,
this kid's ceiling there's no ceiling for him, and he's gonna be amazing and unbelievable. And then just injury after injury after injury.
He comes in, beats Tomac at Monster Cup, comes in 2020, fastest guy in 6 straight races or something.
That's right. In
fastest pole position, 6 straight. Yeah.
And you just think, wow, what could have happened? What could have been for the kid? And then even on top of that, he's such a nice kid, and he loves our sport. Like, there's so many guys out there that, could care less. They're done racing. This kid seems like he knows he was born to be a motorcycle racer. That's what he did, and he just loves it.
I think, too, he said this, he's a fan, right? Mm-hmm. He's always been a fan. Right. He got into it because of McGrath. And he's always been into it. He's always, been cool about the sport. He's never been too cool for the sport. Always been like a fan.
I'm looking at Pastrana's chest protector up there, and I almost want to say their careers are kind of similar, right? We all thought Travis would get a Supercross win, a big bike Supercross win. He has a national championship, kind of maybe gone too soon because of injury.
Yeah.
But won a lot of races, especially on the little bike. But
we had a question a couple weeks ago, Dean or Adam?
That's
Dude,
also similar.
Very
that's a good
similar.
question.
That's
That's
similar
very
too.
similar.
We went with
Adam's had more big
'cause
bike success.
Yeah,
Yeah.
more podiums on a big bike
Right.
and all that, but not by much, but more.
Yeah.
But, dude, you talk about star-crossed careers a little bit. I mean, Dean's not hanging it up early. He's still going, but Dean's had so many injuries.
Yeah.
Bikes have caused some injuries
Yeah.
for Dean. Both won titles for Mitch in the
Yeah.
small bike class. Both came close to 250 Supercross title, but never got it done.
Yep.
So many
But
of those things.
And if you look at where their careers came before they went to 250s, it's probably the same. They're amateur.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Adam,
I
Dean
feel
was
like-
good. He's probably more championships on amateur, but Dean I don't think started as early as Adam. But Dean won a ton of amateur stuff. Like
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Horizon
remember
Award
him
winner.
winning. Yeah, and then going to Canada, right? He
Yep.
went to Canada and he won some races up there. And you thought when he got to the 250, when Mitch picked him up, you thought, boy, this kid's just going to win everything. And he came out and he won some races.
Yeah.
Got hurt a lot though still. And then you think when he goes to 450, he's going to be even better. And then everything happened to the poor kid.
It just shows you how tough that big bike class is, right? Because those are two guys that went through the 250 class pretty quickly with good success. Immediately we were quick on a 450, but couldn't really get the win. And then you think about the new kids that are coming into the 250 class that you can see they're not going to go through the class fast. They're going to become this like 8-10 year career 250 guys. Like, so where is their future on a 450 if those guys that went through the class so well did this?
I mean, you look at Malcolm, 450, like 250 champion, Supercross, and he's got a few podiums, but he's already 31. Doesn't have that much long left. You look at Tedesco. Tedesco won 3 titles in 2 years.
Right.
Going to be the guy.
And then
Got a couple podiums. That's about it. And you just like
that final jump. It's like
that final big jump.
It's so tough.
Yeah.
450 is different. I mean, different. I mean, when I was listening to the show and Dazzy talked about Hunter Lawrence's shoulder.
Yeah.
Riding a 250, no problem.
Yeah.
Riding a 450, big difference.
Big
so
difference.
It really changes. So and people don't think about that kind of stuff. How the bikes don't weigh that much difference, but the torque and the horsepower and just the things the bike does different is a completely different game.
Yeah.
Than riding a 250.
Yeah, no, absolutely. All right, Phil's coming up here shortly. We got Tony on too. What's up, Tony? What do you want to talk about?
Hey, thanks for taking my call. Appreciate it. Hey, got actually 2 questions. One, I've noticed comparable lap times with the 250 and 450s at some of the rounds. Is there any chance you guys see that 350 showing up at all racing in the 450 class? I know it's a lighter bike. It's got great power delivery. Do you think that you see that ever happening for Husky or KTM, kind of showcasing that on any of their riders?
Now, it's a lot better bike than when Andrew Short raced it in Supercross or Nicoletti did. They had to ride 250 lines. I haven't ridden the new bike. Kiefer, very big fan of it. Andy, do you think you ever guys put anybody back on it?
I don't know. I mean, it's tough because, and I'll just tell you that years ago, Ryan Dungey, they brought one out. They made a factory bike for him to ride. He rode it. And he was basically the same speed, or a little bit even better. But he said the issue is if he makes a mistake, he can't make up. So if he makes 2 mistakes in a lap, he's lost.
Yeah.
So
because momentum.
Yes.
Everything.
And I mean, big difference from us normal guys riding it versus a factory pro riding it.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you watch a normal guy ride a 450 and he's really not using the horsepower on a 450.
Yeah.
And so when you're riding a 350, I think you go a lot faster, especially when you're not as good as handling all that horsepower that a 450 has. So I truly believe that, I would hope somebody would do it.
Yeah.
But I still think in riders' heads, if a guy's riding a 450 and you're riding a 350, in your head you're just a little bit behind.
You're bringing a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So whether you could be better or not in the minds, and their minds are a little fragile sometimes, I think I don't see it happen.
Yeah, Shorty said, he'd have to ride the 250 lines and a guy could come underneath him, cut, triple just like he could, but he had to go wider to triple. But the bike's so much better.
Yeah, the new bike.
The new bike,
and the new bike is, I mean, really close, like horsepower wise. And then, but the weight thing is another issue.
Yeah.
The weight is not very much difference, really.
Yep.
I mean, it feels lighter.
Yep.
Because you don't have as much gyro of the crank, the big crank, and the piston and the valves and all that stuff.
Sure.
Everything's a little bit smaller. But real weight-wise, it's almost the same. Horsepower, we can I mean, you can get a 350 pretty doggone close.
Kiefer loves it.
But
Kiefer,
you don't have the torque.
Yeah.
You still don't have the same torque.
Chris loves it. He can't stop talking about that 350.
I'm sure it's a great bike to ride.
Yeah.
But as far as racing it in a class, like, how do you, like, it's tough.
That's all the reasons that
to go.
Said,
it's tough to go and race when you're racing against something different. Like the way, it's just.
All right, Tony. Anything else?
Yeah, just one other thing. I know that every year Carmichael does the track design for Daytona.
Mm-hmm.
I was just trying to kind of throw out an idea of maybe, as you get like the top 3 or the top 5 final finishing in the standings, what about those riders being able to design a track for the next year at maybe one of the stops? Just because I think it would kind of, push the top 5 guys' names out there a lot more often than just, the champ. And, of course, Carmichael's design is usually pretty awesome. And I know, although restricted.
We had rider design tracks. They were awesome. People liked them. I don't know what happened. They were great. Some of the Villeman's Detroit was good. Of course, Pastrana St. Louis was nutty.
St. Louis was good.
I don't know, Tony. I don't know why they don't do that. Yeah, I think it'd be a good idea, So I'm with you. I think Alex and everybody at Dirtworks, good guys. The designs this year were
lacked creativity
a little bit. 9 whoops, dragon backs. I get that, but I thought it was a tough year for the Dirtworks guys.
I feel like it's tough for those guys too, though, right? Because they're being put into this smaller and smaller and smaller box. It seems by the safety police, right?
Yep.
And I know just from working with designers, like if you put a designer in a box, like they lose a bit of their passion for their craft, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, why do we even care to build all these cool tracks if we have to do 9 whoops and we can't do dragon back? I think it's part of
the podium has to be on the floor and has to be gaps between the podium.
Yeah.
Gaps for the mule for the safety carts. There's a lot that goes into it.
There's a lot,
Absolutely.
right? So I think that's tough, and now they're not even referring to them as Dirtworks. They're the SMX track crew.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's not so much of a passion project anymore.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks for the call.
Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Max Anstey, Dean Wilson, riding for the Firepower Honda team, firepowerparts.com. Please check them out at your local dealer, whether it's sprockets or hard parts or whatever, firepowerparts.com. They got you covered, and, again, doing good things, batteries, chains, that kind of stuff. So firepowerparts.com at motorsport.com or your local dealer. And, again, Paul Perebijnos brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Andy Jefferson brought to you by the folks at Cherubies. At Cherubies USA on social media, they got a brand new 3D bike builder. You can put up your bike that you have and check your plastic colors, and they'll show you what it looks like and all sorts of makes and models. At Cherubies, I love the Cherubies plastic. Always fits well. Don't got to file out the holes and all that kind of shit with other brands. So thanks to the Cherubies for bringing Andy Jefferson and the Bro Show, Mr. Bubbles.
Yeah, thank you.
What's the Mr. Bubbles?
That's a bad story. that's a Mitch Payton.
I haven't heard I've heard Mitch referred to as the Bro Show, but I haven't heard Mr. Bubbles yet.
Yeah, he had Bro Show in the back of his pants back in the day. It was cool.
Yeah. I've heard stories about him in the back of Mitch's van. And I've heard a bunch but I've never heard Mr. Bubbles.
Yeah, we'll maybe get into it later. Yeah. Maybe if we can. But Mitch told it to me this weekend.
Okay.
Andy was not stoked.
Not having it.
How many times have you actually just rolled Mitch downstairs?
I threw him over a fence at Split P. Anderson's.
Okay.
We were there.
Out on the way to Zacca.
On the way to Zacca, he pissed me off, and he kept messing with me. And I said, "Look, if you don't leave me alone, I'm going to do something." And he, so I rolled his wheelchair over. He couldn't stop me. I'm way bigger than him. I picked him up and I threw him over the fence, and I pulled his wheelchair and left him. I said, "Come on, get back over the fence." So it was one of those.
Yeah, one of those days.
But we've had a lot of those.
Oh, I know, right?
A lot of those things with Mitch.
ORW, offroadwarehouse.com. Get your bike and truck to the track and style. They install everything they sell. Code was PulpMX. They got stores all across America to do the work for you. I took my truck to ORW not that long ago. Got some steps put in, and great job. Offroadwarehouse.com. That's the ORW butt patch you see on the back of J. Martin, Phil, and Garrett, and Cody Schock, and others. So check out the code, and ORW is bringing you our first guest of the night. Phil Nicoletti, everybody.
Jesus, I've heard enough of this fucking Phil retirement talk.
Oh,
God damn.
Yeah, and you know who else was angry?
I've had enough of it.
My group text with Galdi. Galdi's so mad.
It's enough already. Phil, I love you to death, but Jesus Christ, this is ridiculous.
Listen, I don't know what to tell you. Get used to it. I only get one of them. I only get one.
It goes to show you that your personality really, obviously, is better than your race results.
Oh, wow. I didn't think my race results were that bad throughout my career.
No, you've actually been damn good this year, too. You should probably stick around because you just got top 10 in both showdowns is impressive.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Well, Phil, this is Andy Jefferson. I told Steve this weekend I walked up and you were talking to Mitch, and I wanted to say congratulations to you and on a great career, but you kind of gave me this look and just walked off. And I said, oh, I guess Phil, I don't know what Phil's going on now, but okay, see you later. But
super nice, Phil.
Anyway, Phil, congratulations on your career. You know, I've watched you forever. You were with Husky. That's where obviously, hopefully, you know, I worked there. But you were there when I was there when you went to Canada and raced, and you know, everyone loves you at the team, and you know. So anyway, just congratulations.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's kind of bittersweet. I'm glad the Supercross portion of the shindig is over with, and now I got the real grind coming up here in 2 weeks. So it was good. I enjoyed Salt Lake City. It was an okay event. I felt was happy to get a top 10 against all the young guns. So made me feel good.
Yeah, you rode really well. You got to be happy with it. Like you said after the race, you beat the golden boy, Cody Schock. You beat him.
Yeah. The new face of club, which is good. Cody had an awesome weekend, did what he was supposed to do, got third in the championship, and it was a good weekend all around. So I think we were joking. Cody told me after, he goes, well, I can say I didn't beat you this year. I said, nope, you can't. You know, sorry, dude.
You guys won't race same class outdoors?
No, I'm riding 450. I'm not riding it.
Oh, good. So you can rub it in the rest of the summer, too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now I just got to worry about taking down G a few times, so which might be hard.
It might be tough.
It might be tough, but I'm looking forward to it. Outdoors will be good. Had an okay Supercross season. The 2 DNS kind of hurt me because I feel like I would have been 5th in the championship, but it don't matter. 5th or 8th, it don't really matter, you know. So it all pays the same, which is 0. So.
What about the parade lap? What about the parade lap and the turn down over the bridge?
Dude, I thought my turn down was good until I saw a video, and I fucking barely even turned. You know? I was like, fuck, I felt pretty good. And then, it's quite embarrassing. So, and then I thought I kind of tossed it off the finish line, too, but I barely whipped it off that thing either. So, I was like, fuck, this is embarrassing.
Yeah,
but it was cool. Like I said, I had never done one of those before. So it was cool to go do that with AC and whatever. Obviously, AC is much more established than me, but to go do it and say I've done it, it was pretty cool.
You told me after the race it's been a long time since you got a parade lap, and I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, we asked that question earlier.
Yeah. But you never had one.
No, I never did a parade. I did opening ceremonies before, 2014 at MetLife. But
Okay.
I've never done a parade lap. No.
Oh, but they did bring you opening ceremonies. Like, were you top 10?
Yeah.
Or what?
Yeah. No, just because I think it was New York race or whatever.
Got it. Yeah, that's cool. Okay.
Because I think that was the first year in 2014, so that was pretty cool. You know. 10 years ago.
Big whoops not big whoops, but whoops that held up that were skimmers. You were good in them, Phil. Shocker.
Yep. No, it's that's kind of really what saved me the whole day. Mm-hmm. You know, like I talked to you, Steve. I think I could have gotten 7th in the main event or 8th. Just if there were more whoops or if they were loader whoops, because 9 whoops when you're skimming like that, like they're just short enough to where kind of like you're safe, you know. But if there were 12, like I really think I could have done some damage with it. But beggars can't be choosers. I'm glad there were at least 9 to where like you could either jump them or skim them, and I skimmed them all night, all day, even in practice, and it just kind of like I felt confident in it. So it was kind of nice.
We know you're a crusty individual, not many feelings. You know, nothing like that. But did it catch up to you on your last lap?
Last lap, no, because I was still in the zone trying to get swole.
Mm-hmm.
And Shock wasn't too far behind, so like it was kind of like, I kind of still had to be locked in. But it did. Like I called my dad after the race, and I was kind of sitting there, and it kind of ate me up a little bit, but. Like I said before, you work your whole life to get to that point and to be at the pinnacle and make yourself well known, and you know it all comes to a fucking end sooner or later. And last Saturday was it for Supercross. So, Yeah, and like I said, it's that side of the racing at dirt bike supercross has never came easy. You know what I mean? And like I really had to work hard to be a 5 through 10 guy. So it wasn't like it was. I guess you can say I really didn't have the talent for that sort of stuff. So to end it like that, and at 35 to go up against those younger kids still makes me feel pretty good. So
yeah, absolutely.
No, it was fantastic to see it, and like Paul said too, cool that Feld gave you and Adam a moment. That's awesome. You know,
they didn't have to. You know, like I said, I don't know who made that call, whether it was Mewey or Prater or both. But yeah, like I said, that's a dream come true for me. You know, and it makes it seem like people have realized I've been around the sport for a while, or I've done something, even though I feel like my career has been sort of lackluster. You know, you always get held to the standard of did you win or win championships or whatever, but the end goal at the end of the day is to make money racing a dirt bike, which I was able to do for quite a while. And so when I look back on it, it's easy to get greedy, but at the same time, it's been okay.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Phil Nicoletti here on the show, brought to you by the folks at Off-Road Warehouse, ORW. Please check them out. So right into motocross, right? How's that going?
Well, I haven't. Fuck, I haven't really ridden a whole lot of outdoors. I did last week, Tuesday and Wednesday. I maybe have 4 or 5 days on outdoors. So,
okay.
Yeah, it's a fucking struggle.
Are you gonna come out and like warm up at Elsinore before Paula, get in a real great mood, experience all the traction, and then go to your favorite track at Paula? You excited for all that?
Actually, I'm struggling even to get on a plane Wednesday to go ride Paula on Thursday, 2 days before the national. You know, like, I don't even want to fucking do that. So I'm like, but like anything, I got to get through the first 3 or 4. Oh yeah, first 3, and then get the high point, and then start ticking them off.
More tracks that suit you better and all that. Right?
Yeah. So the goal is to be. I'd like to be 8 through 12 at the first couple, and then kind of go along from there and see where we're at. So I'm a lot more prepared than I was last year. Obviously, coming back from my injury with my wrist. And, I mean, Paul, you know how it is. Fuck, when you come to outdoors and you're behind the 8 ball from an injury, like it's so hard to play fucking catch up. You know.
At least you've been riding all year this time.
Yeah. Now I've been got all Supercross and got gate drops and shit like that. So it should be a little bit. Well, I shouldn't say easier because it never fucking gets easier, but I should be able to deal with it a little bit better.
But that's the great part about it, right? That it's not easy. At least, I mean, that's what I love about our sport, that it's hard, and part of the fun of it is the grind and setting those little goals for yourself that make you get up in the morning and do sit-ups when you don't want to.
Yeah, no, and for some reason, it never gets easier. You just go harder. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it's like being on a cycling.
Life don't get easier either.
Andy was just talking about that today. We went mountain biking today on the new gas bikes, and I took him out there. And Andy, you were saying, like, as you got older, like, you hang with some of these young guys on cycle rides, but all of a sudden you're looking at your heart rate and your cadence, and you're like, I can't do this.
There's a point where you just say, I can't do this anymore. I got to slow down. Like, I'm going to explode out here in the middle of nowhere. This can't happen. So, you learn as you get older that, you know what, it's what it is, and, you're getting older. But Phil, by the same token, though, you have to be proud of what you've done in this sport and been able to do for all these years. And you've been in this a long time. And how many guys can say that? So, take that for what it's worth, but I mean, be proud of what you've done.
Yeah, no, I mean, it makes it feel good. I mean, especially like, when you look at the showdowns and stuff, like I said, you guys know, to get like Denver, I got 6, and I literally felt like I rode around like a goon, you know what I mean? And it wasn't hard fought. And then, like, when I go to the shootout and I get 10th, and, Swole's in front of me and Hymas is there, and, like, Vialle's right in front of him, and it's kind of locked in for a battle, like, it makes me feel still pretty good, but at the same time, like, I know I don't have that really in me anymore. And when I know guys like Pierce or Ryder Dean, those kids, like, they're super fast, but still at the same time, like, they just can't put it together in a shootout or something. It's just like, I was riding behind Pierce, like, he had passed me, and he literally blew my fucking doors off, and I'm like, well, the statistics of Pierce actually finishing this main event and not going down are slim to none. And I literally thought that, and then literally half a lap later, Pierce is off the track, crashing. And I'm like, all right, boom, got another one. You know, so trying to leave a little bit of racecraft and maturity and kind of comes along with it. But,
like if I'm some team manager for Ryder D or Pierce, I'm just like, the dude's on a privateer team. He's 35 years old.
Yeah.
He's not a supercross specialist either.
Yeah.
And he's just beating you.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's, it just comes from years of, being able to manage stuff and putting yourself in the right positions and working the first couple sections of the track. And, I don't know. There's a lot of racecraft that goes into it,
That's what makes motocross cool, right? It's like it's the ultimate test of mind and body and opportunity and pressure and performing. And, I think that's part of the challenge that makes it fun, is to trying to be your best self in that moment. And you get better at it as you get older. I sure wish, I had a different frame of mind when I was younger that I've learned and known about now. And I'm sure Phil seems, thinks the same way.
Andy, when did you quit racing? What year? How old were you?
1986.
How old were you?
I think 86. I was probably 25.
Oh,
24.
yeah, so young then. Okay, yeah.
Because I had, at the time, I had 4 knee surgeries. Was taking cortisone shots just to be able to ride. And
4 knee surgeries in the 80s?
Uh-huh.
So they're just splitting you open the whole way, top to bottom.
Scarf
no arthroscopic
no
surgery back then.
Phil, we talked earlier on the show about the Anderson-Hunter thing. All of us, we're old, and we're just like, yeah, cool. Anderson's pass was cool, and then Hunter doing that's fine too, and let's move on. But what is your take on both of the moves?
I think it's fine.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Jason's got, a no fucks given attitude, and Hunter's got a no fucks given attitude, and when those two combine, clash, that's what fucking happens, I'm sure you guys remember Salt Lake City when Faulkner cut Hunter off in practice, and this is in practice. Like, Hunter's riding down the straightaway, mechanic straightaway, super slow, and then Faulkner chopped his front wheel off, and then Hunter just said, no, and just went in and
I don't even remember that.
I do. He immediately paid him back. He said, no, you are not going to fucking disrespect me.
No, that's exactly right. And Hunter got out. I remember watching. I'm like, what the fuck did I just see? And then Hunter just went in and just fucking cleaned him. And I'm like, well, there you go.
Right. Yeah.
But
I got a problem with it.
I don't have a problem with it either, and I don't think Hunter's just like, listen, you're going to fuck around, you're going to find out, and Jason's the same way, and that's just what happened.
Yeah.
So
we had a couple callers say, okay, fine, Hunter, don't do that and screw up a guy's race. Get him back at another race.
No, because I don't even know how much was the fine.
$2,500.
Okay, well, he cost Jason what, $50,000, and
I think Jason just has top 2 bonuses, actually.
Yeah, I've been hearing you say that, and I have a hard time believing that one.
Okay.
I know. I heard you. I know why you think that, but
okay.
I have still a hard time believing it.
Okay. All right.
You know what? I'm going to text Jason, and I'll get to the ball. I'll text you later.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let us know.
You're
all
probably blocked, but yeah. Even if let's say,
yeah,
I think.
Just those people were saying, "Hey, Hunter, get him later." But yeah. Whatever.
Yeah, and then I don't know, the Reedy and Trey thing. I don't know how you decipher what's different. You know what I mean?
Well, the Reed thing was a horrible.
Gallagher snap called that one.
Yeah.
That was reaction.
Okay.
That was an emotional call.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Then that's true. But yeah, I'm cool with it. Listen, I've had my run in with Jason. He actually, it's funny because when I posted my retirement thing before Nashville, he texted me, congrats on my retirement. I have a vivid memory of you almost whooping my ass in 2015 in Dallas because he fucking cleaned me out in a heat race, and there was a red flag, and I went straight back to the gate, and we were lined up next to each other, and I fucking came unglued on him. I told him I was gonna beat his fucking ass, and then Carlos is right there trying to get me to calm down because Dunge is in the middle of a championship battle, and telling Carlos to shut up. I didn't give a fuck, I just wanted to choke Jason at that point in time, but Jason's been that way his whole his career, and I don't know. Like I said,
but he owns it. He don't hide from it.
Yeah, he don't hide from it, and Hunter didn't give a fuck either. He was going to pay if it was a $20,000 fine. Hunter would have been okay with it too, just because he
and
did what he did.
Talked to Darren Lawrence after, and Darren was like, "Yeah, that's what you do. You get bullied, you come back, you show them you're not going to be bullied." And I'm like, "Okay, yep,
100%."
And I thought Jason's pass was fine. Jason's pass was not a T-bone. It wasn't, "I'll meet you at the exit and hit you." It wasn't any of that. So I'm fine with that pass too.
I agree, but
yeah,
I tell you what though, if Jason goes in to do it again, he'll really think twice about it. You know, so it's just kind of like one of those things. So I don't know. I think it needed to be done.
Do you think Jason did anything because Jet passed him aggressively in the same turn in the heat? I think it was. No. Okay.
No.
Different Honda rider.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I know they're related.
Yeah. No, I was wondering if he was like,
I don't
hey,
think Jason is like, oh, I'm going to exact my revenge because your brother roughed me up.
Yeah.
I don't think that he's.
No, I don't think that's what it was either. You know. But yeah, I'm cool with it. No problems.
Yep.
Zero.
I'm with you.
Why? Who has a problem with it?
Oh, just fans. Twitter, social media.
Huh.
Fuck them.
Interesting.
By the way, I was involved in a super secret text message with Kiefer and Phil. So Kiefer's doing some work with Twisted, getting Phil's outdoor spec ready. Jamie Twisted does the motors. So Kiefer, I mean, Phil, are you okay with this? Kiefer developing?
I mean, yeah, I'm okay with it as long as you don't fuck up my shit, you know. So I told him because my bike's gonna be really good this year. I think I'll get quite a few hole shots. Just making sure Kiefer's on top of things.
Yeah.
He's not making it too vet friendly. You know?
Yeah, you got to be careful about that.
Yeah. Like I'm not just a weekend warrior here. You know what I mean? So I gotta have a little bit of power out there. So.
What's the over under on your hole shots? I believe in your starting capability as well too.
I think I get 6.
Woo!
Wow, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Hey,
I think I get 6 hole shots.
But Phil, that's where you're going to make your money next year. Whoever these guys that can't get a start need to hire you and pay you whatever it takes to teach them how to start.
Can you teach a starter how to start though?
I don't know. I think you can make them better, but I don't know that you can teach them. Because it's just something people have.
That's what I am. That's where I'm at. It is something that people have. Phil has had it his whole career.
Right.
Yep.
Michael Lessie's had it his whole career. It don't matter what bike you put them on. They're going to get a good start because they go down there knowing it.
Right.
And it's not like I hear some guys talk about getting starts and they're like, oh, I hope I get a good start. And I'm kind of like, what do you mean you hope?
Right.
What, you think it's a fucking coin flip?
Right,
like
exactly.
it's not a coin flip.
No,
That's not the way it works.
Well,
No.
you know a lot of guys sitting in line saying, I don't want to get a whole shot because then I don't want to look like an idiot going backwards.
That was Villeman actually told us at Yamaha one time, why do I want to start up front and get 5th? Why don't I come from 10th to 5th and all you guys will tell me good work, good race?
Right.
He actually said that. We're like, oh my God, Villeman, like it's just like this guy, $750K a year.
Right.
This is what he's telling us right here.
Guess he's just getting 5th no matter what then.
Yeah.
That's his ceiling.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm going to get 5th no matter what, so why not come from 10th to 5th?
Yeah, and I think a lot of the problem now is like a lot of teams have data, you know, and I think the teams rely on that a lot to try and help the rider. But at the same time, when the gate drops, the rider still has to be able to figure out throttle and clutch control. You know what I mean? Like this weekend, like we're at elevation, and we normally run a 53 rear sprocket. I went to a 52 because we start in first gear, just because you know how we would go back and forth across the start?
Yep.
Right there. Well, first with a 53 would run out so quick, and like I said, we don't have data on our team to be able to read like where we're getting wheel spin or where we're hitting, you know, the rev limiter and this and that. But I went the other way and I dropped the rear tooth just so first gear could get me an extra 4 feet so I could get across the hard pack stuff, you know. And for me, that's a game changer when you're kind of going up against factory bikes and stuff like that have the ability to, if they do have a little extra power, to be able to pull second gear and vice versa. So I don't know. For me, it's still a lot of thinking still goes into the shit. You know what I mean? And I just don't know if a lot of the kids have that, you know, or taught how to be able to
adjust,
figure that sort of shit out, or adjust to it, you know. So
that's what I miss so much about dirt starts compared to grades. Right. Like it's just taken so much of the tools out of a good starter's.
Oh yeah,
belt, you know, like tool bag out. Like it's.
But I think I agree with Steve when he talked about no start devices, no maps, no, just. I mean, I know the good starters are going to get good starts, but
no matter what,
for a guy just to be able to pull his forks down all the way 10 inches and then just floor it.
Oh, dude, they're so far.
And not wheelie.
So Adam, I was talking to Adam at press day. He's like, "Hey, can you help us set the start device?" I'm like, "What?" Like Kranz was there.
You need 2 people.
He needs 2 people. He's so far down.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I need
wow.
2 people
That's
too.
common.
Right.
Yeah.
So I remember at Yamaha it was like $100 million.
Right. No.
And he's like, oh no, it's like
they're in the
170.
fucking 160,
Dude.
70s, 80s.
Yeah,
I'm like, what
Way
happened?
down there.
Yeah.
And Moto MXGP, they run them even further down.
I would, Andy. I don't think you can police all that stuff, but I would just get rid of the grates.
Well, I mean, just but go back to
because that changes the
start,
mapping and
difference.
everything when you
Right.
have dirt, a different texture and quality and all that. But I'm with you. It's kind of
I
crazy.
mean, but like to see the guys with a light that tells them what throttle position, and it's like they're not learning how to do a start, like the feel of the bike, you know, the tire spinning and the clutch, like you said, Phil, like letting out the clutch more or less, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, those guys, if they do that and all of a sudden it starts drizzling on the starting line, like they don't know how to adjust.
Right.
They're fucked.
Right.
No, I agree 100%. That's why, you know, when you do have star maps and you got to hold it 3/4 throttle to 9,000 RPM, you know, and then I can't do any of that, you know, like that just adds too many fucking fucked up variables. Like I got my own little system. I do it. It's easy.
And it works.
I just wish that if there were dirt starts, I would have a lot more hole shots.
If there was dirt starts, I would bet the over on your 6.
Yeah.
Phil, how that track was basically GH at 430 for the futures. The rain before the mains really helped, didn't it?
Yeah. The rain actually, because like, oh fuck, when I did my parade lap, Steve, I was so fucking stressed out to go out on that track because they had just like backbladed all the crumble bullshit onto it, and then they just watered it, you know? So underneath, it was like black ice out there, you know? And I came up to the whoops, and I'm like, oh my, like I'm watching Adam's rear wheel just kicking up like dust, you know? And just spinning, and I'm like, dude, I'm going to end up ducking a whoop and cartwheeling over the fucking bars here on this hot lap in front of 35,000 people, you know? And I was just like, God. And then I thought, I got done with it, and I'm like, thank God I'm not first heat race,
first
you know?
heat,
because that was a yard sale. But the rain did help because it's able to get the moisture all the way through the dirt. I don't know. I just... Again, like I said, I'm friends with the Dirtworks guys and stuff like that, but not a fan of the tracks at the moment. Like Nashville sucked, Denver sucked, and Salt Lake City kind of sucked. So,
right.
Not sure.
Paul, we have Cody on 2. He wants to ask you a quick question. Cody, what's your question for Perebijnos?
Hey, I got a couple questions. The first being, I've been trying to track down a set of 827 bend bars for a year and a half. And
He's
just
nodding.
checking to see, and maybe it's not his.
He's nodding.
What's that?
He's nodding. He understands.
Yeah. Okay. And maybe it's not his job or anything, but can you give me any sort of direction on that?
Yes. So inventory in the U.S. has been, for lack of a better word, a shit show for well over a year, and that is we go through distribution. We've had all our distributors have gone through, and this is worldwide in the entire motorcycle industry, right? This is post-COVID stuff still. I know you don't want to hear that word, but it is a real thing that has still affected businesses. It's affected free cash flow, inventory levels. So for the longest time, many of our distributors were so high on inventory, granted, it's not just our brand, right? They're stocking all these different brands. That's all cash that they have tied up that they've had to move through inventory. So buyers have been, I would say, in our industry, more guarded than they ever have been exiting COVID. They have to be very careful with their dollars. We have a long lead time on manufacturing our stuff, and we also had a distributor go out of business last year. So there was a lot of different things happening, and also our only other distributor that we had was having their own kind of issues. So yeah, inventory in the U.S. has been awful. We now have more customers, so we have more people buying directly from us, so inventory should get better, but it's still a 12-week lead time to make our stuff. We can still only make what people buy.
827 is the
827 because it's so popular.
Oh, popular.
It cannot stay.
It's
not.
Okay.
It can't.
Got it.
It's so hard to keep it in stock because it goes so fast. And no matter how many times I tell these buyers, hey, these are our popular stuff, and I give them data that shows popular, like I can't get them to spend more than what they're allowed to spend.
Yep. Okay.
And so yeah, it's just I wish we could sell direct, but we are not set up to do that. So, Cody, I understand your frustration. All I can tell you is that it's improving. There's a lot of product on the water on its way here. But yes, it has been very rough for a while, and that was just due to customers in the U.S.
On the purple stuff, I missed the last production run, so on this one I'm not trying to. But are you guys going to release an 827 in that? I build old Honda CRs. I got an 06 125 and a 250, and I'd like to get them on both those bikes. So I'm particular to the 996 bar, but I've recently tried fat bars, and as what I would call a vet rider, the arm pump side of it, the fat bar helps a little bit. So I understand the 827 is the same as the 996, just the fat bar version of it, and would like to get that specific one.
Yeah, so how we do purple is we do it what we call organized ordering, and that's because purple all has to be anodized at the same time. It takes a special tank to do it. It's a special color that we don't do often. So right now we're only bringing in the quantities that our distributors buy. But yes, there is an 821 fat bar. We actually did 5 different bends in fat bar, 4 bends in twin wall, and 3 bends in 7/8. You can find all the information on our website. You can click the Buy It Local tab on our website, and it'll take you to inventory in your area. Granted, purple is going to move very, very fast. Motorsport, I think, will have a lot. Rocky Mountain has product on their way to their warehouse now. Parts Unlimited will be a great source to get it. We also go through Automatic, Southern, and Turn 14.
Cool. Thanks, Cody. Thanks, man.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it. I didn't know that. Phil, I didn't know that was going to turn into a whole thing.
Yeah.
But, all right. We needed to free up our phone line. So.
Yeah, I didn't know what an 827 bar was, but now they said it's like a 996. Now I know.
Yeah.
It's like the fat bar version of the 996.
Okay, Phil, also speaking about other racers and things at Salt Lake City, is Chase Sexton fixed? Why was he so good?
What?
Is he fixed? Why was he so good?
I had no idea.
Okay. All right.
No, I don't know. He was good all day. Why was Danger Boy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
why
he's
was
been
Danger
good
Boy
for the last
good all day?
3 or 4, right? He's been good for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think, Chase rode unreal. I think would have been cool to see him and Jet really go at it if it was like that. You know what I mean? But I don't. Even if Jet didn't have his mishap, I don't think he would have caught Chase regardless. Even if he was on point. Yeah, I don't know. Chase was. I don't know. I saw Jet's fast laps in practice, and they were on point. I really didn't see Chase's, but to go faster than Jet, you got to be doing something, and obviously everyone knows Chase is not slow when it comes to burner laps. So I think that's pretty impressive. I'm curious to see if this translates to Paula.
So's Andy.
So.
Andy's also curious, right?
Yeah.
as an KTM guy, it will be interesting if this Jet kid just takes off again. I'm worried for Chase's mental health. I think. Yeah,
I think you got to beat him early.
Yeah.
You can't let him get momentum rolling, and then it becomes a thing for him to where, like, I got to see if I can do a perfect season again. I think you got to beat him quick.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can, though. He's really good at Paula.
He is good at Paula, yeah. And then same thing, Phil, for Danger Boy. He was great all day. Yeah.
He rode really good. I was impressed with him. So.
There had to have been something with Jordan going that far back and going for that pass. I think he was a little pissed. Yeah.
I don't know. I like Jordan, but I'm like, dude, how old is Jordan? 29, 30?
Yeah, something like
that. Dude, why are you making a mistake? Just wait another. You just caught the kid from how many seconds behind? Mm-hmm. Just wait, I know. I think he just rushed it a little bit too quick, and he cost himself the win because, he should have won that, no doubt about it.
He was catching him, right? Absolutely.
Yeah, it was. He had him dead nuts. So I don't understand the thought process on that one.
How many fans just told you, wished you well, or said don't go? Or how many what was fan interaction like for you?
Yeah, it was. It was awesome. No, it's quite overwhelming, and a lot of people said no, stick around and this and that. But I don't know. I don't think people realize how old I am, but I don't. I just don't want to do it anymore. So
what are you thinking, Phil? Like when you're done racing? Like what's your?
Oh, he's got plans. He won't tell anybody then, but he's got some plans.
Yeah, maybe this is an off the radio talk, but I was just curious.
Yeah. I mean, I got some things figured out. Obviously, I'll still be with FXR and in a certain way, and still got some other stuff kind of
he's very
kicking. So.
He's very vague. But all right, before we let you go, Phil, we can bring in our next guest here on the show. This gentleman will not be seeing you next year in Supercross. He's probably exhaling. Levi Kitchen. What's up, Levi? How are you?
Good. How are you, boys?
Good. You're not going to have Phil to deal. You're not going to have Phil to deal with next year, Levi.
I like Phil, actually. So.
Levi's the only one, you know.
No, I think we all like you because you're authentic, Phil. Like, you just tell us how it is, and I think we take pleasure in how grumpy you are. It makes us feel better about our day.
Mm-hmm.
I can trust him on the track like big time. So. Nice.
He told us all year about how he just wasn't fucking anybody around at the points lead, like yourself or RJ or Jordan. Phil told us 10 times, I move over for those guys. I let it easy, and that's why he was mad at RJ at one race. So
yeah. Levi's the only one that passing me that actually gives me enough room to where like I lay up. Where RJ likes to stretch it a little bit, you know. So, which is it's all fair, but I gotta yell at RJ after.
Did you have a chance to help Levi this weekend, Phil? What the hell? Couldn't you have done something for him or no?
No, unfortunately, I didn't start up there. But if I was in Thrasher's position, I definitely would have laid up, no doubt about it. You know, I think Thrasher was in the way a little bit too long, if you ask me. But that's for somebody else to talk about, not me.
Yeah, Levi, you definitely lost some time there. I'm sure you noticed that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. He was riding really good though, so it's hard to.
Yeah.
I'd catch him in areas, but then he would just keep it the same, so it was tough. I knew I had to make a pass. Like, honestly, it's all on me. I didn't execute a good start at all, so I kind of spun after the grade. And going back, honestly, if I was to change one thing, it would have been probably to let RJ win the heat race so I didn't have first gate pick. And
because then you can react, right? And
go next to him or go outside.
I wanted to line up next to RJ, preferably.
Mm-hmm.
Then when I got first gate pick, Hayden lined up inside of me, and he's been getting good stuff.
Okay. Because that's actually funny you said that, Levi, because I walked down to the inside to kind of look at those gates, and I saw you had second gate from the inside, and then Hayden was very inside, correct? And when I saw that, I actually thought, I'm like, fuck, that's ballsy to go next to a star bike, you know? Like, I don't know, obviously you probably started next to star bikes throughout the year already, but there's a couple guys and a couple bikes that I kind of tend to, like, go away from, you know, just so I know I can get the edge on them. And I saw that, and I'm like, fuck, dude, that takes some nuts, you know?
He lined up, you know, I was the very first one to pick a gate, so it was because our heat was faster. So he had the next choice. He went there, and then, but I mean, it is what it is. The hardest thing about that race was, like, just it would have been different if, like, you know, I fell, whatever. Like, you didn't see the guy on the track, but I mean, for 15 minutes, I could see RJ the whole man.
I made that comment in press box because going across the start, you could just see the guy. You know,
and it was like, man, I would close a little bit, and then he rode so good. He would pull a little bit, and there was just we both rode our asses off. Really, that's what it comes down to. He put himself in a better position. So
I'm in the fucking race, right? So I come by the mechanics area, and Levi's 3 or 4 in front of me, and that next right, and I see RJ coming out of the right-hander at the mechanics area, and he did a full, like, 180 with his head to look to his right to see where Levi was, and it was like second lap, and I saw RJ do it. I'm like, fuck, you're already thinking about where Levi is on the second lap. That's got to be so fucking stressful.
He had an RJ moment at the end of the rhythm before the bridge, first lap or second lap, and you're like, but he pulled it together, you know. But
well, Joe screwed up a little bit on the first lap too, and RJ was. It kind of like was perfect for him, right? Because Joe went right, screwed up the guy to the right, and RJ had a nice clear line. Yeah. And he passed a couple guys right there. And
but RJ, too, like you talked about, you know, you guys rode great, and I agree, and he got the start. You didn't. You got a decent start, but he got a better one. And then really, like, say you did catch him, corner after the whoops, and what else?
Yeah.
Where else, right?
Yeah, and he was jumping him and moving left as he was jumping him, and I was actually proud of myself. I skimmed him the whole main, and I was skimming him pretty fast, I felt like. But, yeah, there would have – I don't even know where it would have happened.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have done anything, though. Like, I would have – it probably would have been crazy. So,
yeah.
I also had planned I was going inside before that triple, and I don't know if he was, but I was making a lot of time on Thrasher there. But yeah, it was tough for sure, especially just when you can see a guy like that.
Yeah.
And, you know, you go through the whoops on the last lap, and man, that one hurt more than anything I've ever experienced in my life, to be honest. So
yeah, no, listen, I thank you for calling in tonight. I wasn't sure you would do it, and so thanks for doing it. It's heartbreaking, right? But I mean, you'll get them, dude. You're gonna get some. Your future's pretty bright, you know. So I like your odds, huh, Phil?
Yeah, no, it's funny because I texted Levi today. I said I know how much you wanted it, and everyone in the industry knows Nashville took Levi out of it. You know what I mean? Like when you're a racer, that's what was the kicker that even put him in this fucking position to deal with it, you know? And then to go into Denver and kind of reel it back in, and then this past weekend, like, it just sucks when you know that. But Levi's younger, you know, next year he'll get it done, you know what I mean? And then he'll get a year to defend or whatever, you know, like he's got plenty of wins coming up, you know. It's just yeah, I'm sure he'll learn from it, you know. It's just I wish I could say, you know, it's a part of it, but I've never been a part of something like that, so I don't know what it fucking feels like.
It's
I
tough.
can only imagine.
There's not a ton of lessons in it though. Like he didn't do nothing wrong all year.
No,
like
I know.
he got taken out at Nashville. He was
Right.
jumping
No,
straight through the lane, and someone didn't jump straight. You know what I mean? Like that's shit, man.
Yeah, that's a fucking kick in the nuts, you know. So I don't know, to go out like that, it's like fuck, you know. You do your job all year long, stack up points, put yourself in good position, and then the one time you're not in good position, you get cross jumped and you go down. You're like, fuck, you know. Yeah. So I don't know, buddy. I'm gutted for you, you know, and it's hard because I like RJ too. He's a good kid, you know. It's just like fuck. What do you do?
He's
you know?
30. He's 30.
Yeah, I know.
When you say kid,
RJ 30?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Just when you say
no,
kid.
he's not 30.
I think he is. How old is RJ?
No,
There's no way.
Marks, how old is RJ? Let's Google this.
He's 28.
Oh, he's 28. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still somewhat of a kid.
Okay, fine. Yeah, we'll go with that.
I know the year Dean narrowly missed out on the Supercross title, he was enraged to start outdoors. So use it as that, Levi.
That's kind of what it was. Almost like, I mean, obviously I wanted to win more than anything, but man, the motivation that was like, yeah, I don't want to ever be in that position again. Like, even though it's a cool position to be in, like I'm gonna do everything I possibly can to have a championship wrapped up before the last round. That would be great.
And you know what, Adam mentioned in the press conference, you know, he had heartbreak in Vegas, right? Lost the title.
Yeah.
And he said there's no way he wins that outdoor title if he didn't have that heartbreak in Vegas. And it motivated him, and you know, he went on a roll. And Levi, like, yeah, I was going to kind of ask you this too. Like, yeah, maybe this, you know, this is the motivation or the anger you need to get going for outdoors, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that
definitely makes it easier to get up every morning and you know, work my ass off.
How do you like that green bike so far outdoors?
It's sick. Yeah, I mean, it got cut a little short my time with Nashville. Even though I told the media I was fine, I was hurting pretty bad, so I took some time off, and I didn't get to ride a ton, but the little bit I have rode, it's pretty unreal. So no complaints. I'm really looking forward to racing it outdoors. Actually, I think they found even more power, and I mean, yeah, I think it's plenty good for sure.
What did Mitch say to you when you got back to the truck, Levi?
He was just really proud of me. He was, you know, it was a tough situation. I was pretty upset, and he talked to me a little bit though, and yeah, he was bummed for sure, but I mean, he was proud of my effort, I guess. You know, he's like, you didn't give up, and that's all that matters. So
yeah,
yeah, they're all stoked. I think everybody, probably not only for myself, but I think everybody's pretty motivated now. Like that one for sure hurt them too, you know. So
And even RJ was like, obviously great champion and everything else, and he's just like, I feel for Levi. He's such a good kid. Like, I really like him. It was like two guys that had total respect for each other. You know?
Cool.
Yeah,
it was cool.
It was pretty cool the way it worked out. It's cool that we didn't hate each other. And I mean, it's good to see him. As much it sucks for me to say it, but like it's good to see him to get that. Obviously, I wish it could have been me, but I mean,
it was classy. It was professional. You guys were two professionals, and.
Yeah,
he just got the edge this time.
I honestly thought right from the start, RJ was really good all day. First practice out, and Levi, you were trying in that second qualifier to set the time, and he got you again. And I thought you were really aggressive, and I was like, well, props to RJ, man. He's bringing this today. He was.
Yeah, I was getting a little nervous actually in qualifying. Normally I don't put too much emphasis, but man, I felt like I was riding good, and I was like, they're getting me like a good amount. It was like 8/10 or something. I'm just like, what in the world is going on? And then whole shot at the heat, and I won the heat, and I got back, and I was like, did it look like RJ was like letting up, like he didn't want to win the heat for gate pick? And they're like, oh no, he was trying. And I was like, all right, well, that makes me feel a little bit better, like I got a shot tonight. And I actually rewatched the heat in the truck, and I watched how he was riding. He was pushing for sure to try to get to me in the heat, so that made me feel a little bit better. And then, I feel like, I don't know if it was that track, but I mean, there was honestly 5 of us that were all the same speed, so it was kind of weird.
Yeah, I think that's
altitude and hard dirt. Maybe.
Yeah. I think that's a signature of these finals. Whether it's Vegas or Salt Lake or whatever. A little bit.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Levi, I got a question. Did you start first or second gear?
Second.
Oh, you did start second. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And you still spun just on the hard pack stuff right outside where the track cross. Fuck. Yeah. Because I don't remember you ever starting that far inside all year ever.
No.
Do you normally go down that far?
No, but it worries me. Those East-West shootouts, like there's so many.
Yeah.
It's like our West rounds, there's like 6 pretty good players.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the dynamic changes.
A lot of kamikaze pilots going into the first turn at a showdown.
Yeah. And I was talking to Seth before the race and stuff, and normally he's like an insane starter. And he didn't help me at all. Poor guy. He was struggling on the start there. I mean, I told him if there's a gate open next to RJ, like if you could, that would help me maybe. And man, he had a hard time leaving the gate too.
I should feel like I should know this, and maybe for my time as a mechanic, can you move gates once Hayden goes next to you, or no?
No,
you can't do that.
No.
Yeah. Right. Okay, I wasn't sure. You were like,
hey, do we have grates outdoors, or is it dirt still?
Yeah, outdoors grates.
We do.
Oh, great.
Really?
Yeah.
That started last year, I think.
Oh, really?
I think last year was the first year.
I remember.
Yeah. So.
I don't know. I just hate going inside. I can't do it. It's too much do or die, I started inside one time this year, heat race at Denver, and I went down. I said, never fucking again. I should fucking know better than to fucking start down here with these idiots,
Yeah.
And I don't know, just when you go out around the box or even the right side of the box and you feel like you're at a disadvantage, there's always room to move around when you get down at the end of the straightaway, When you get down there, like I saw Deegan wheeling and you trying to like get a handlebar, and it's just like, dude, you're so fucked at that point in time. Like, there's nothing you can do,
Yeah. And you got to think fast because there's the people that don't shut off, and like say I didn't shut off. I mean, it would have been a mess.
That's a do or die.
RV was an inside gate guy, and I used to argue with him all the time. I'd be like, don't do that, man, because and he'd be like, no, it's great. And he made it work, obviously, to lots of championships. But, man, sometimes he was way far back. He just, I don't like it either.
I feel like you're either, way up there, like whole shot or maybe second, or, if you get pinched, you're pretty much just rolling around the first turn.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a defensive move.
Yeah. Now I'm going to ask, since the track, even for me, the track was pretty fucking basic, Levi. Do you think if it was like Seattle, where it was a bit more rutted and gnarly, you would have been able to make moves a little quicker?
100%.
Do you think it was just so? Yeah, you just think it was so basic you couldn't really make up any time anywhere.
Yeah, well, and I mean, it's always hard to push if it was ruddy. Like, even, I don't know, I just think those tracks, when they, even though it sucks, you know, to some people when they get super rutted, but the big thing is when there's ruts, people mess up. So, like, nobody was messing up. I mean, everybody would jump the rhythm every lap. Like, that long rhythm, imagine if it was rutted, like, you'd get a guy getting sketchy and he'd miss a 3. And then, like, second lap.
You end up like Levi on press day doing a little fucking donkey kick.
I missed that. Oh, yeah?
I thought, I mean, honestly, in the air, I was like, well, there goes my shot at all. I mean, it was bad.
Holy fuck, dude.
Going over in 3 or what? The 3 in the middle or what?
The 3 in the middle,
I
hit a kicker and just fully, like,
oh, wow.
I was ready. I was just ready to take it because I thought I was going down. And
dude, that was, God was with you on that one.
For sure. Yeah, big time.
Yeah. Philip, thanks, buddy. Appreciate the time.
Yep, no problem. I appreciate you having me on.
What a way to go out. Parade lap, you know, all of that. Yeah.
Yeah, just great. You know, well, I got 11 outdoors and 3 SMX still, so Paul can hear for about the retirement for another 5 months.
You racing 450 outdoors?
Yeah, you don't have to worry about me fucking showing you what's up outdoors.
Roosting you the first lap.
You're good. So, 450 guy. You know,
nice.
My favorite part of Phil's night, though, was in interviews and even on tonight on the show. I beat Cody, shocked the golden boy. just take it, suck that, Brandon. Mike B. Yeah. I like that part.
Yeah, someone's got to take my spot, so Cody's got it now.
Yeah.
You know. So
hey, Phil.
What's up?
How is Jeremy doing? I haven't talked to him in forever. Is he?
He's doing okay. He was actually supposed to go this weekend. Because Eli wanted him to come out or whatever, and then Eli didn't race, so he ended up changing his flight, and he went to Cortez to hang out with Eli. So before he went to get his surgery and stuff. So not Eli. German's just trying to heal up. He's got a thumb injury and stuff. So he's kind of it's a bit down and out.
We're probably not going to see German outdoors, right, Phil? Probably not.
I think he wants to come back.
Okay.
You know what I mean? He's out for a little while, but I think that's his plan. But I to be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Phil, did I hear correct that he wants to go race like UCI XC stuff?
Yeah, he's going to do Leadville coming up. Like he could. I mean, he's got a VO2 of. Yeah, he's got a VO2 of 80. You know, I mean, he's a freak of fucking nature. You know, so.
What's he weigh too? He's got to be tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, he's
super good on a mountain bike. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a sicko. So we'll see. But he's doing good. Levi. It's actually funny because I asked him. I was like, "Who's your pick to win the title?" You know, and Jeremy was just like, "Fuck, dude." He's like, "I really like RJ and I really like Levi." He's like, "This is so fucking hard." He's like, "I don't know, either one." I'm like, "Dude, fuck." You know, he wouldn't give me an answer.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's funny.
It was cool, but.
All right.
Well, you boys have fun, and Levi, I'll see you at Apollo, buddy. Good job.
Thanks, man. Congrats on the last SX roll.
Yeah, thanks for fucking sure.
10th place. The only guys in front of you were factory riders. You went out with your head held high, Philip. 80 years old. I mean, all of that. So.
It's actually funny. I hear Levi complain about being 0.8 of a second off in practice. I'm like, dude, try being 3.8 seconds off in practice. You know? I'm like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah.
You know. Anyway, that's the end of that. So, all right, I'm going to bed. See you, fellas.
See you, Philip. Thank you.
Yeah.
Levi, we screwed up. I thought you were in California. My sources were wrong. So thank you for adjusting the time for calling in. You know.
Of course.
Yeah, I appreciate you calling in, especially after good job, man. Like you gave it your all. I think everybody, realized that you had some incredible races this year on the West Coast, and Nashville did you in. And other than that, you crush it outdoors, right? That's got to be the mode. So
for sure, yeah. That's the plan.
And then when you go to California, you come out west here. What's the plan for that?
This weekend. So I'll ride out there the week before Paula, and then I'm probably out there till Thunder Valley.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say. So you're not gonna go back to Florida or whatever? No. Until the series goes east. So.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Well, yeah. Anything else for Levi Kitchen? Andy?
I don't think so.
No? Thanks for calling. I know it sucks and I know it's tough. I really appreciate you doing it, man. Good job. Thanks, Levi.
Thanks for moving it around too.
Yeah, no worries. My bad. Good job this year. We'll see you at Paula.
Sounds good. Thanks.
All right.
See you guys.
Thank you, man.
See ya.
That's Levi Kitchen, everybody. Yeah, you wanted to get him on. I said, do you really, talk about it? He's like, yeah, sure. So
I like him. Yeah,
that's tough. I'm glad he did it, and it's.
Yeah.
A lot of guys would say no, I don't want to, and
I know.
Yeah.
I think you could
shows a lot of character to face the music.
Yeah, and I think Paul said too. He can hold his head high, man. Like he was fast.
I mean, yeah.
There's nothing to be ashamed of for losing a.
Well, as in what Paul said, he didn't do anything wrong. He did everything right. I mean, and maybe he messed up a start.
Yeah.
One start and one, nanosecond he messed up.
It'd be really interesting. Say McAdoo never comes over on him and he stays upright. He was pretty far back. How far does he get up? I mean, enough to get him a cushion still.
For sure.
Enough to not make it tied.
Right.
And then he's not hurt either. So that was even he was hurt.
Good point.
So I mean, I think it makes a huge difference.
And we talked about the Thrasher, who I was making fun because Levi and Thrasher were talking on press day. I took a photo of them and ran over to Levi and said, Denver. Now I know what happened because Thrasher nailed RJ there, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, and he's like laughing or whatever, and I'm laughing. And then it's like, no, it appears Thrasher is DGAF with anybody.
Right. Yeah, because Thrasher was holding up Levi a little bit too.
Yes, that gap grew a couple seconds or a second after Levi could not get by Thrasher at all. So apparently Thrasher is just DGAF about all of them. Mm-hmm. So, but there is, and Andy, I'm sure you've been in this situation, and Paul, you've seen it as a mechanic, there is a little bit of unwritten rule that, go, man, go. Like
if you're holding up them at all, especially in the final race.
Yeah, that's what I mean. At the final round with the championship
way.
On the line, there's a lot of precedent for guys to be like, just go, man. Right. Like, I don't care,
If you're, you either win the race yourself and don't affect anything, or you get out of the way if they're coming behind you. Yeah, that's just.
Yeah, you for sure don't hold anyone up. You ride your race and don't hold anyone up.
Did you have things like that in your?
I mean, it was never like that. I mean, most of the time, it was at least for me. I had a good reputation. If I was behind you, I was coming through you to get to the end. So you either get out of my way or I'm gonna move you. It wasn't too many times where it was. Me holding someone up, but I don't even mean.
I meant more like you're like, hey guy, go.
I did that before.
That's what I mean.
I've done that. If I especially if you're getting if someone's just all out faster than me, there were times where and it sounds crazy, but you would let them go and then try and follow them,
see where they're going,
and then because I knew my racecraft was later in the race, I was better.
Yeah.
So if I found good lines, then I could pick up on it and hopefully pass them later.
Get them back. Levi Kitchen brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels, delivered right to your door. PulpMX 24. I know there's been some problems with gas companies out there. We'll try Renegade SX4, MX4. They're excited to be the gas company to ship directly to your door, and that code PulpMX24 saves you with Renegade for the cleanest, coolest, and most consistent race fuel on the market. Grab a can of Renegade, pour it in. Brayton, Will Hahn, a few others have won championships and races with the folks at Renegade. So bringing you Levi Kitchen on the show. Let's get JT on if we can before we go to RJ. We're moving dinner later because of the. I thought Levi was in California, so the whole time I was talking to him, I was using Florida. California times because I was told he was, and then it was actually in Florida, so that's why we moved everything around. So Dustin's on too. This is Dustin. You are the guy that called in when Mitch was on the phone for the 89 125 pipe. I told you that bike sucks.
Yep. I'm calling in just to say, appreciate you guys and, appreciate Mitch doing what he did, making that again. And it's kind of crazy. I have a buddy that was on hold for some triple tree clamps for 03 KX 250, and he ended up getting a call saying that they're making those again. So it was just kind of it's cool to see him reaching out and doing all that again. So
so Mitch called me the next day and said, "Hey, I went back. I found the jig. We're gonna make these pipes for 89 KX 125s." I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." And then he talked about the show a little bit. And then I got an email from another guy that said, I want an 89 KX 135 pipe. So I sent it to Cammie at Pro Circuit. Camilla?
Yeah, Camilla.
I call her Cammie. Yeah. No? Okay, anyway, Camilla. And so she added him to the list. So it's you and this guy and the other people. And Mitch is like, we're going to make them. I don't know when, but they're in the line to be made. So there you go, Dustin.
Yep. I appreciate it. Yeah. He didn't give me a time, but I told him put me down for 2. So
yeah, no, they will be in the line to make. That's what Mitch Payton does. He's man of the people.
Yep. So question for you, Steve. Since you hate on the bike so much, I don't know if it's just it did you wrong in the past or what it did, but what do you say about running your 90 125 against an 89 125?
They're probably equal as slow, but I'll run you my 89 Honda if you would like against your Cowie.
Hey, let's set it up. I feel like you could really market this.
First of
all, be a thing.
First of all, I broke the gas tank coming up short on a double and cracked it with my balls. I broke the swing arm. Foot peg springs, you could not keep in those things. Every bolt was stripped in the subframe, no matter what. Cowie front fenders would fall off, would chip and fall off. Andy, you probably remember the late 80 Cowies.
For sure.
Not good. Not great quality over back then. And then it's slow as fuck. Like, just so slow. So, yeah. I'll get you on the 89 Honda, Dustin.
Let's make it happen. I'll drive out there. You name the place. Let's make this happen. I think it'd be cool as shit.
All right. Just email me.
Drag race them or something?
Yeah, how are we going to get?
Yeah,
is this moto or what is
this race? What is that, hill climb?
Yeah. No. We're not drag racing. We're moto here. Come on.
Okay.
It's all about the pilot then.
Right, yeah. Who's riding it?
Right. Yeah, who's riding? I'm going to get Paul to ride it.
Yeah, I win.
Yeah. Paul wins.
I haven't rode in 3 years. I got you covered, Dustin.
It's got to be Steve versus me.
Yeah, no. I'm too heavy, too fat for 125. Thanks, Dustin. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks to Mitch Payton for making that guy's pipe. Class act, that Mitch Payton guy.
For sure.
Ethica, by the way.
Smart move by that guy, by the way.
What?
Calling in at the show to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also
Mitch,
smart.
Mitch gave the whole speech about, like, I don't make them until we got a bunch of orders. You know, I don't want to, like, it's not worth it for me to break out one jig for one pipe for one guy.
Yep.
You know how it was. And then, smart idea.
Yeah.
But we did sell him the other
But at
one.
least you sold some other pipes, too.
Yeah.
Right? You got an email. He's
This
going to
guy
buy
got
two.
Yeah.
Make it worthwhile.
Right. Ethica, PulpMX 20 code. Love the guys at Ethica. Ethica employees, friends, athletes, artists, and customers are the core of the brand. The best part of this Ethica is the PulpMX 20 code, whether it's hoodies, underwear, the socks, you name it, T-shirts, all of it. Ethica, PulpMX 20. Check it out. Use the code. Save. Thank you to Ethica. All right. Speaking of Ethica, Jason Thomas. What's up, JT? How are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you guys?
Congratulations to Fly Racing's RJ Hampshire on the win. Fly Racing's first title since Zach Osborne. He rode well, man. He rode great. So congrats to you and the guys at Fly.
Yeah, he did a great job. I mean, I can't even imagine how much pressure he felt. And I think the way he rebounded from kind of the Seattle-St. Louis rounds, I mean, mentally, like, I'm sure he was dealing with, like, hey, am I going to lose this thing? Like, am I good enough to beat this guy? Because Kitchen looked like the best guy.
And RJ went RJ at a couple times. You know, he did. He did make mistakes.
Season. Yeah, for sure. Yep. No, I thought he showed a lot of resiliency and mental toughness. And, when he had to do it, he did it.
Yeah, it was great. And like we said, all day long he was good. I don't like even when the track was shitty, when it was GH at 430, which doesn't suit RJ, you would think, he was fastest. You know, so
he's really good when the track's hard and slippery for some reason. I still don't fully understand why.
It's weird, right?
Yeah.
Grew up in Hudson.
Doesn't make a lot of sense.
But he to me, honestly, he just looked like he came there from the first time he touched the racetrack to be the guy. Like, he never faltered from it. He was fast all day. The heat race, Levi won, but RJ was sitting back there, kept on his rear wheels. He just looked like he was committed and never wavered from it. And in the end, he damn sure did it.
So he was just on the line. Levi was, sorry. RJ's coming up. Levi was on the line. He said he almost wished that, he would have known to have first gate pick because Hayden lined up next to him. He wanted to line up next to RJ. If RJ would have won the heat, RJ would have had that gate pick. Levi could have went where he wanted. He was next to Hayden, who was on it all day. There's some strategy involved, and winning the heat might have been, not ideal for Levi, JT.
Yeah, it's impossible to think that way, in my opinion. Like, you're going to second guess yourself to death.
Yeah, I know.
I just don't think you can do that. Like, you want to win the heat. I don't know. I think it's you fall into the trap of overthinking and overanalyzing every step of the process. But going into the heat, you're like, you don't want to win the heat and get that confidence back and the momentum back from a difficult qualifying session. Of course you do.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just think it's a no-win proposition to think that way. You know, he just didn't get the start he wanted, and they were about the same speed, and that's kind of how most of the racing went. It was the same exact situation in Denver. They were almost the same speed, and Levi got track position early, and RJ couldn't do anything about it. That's just how they go. You know, that's why starts are so important in this sport, especially when there's no real difference in talent or equipment or pace.
Does Sexton's win, do you think, at all carry into helping him outdoors? Do you know what I mean? It's different discipline. It's different everything. Does he?
I think it does help him.
Yeah.
I think it does help him. The question is, does it help him enough to make any difference? And that's what I don't know, because
I don't think I don't think the win in the mud. That doesn't do anything if you're Chase Sexton and KTM, right? Yeah.
But for me, I haven't seen enough where I think he's going to be able to beat Jet consistently outdoors. So, is it going to help him sleep better at night? Sure, but is it going to help him when the gate drops in 12 days? That might be a whole different question altogether. I think his best chance is on his best track at the opening round. Jet's fantastic there also, but I really think it's important for Sexton to get off on the right foot. I'm not even saying he has to beat him, but if he can put in a performance similar to last year where he's just all over him the entire moto, then maybe he can turn that into some positive momentum and keep Jet honest. But from what I saw last year, I think Jet's going into this series ultra confident, and why wouldn't he? Why would he not think he has everybody covered?
I heard people say like, "Oh, Eli's out, and there goes the perfect season for Jets here," and I'm like, wait. Eli won once this year.
Yeah.
He's not the same guy. Give me Sexton over Eli outdoors. Like when Eli went out, I was like, wait. I mean, Eli's awesome. He's a bad dude, and I'm not saying but to me, he wasn't the second guy behind RJ.
Yeah, you're correct. I mean, and
to me,
and winning the Salt Lake City
behind Jet
Supercross,
behind Jet. Sorry,
it's not going to hurt him for sure, right? Like it's not going to do worse.
Right.
I agree with JT. I don't know if it's going to be enough help.
Yeah, but as a racer, even though it's Supercross and not motocross, right?
It's still winning.
Yeah, but it's winning.
It's
winning.
What,
it's that feeling of winning and that like he is making gains in his head.
Sure. Yep.
Yeah, I think that Chase has had a confidence problem ever since summer of 2023 started. I truly do. I think Jet stole every ounce of confidence and momentum from Chase, and that has not returned yet. So until he can go up there and just show Jet like, hey, you're great, but I'm also great. That to me, that still hasn't happened. Where they go toe to toe, no one's laying up, and Chase is just better. Then I think he's onto something. And we just have not seen that happen, and we've had a lot of opportunities for it. And I do think it'll happen eventually. That's when it's going to get really interesting to me, is how does Chase feed off of that, and how does Jet respond to that? But until we do, the status quo hasn't changed, and that's got to be a really frustrating thing for Chase to live through. But I said this on a lot of different shows and areas, that situation and that scenario and dynamic continues to solidify itself. The more and more it happens, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. So Chase has to break out of that somehow. He's got to find a way to beat Jet early on, or it's just going to be the same old story. That's how it's going to go.
Justin Cooper, 2 top 5s, and of course a second this weekend in his last 4 races. Andy, are we sleeping on Justin Cooper, 6 in the points? Like, are we?
No, I think he's good, and I think that he's learning 450. I think it's not his time yet. I think this year will be, especially on the 450 outdoors, is going to be a big question for him if he can go all the rounds and be consistent. I mean, we know how fast he is, especially when he was on a 250 outdoors. He was really, really good. So I think for him too is confidence in the 450 class, because those guys are badass. So it's I mean, you look at the kid, he has all the tools. He's a great starter. Like, that's few and far between. He can get a start almost every weekend and be up there. So it's just, can he follow through and get a win here, or get a great finish, get a second or a third, battling. And I think that helps him.
Do you not feel like he's going to be right around Hunter outdoors? I kind of do. Whatever tier you want to put him in, like Jet, Chase, Jet, Chase.
They're in the next one.
Right. I think
Anderson, Hunter, Cooper,
I think
Barsha.
he's right there. Right.
Okay.
But I think if he gets and you know how outdoors is, and I'm going to say, like the way our sport is, it's not like any other sport. We line up every race. There's no staggered start. There's no, I got a great qualifying, so I'm, get a lead.
Yeah.
And you have to start twice. Even if you win the first moto, the second moto, you can go and blow a start and get beat. So I think that Justin Cooper, he's such a good starter that it'll allow him to maybe win a race. That the guys get a bad start. I think he's good enough.
Okay.
I really do. I think he's good enough.
Yeah, I believe in him too. I think he's gonna. He has a lot of top end speed, and that's hard to find. I think he can slowly, steadily get better. Like, if that guy gets a whole shot outdoors, he can run for a while. Like, he's fast and he's fit, and he's like a.
Look at the lack of wins he had. Actual outdoor wins on a 250. Like,
I know
it's weird because he's got 8 million podiums.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, he raced some great guys too.
Yeah,
and I mean. He's a pressure player to me. Like, I don't think he's affected by the big moment. I think he performs no matter what's happening. So, I mean, I think it's just 450 class tough. It takes a little bit of time, but I think he's going to continue to get better.
JT, if I'm Rockstar Husky, and Andy probably already has this, he knows everything about this, but we think Craig's gone. I'm going after Justin Cooper, JT. I am. I'm putting a press on.
Yeah, I can see that. It'll be interesting to see how that whole thing plays out, because I know that Bobby Reagan loves Justin Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they'll want to keep him for the long term because, Tomac's coming back, but there's an expiration date on Eli. They know that. And I think they want Justin Cooper around for the long term. So do they find a way to sacrifice short term so they keep their process in place long term? That will be the question. But if another team, whether it's Rockstar Husky or whoever, comes in with a really nice offer, I don't know that they have budget to match that. That's going to be the tough part for Justin. Is
I think
because I'm sure he wants to stay there, but is it worth $300 or $400 extra $1,000 turned down to stay?
Let me ask you this.
I think Star has cap space issues.
Let me ask you this. Yamaha pays the 450 salaries.
Yep.
So they pay the 450 salaries. Eli. So let me just ask you this: If Eli came in. It's like, I want to come back we know he signed a lower deal in Cowie, a couple $100,000 less, I believe, if not more. But if Eli comes in and says, I want $400,000 salary, let's just
he's asking for way more. I promise.
No, dude, no. He's low.
I don't agree.
But he also doesn't want to do motocross. So if he wants $400 for
Supercross only
and SMX next year, and Justin Cooper's like, hey, I want $200 for a full year. Eli's going to beat Justin Cooper next year probably, but then Cooper's going to be a guy. Where do you stand on that, JT? What do you do? Do you tell your Tomac?
I don't think that Eli's going to take $400,000.
Thank you.
I don't know. I think he's a pretty low money right now to leave.
I think you're wrong.
And let's say he doesn't do motocross next year.
I don't know, man.
You think he's more than 400 base without motocross?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, point being, maybe I'm off, but point being, do you take Cooper?
If you're Yamaha,
I know what you're saying.
Eli Tomac at $400,000.
No. Let's say it's more and all of that. Like whatever.
I know what you're saying. You can't have all three. You can't have all three. What's the two you take?
But you're like, look, Eli is a fading asset. One Supercross win this year, like JT said, his time is coming. He's a great rider. All of that, but
can you find a way to be a great general manager and manipulate the numbers to where I'm saying, can you find a creative solution to say, okay, Justin, it's going to be a rough first year or two, but we'll give you a 4-year deal and we'll backload it when we have more budget because Eli's not going to be here, right? Because I do think Justin Cooper is a great long-term solution for them. You can see the improvement happening, and I think there's a chance he wins a moto or two outdoors because he's going to constantly put himself in winning positions.
Yeah, and so I left out too. Webb's deal jumps up huge next year. I forgot to mention that. Right. I know that for sure because they were like, Eli's going to be gone, Coop, so ride for low. And so you got Eli, you got Webb money high. And Tomac wants to come back at a high number. And Cooper, how do you work that? Yeah, JT, like you said.
Well, I don't
with length,
right? Cooper could get a lot of money from anybody, like more than 300 or 400. I don't think, just knowing the way the market is.
Yeah,
like you look at what like Malcolm signed for, Christian Craig signed for, Aaron Plessinger signed for. Those were not high-paying deals because there just aren't many available rides. There are more riders than rides available. So I think Justin would have to take something like that, a $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 deal, and then go get your other money on top of that. So I think if he's offered something like that, I think he takes it, right? And Yamaha brass just has to get really creative of how they work this shell game for the short term to make sure that they have their guys for the long term.
Yeah, make it up in term, right? Make it up in term.
You just whiteboard it out. Okay, if we keep Justin, this is what we have. Like, or let Justin go, keep Eli and Webb, and go after Chase in 26.
Yeah. Why were you pointing at Andy?
I was just I have a question.
I know that.
No, question.
They were going after Chase this year.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like
before he signed his KTM deal, that was a lot closer than I think was reported on.
Yeah. All right, we got a phone call for you, JT. Before we let you go, what's up, Steve? You got a JT question?
Yeah, thanks for taking my call. JT, you'd mentioned on the review show yesterday about potential ideas to mix up the motocross preview show, and I know they've done the Manufacturers Cup through the Supercross season. What if you guys were kind of focused on manufacturers, like leading manufacturers, and as a way to kind of talk about the teams as a whole, and maybe get into managers and mechanics, crew chiefs, and have that as a lead-in to talk about the riders or something?
I mean, I don't. Sorry, you asked JT this. I'm going to jump in and interrupt like I normally do. They take the top 250 guy and the top 450 guy and the manufacturers and then add them to the points. Do we care about that? Do we care? Yamaha won this year, right?
I think the manufacturers care, but it's not made a big thing like it's made in Formula One, for instance.
And it's a huge thing in other sports. That's
to
me why they do it. It's because other sports it is a huge thing, and I think they're trying to make it into that. And if they don't try, it'll never happen. But it definitely hasn't caught on necessarily.
I don't really like just keep taking the top score, though. I don't really like that. It's a team.
Why not?
I feel like there should be more guys involved. We won it at Yamaha one year and had no idea. The trophy just showed up in the shop.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, cool, we won, like an 03 or 04.
Well, maybe there should be some monetary incentive that would make the OEMs prioritize it, right? But
I don't know. But I think there's a better way to calculate the score somehow.
Well, it's weird, just one of each.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, then then as an OEM, you're either trying to put the two best guys on the track, or if you want to score it differently in a bunch of bikes, then you're just trying to spread your budget all over the place and cover the starting line with your color fender.
Yeah, I guess.
So
all right, Steve, thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
Yeah, I don't know. Think about it for a preview show, maybe.
All right, we will. Thanks, appreciate it. Well,
it should be more riders. I agree with you, Steve. I think it should be more than just one.
Yeah, kind of.
I don't have the answer.
Yeah,
but I don't necessarily love the format of how it is now.
Because like top two, I don't know, something different to me.
Well, think about a few years ago when all the privateers were on Kawasaki's because they had contingency for the LCQs. Like there were cool things like that never got recognized. That maybe you could get something like that. Like if you had
or just
3 or 4 privateers in every main event, that would add up at the end of the year.
Yeah, or you still take your top best core, but you get points for how many your color motorcycles are in the race or in the main event. Yep. You give points for those also.
Yeah, but you guys can claim three OEMs over there. So
yeah, but the Husky's Husky. You don't get Husky points for a KTM.
No, I know, but
the Austria group.
But like when the Austrian group wins, they have 3 shots at it to win. Like, hey, we won.
Yeah, but they can't win the Manufacturers Cup that way. Right?
I know, but you know what I'm saying?
I know what
you're saying.
There's
7 manufacturers. KTM's got 3
Hey, I'm good with it. They're providing lots of jobs for lots of riders and teams and mechanics and
I know.
Else.
I said the same thing to Sternstrom one year because he was bitching about all the Austrian bikes. And I'm like, well, you literally don't help out any other teams.
Yeah, put more bikes out there.
Yeah, you don't even have a support team that you help out. And now this was back when they didn't. And he was like, why would we do that? We want him to win. And he pointed to Tomac.
Right.
And I'm like, okay, well fair enough. But KTM wanted 9 guys. So
Can we want his guy to win when we go overseas for Motocross the Nations too?
Apparently not. No, apparently not.
Okay.
Thanks, JT. Thanks for the time. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. RJ Hampshire, Fly Racing champion. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming on, man.
Hey, JT. JT deserves some accolades too just for the job he's done. I think this
on
year.
TV. Or you mean Fly Racing?
No. I think on TV. Everyone gives TV people shit. JT's a friend of mine, and I think he tries hard at everything he does, and I appreciate it. I think he got better all year. He didn't make any giant mistakes like he wasn't
right.
subject of a giant like, oh, you said this on TV. He did good. So you did good, JT. That's it.
I appreciate it. I'm trying.
Yeah, you're in for outdoors for anybody who's wondering.
Summer.
Yeah, you're doing the same job outdoors.
I think the thing I'm the most nervous about is Weege is bailing on me for the motocross preseason press conference. So I'm going to be doing that solo, which is I'm already nervous.
You'll be fine.
You're fine.
See how that goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Weege is amazing at that stuff.
Yeah, you don't have to be as good as him. You'll be fine.
No.
Yeah, you want me to help you? I'll help you.
I would love for you to. If you can get sign off, I'm
no sign off. I just walk out with you. Right. We just do it.
Well, I'm the one that said this was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're fired, JT.
Hey, you're the one who authorized Phil's #1 plate.
I didn't authorize anything. I actually asked permission.
No, I heard it was you. I heard it was all you. So.
Yeah. No.
All right. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
See you guys.
All right. See you. That's Jason Thomas, flyracing.com. All right. X Brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do this.
It's the X Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
All right. X Brand goggles. Choice of champions everywhere. Freddie Norin, Chiz, McElrath. We got a bunch of GNCC guys. X Brand goggles, EKSbrand.com, EKSgoggles.com. Pulp Show 24 is code to save with X Brand goggles.
That was rough.
And it was. Listen.
Tighten it up.
Yeah, all right. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Andy, are you familiar with him at all?
No.
Yeah, Paul?
I hear the name every week, but you never tell us who he is.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, here we go. Again, use the code PulpShow24 to save. Love these goggles. Fantastic. The Kiefer video I did, 1v1, one he cheated on the 80. I got a lot of yes, he did. AMA Pelletier, Mike Pelletier ruled. I got a lot of comments.
He said the branch was the starting gear.
Yeah, the bush moved.
Which
right?
means the bush moves, and then you move. Like, you don't have...
As long as he went before the bush moved.
That's okay. Sometimes you can move before the gate drops, as long as you don't hit it.
Oh, my God.
Right? It's legal.
Okay. Back to the X Brand. The comments were all... I got a lot of comments about the purple X Brand Lucid goggles, all right? That's what I was going to get at.
They liked it.
Yeah.
Purple.
Purple?
People love purple.
Oh, dude, the purple boots, purple goggles.
Purple Nurple?
Look good. It all looked good.
Yeah. All right. So you got 30 seconds, Andy, to answer these, all right? Okay. X Brand goggles. Here we go.
Hey.
I like to time Steve.
Steve, we'll start with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did the 250 shootout come down to the start? If Kitch had started in front of RJ, would he have won?
Yes. I think so. You guys agree?
Yeah, that was like 0.3 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, Paul. What's the most common chain and or sprocket mistake you see people making on their bikes?
I don't know.
Loose chain.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure.
And on our bikes, not loose enough chain.
Oh, really? Yeah. You guys run them?
You like them loose.
Run them loose. You have to.
Yeah. So not 3 fingers?
It's
more than
70
that, right?
millimeters, about 65 to 70
Andy,
millimeters.
we're old school. How many fingers is that?
Yeah, it's about 4.
Oh,
70 millimeters is a long way.
Jeez.
Yeah, you like that?
Okay.
That is a lot of millimeters.
Yeah.
I don't think they'd get a blowjob before the main event.
Got any Jim Hawley stories?
No. I was around Jim a lot, but no Jim Hawley stories.
I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, I didn't run in his crowd.
Okay. He's Indian Dunes up north, and you're...
I love him, though. He's the greatest guy ever.
He is fantastic.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
All right, Andy, who do you think Mitch Payton's favorite rider has been?
Besides yourself?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's easy. The one who wins the most.
Well, I was going to say probably like a Villapoto, and I mean, because he's still buddies with him. I would say Villapoto if I had to guess.
Villapoto had a little bench for a while in the shop. He had his own work area.
I would say Carmichael or Villapoto, whoever wins the most.
McGrath, right. Yeah. One thing I've told people, too, like even guys who leave him, Mitch, people don't understand the phone calls that Mitch gets, the things he helps out with, the personal problems.
Dots he connects.
Yeah, like if you ride for him one time, he'll always help you.
As long as you leave a good impression on him.
Yeah. Sure, yeah.
There's mutual respect.
I'm
but
sure,
if you try to run him over, you're dead.
Right. I couldn't believe Marchbanks is back. Like I'm like, what? Whoa. So
shocking.
Yeah.
Steve, what will it take to make Supercross great again and bring back Dragonbacks and bigger, longer, harder whoops?
So I asked
perhaps a Blue Chew sponsorship opportunity.
All right, what was there?
I'll just read the question.
I asked some riders if they thought the 9 whoops would come back, and they didn't think so. They thought it would come back. There was enough complaining by everybody. I mean,
that they would start.
They would change
filling the lane with whoops.
Yeah, they would change that.
That's good.
I hope so.
I think the greats are here to stay.
Yeah.
I don't think they're getting rid of them because it's just ease of maintenance. And
I do love that about Feld and AMA recently, and it just seems post-COVID they listen. They're trying. Yeah. They're trying things. I don't like some of the track changes they made. Again, I think it's too safety police, too much. But at least they're trying.
I mean, they are doing it from a spot of goodness where they want the riders to stay healthy. It's nothing, about politically correctness or anything else. The riders stay healthier, and we have a better title chase, and we sell more tickets, and we're better as a sport. Because as you guys know, going to the last round with 4 factory riders, which has happened many times, isn't good for anybody. Good. It's not good for Renthal. It's not good for KTM. It's, so they are coming from it from a goodness, spot of goodness. But all right.
Paul. A Roto-Moto asked this question last week, but it would be interesting to get your take. Who had the better career, AC or Dino?
Yeah, we talked about. Were we talking on air
Tonight.
about that?
Yeah. Did,
we covered it. Yeah.
Super close, I guess. But more big bike success for AC, I guess. But very, very close.
9 seconds. I have a question for you. I'm going to throw this in my own X-Brand Gongo Teros.
Okay.
Since you're so involved with the Motocross Donations.
Okay.
Right now, who's your 3?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't
thought
of it.
Right now.
Ooh.
Think about it. You got 30 seconds.
Where's it at this year?
Matterley.
Okay.
England.
Yeah.
Yeah. I might need more than 30 seconds.
It's going to be muddy.
Probably.
RJ on a 250.
Yeah.
Do we get Tomac on a 450?
Yeah, your team. Yeah, you pick your team.
Tomac and Chase.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 31 seconds. I'll give it to you, though.
Sorry.
Andy, what's something most people don't know about Mitch? A peek behind the curtain.
Well, I think that people see this external him. He's pretty, you don't see the real Mitch until you're maybe sitting there having a beer with him or at the shop, seeing, how generous. And I think that's what people don't see is how generous he is, just like Paul said. I mean, I raced for Mitch or rode for Mitch 40 years ago, and to this day I get a call a couple of times a month and just to say, hey, what's up? Or a stupid text saying we're getting the band back together. That's what he likes to tell me. And we giggle and laugh about it. But, so for me, how generous he is with everyone in our sport.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if he, like Paul said, if you rode for him and you were good to him, or if you're a friend to him, he's always got time for you. Yeah. I mean, he's been telling me Andy Jefferson stories.
Oh God!
The first time, you know what I mean? Like he loves you. Like
he
you guys.
He has a lot of good bro show stories that he loves to share.
No. There was one time, Andy, we jumped in the van, and it's just some story goes from there. Yeah.
Crappy motel rooms that you guys have stayed in, and all kinds of
socks in my pillows, stinky socks,
socks in the pillows. I've heard that.
What a horrible one. Yeah. So yes.
Steve, if they open up the 250 Supercross class to anyone and race all the rounds, will you stop complaining?
Yeah, absolutely. What would I complain about? It's a regular class.
That would be awesome.
It's and I would love to see it. Like, hey, Barsha, a couple tough years in 450s. I got to ride in 250 class next year. I'm going down. Okay, great. No problem. Yeah. I got no problems. I will not complain. So if you're listening to this Pelletier and Mui, you will never hear me say a word if you just open it up and make it 17 rounds.
Yeah. The best riders with the most talent make more money for longer, stay in the sport longer. They're not pushed out by rookies that may not cut it.
Yeah.
There's less families thinking that the dream is so achievable and just going overboard trying to.
And if you're a kid, if you're a privateer and this is how you want to say it, you want to what they say is the breaking up into regions helps the privateer teams and the privateers. Well, if you can only go to 6 East races because of budgets and whatever else. I was going to say school, and then no one goes to school.
Right.
But the original idea was school. You'll impress the hell out of team managers if you just rode your balls off and got 12th at a bunch of East Coast rounds. You'll get a ride. You'll get that full ride.
Right. Because you're not going to win the championship anyway if it's a split coast.
You're not going to need to do the whole series. If you're speed, if you're fast, they will find you at your limited races that you did manage to do.
Right.
So.
All right, Paul. What does a realist think Shimoda will do this outdoor season?
I mean, I want to say the same thing he's been doing, which is probably not be great the first 3 rounds, start to pick up speed and be a race winner by the end, but
and finish third overall, and then have all of us saying
next year will be the guy. Yeah, because he's going to be a race winner. Dude, he has all the tools to be a title guy, but he's not a title guy because he doesn't perform in the pressure and he doesn't start a series good enough. Like, that's a problem.
That's a problem.
Very big.
But maybe it's not. He's making a great living.
He's the highest paid 250
He's going to
rider.
stay in the 250 class for a while because he's not pointing out.
Yeah.
So, like, I just have an opinion. But if you want to be a title guy, you need to figure out how to ride better under pressure.
All right.
All right, last one. Andy, what's the easiest and hardest part about your job?
The hardest part.
Why is it dealing with Michael Lindsay?
No, Michael's not that bad. But the hardest part is doing paperwork. And the easiest part is being able to ride and help R&D. So I get to do a lot of things in my job. I get to ride most every day if I want to. I can ride bicycles every day if I want to. So I get to do a lot of things. But I also help in a lot of, our events and that kind of stuff. So, the easiest thing is being lucky to have this job. I guess if I want to say easy, I have the greatest job. As Paul said, he has the greatest job in the industry. I have the greatest job, I think, in the world.
Wait, I have the greatest job.
Yeah, see.
I think my job's better.
Okay.
You got to go to races all the time and stuff. Like, I don't really have to go to all the races.
Yeah.
Just pick and choose.
You sit at home with your hot wife on the weekends.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And I gotta go to Denver.
Stupid.
All right, X-Brand goggles. Please pick up a pair. You'll never ever wear a better goggle, and it'll be amazing, and your life will change, and your lap times will drop by 2 to 3 seconds if you wear X-Brands.
2 to 3.
Yeah, Pulp Show 24 is code to save.
2 to 3 seconds can make quite a difference for some people.
Absolutely. Wiseco Pistons have been manufactured pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. Performance partner for the Honda guys, which have done a good job lately with the Wiseco guys. Championships are just falling all over Lars. He can't even help himself. Check out 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons, Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve chain components, racer, elite pistons, and more. The best part of the folks at Wiseco is the code PULP24 to save. So go to wiseco.com, go to motorsport.com, check out what Wiseco has to offer, and use the code PULP24 to save. Thank you to the folks at Wiseco for bringing you our next guest of the night. He is the 250 West Series champion and a hell of a race at Salt Lake City. Rockstar Energy Husqvarna's RJ Hampshire. What's up, man? How are you?
Yeah, doing good.
I bet you are. I bet you are.
Hey, be honest with you, man. I had a flight from Salt Lake Sunday morning. I was not feeling the greatest after Saturday night. Landed. Well, actually, my phone broke Saturday night, so let's start there. Landing in California. Don't have a phone all day yesterday. Hey, we were at Paula testing today at 9:30 this morning. So.
We heard that.
I know you said that. I'm like, what? Not even one damn day off? Yeah.
Yeah. No. So today, tomorrow, out eating rocks in Paula.
Congratulations, kid.
I love it.
Have a stone sandwich. Yeah.
Yeah. Congrats on the champ. See you there.
Yeah.
Dude.
Checks in the mail, but now let's go race outdoors.
Yeah, listen, you probably won $500 to $1 million on Saturday night. Not so bad, man. Not so bad. Listen, you crushed it. You were great all day long. JT, Paul, and I were just talking about you. Why are you so good on the hard pack? You're from Florida. Why are you good on the hard pack?
I do not understand what switch, where it happened, or what the deal is. I honestly, I think it's my bike. The whole kind of idea behind it. Because I used to be terrible in the beginning of my career on the Honda, on hard pack, and I was much better on the East Coast. Like, dude, the only chance I had at podiuming was super ruddy tracks like Indiana or something like that. And then now it comes down to this where, dude, I don't know. I really do not get it. I didn't even race or ride amateurs anything past Texas my whole life. And for some reason, I'm riding it the best I ever have.
It's great. You were great all day long, and right from the first practice, right? Like you just had to been feeling good. However you slept, whatever you ate, all that stuff about the pressure, and all you rose to the occasion. I don't know.
Man, and that's the thing. I was honestly just talking to like Randy Yoho, just someone that's
Yeah.
Been a
I
big
know
part of
Randy.
kind of my been big part of my whole life, and yeah, it's like you don't know how you're gonna react until you're actually in that position. And yeah, that's where I was. Like I was confident. Like don't get me wrong, I was showing up there ready to win it. But also like you don't know. Like are you actually gonna deliver or are you gonna fold? And he actually sent me a text. I think it was Friday night, and he's like, "Hey, you want to be in this position, 9th inning, bases loaded, 2 outs. Like you want to be on the mound." And I was like, "Man, that's a pretty good, position to be in." Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I was solid all day. Felt great on the bike. And
because it was crappy in practice. It was like GH at 4:30 at times, and then the rain came. You had 2 different tracks to deal with in a manner, and it didn't matter for you. Didn't matter. So.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when that rain started, Malcolm and I were sitting up in the top in the rig, just like in silence. There wasn't a word being said, nothing. Like we both knew what was going on, but we're like, all right, how do we take this?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, man, luckily it wasn't too much. And then, man, the track honestly was, I feel like, better in the main event than what it was the rest of the day.
So we had Levi on earlier. He had to jump on earlier. I was planning on having you guys talk a little bit, but he had to come on earlier. He said he almost wondered if you were not trying to beat him in the heat so that you could get the gate you wanted, you could react to his gate, because he had to pick the first gate.
No,
and then,
Levi was saying it might have been better if Levi had lost the heat race.
Yeah, but he had said, was RJ holding back? And
I didn't look like RJ was holding back.
He was just wondering that, and then, RJ probably wasn't, but he was wondering that because he got first gate pick. Hayden went next to him. He was like, oh, shit, Hayden's been good all day. Like, he almost wondered if getting second in the heat and having that gate pick to react to where Levi went was better, RJ.
Well, yeah, for me, yes, because that happened to me in Denver. I had first gate, or I was a gate pick ahead of him, and I picked my gate, and then he went right to the inside of me, and he starts in front of me. So, yeah, I mean, I think I showed enough in that heat race where I was like, hey, look, I have more if I need it. Like, I can go faster. But also, like, I was just letting him know, like, hey, look, like, I can match you. Like, if there's a mistake or something, I can get it. But, yeah, just so happened, like, I almost went to gate 1 down there. Once Hayden and Levi picked that, like we talked, Nate and I talked before we went down there, like, hey, if gate 1's open and there's no rut in front of it, just really think about it. Because, man, those gates down there were trash. Like, dude, that was probably the worst gates we've seen. Like, out in front of the gate was awful. So, yeah, Levi picks his, and it was a little sketchy what he did in the heat race. I'll tell him that too, because there's a little side rut that they were trying to jump into.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I caught that in the heat race. He did do that. He got the whole shot. Well, I'm pretty sure he did it again on the sight lap for that main event, and then I think the Star guys might have caught on to that and warned some people.
Okay.
So yeah, there was definitely some tension going on. But yeah, I was confident in my gate 5, and I knew I was going left if I got the jump. And, yeah, I got the jump, and, yeah, I cut over about 4 or 5 gates right away and just controlled that inside. Like, I knew I had to start in front of him to make it a lot easier on myself.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's funny that a Star guy said anything because Cooper Webb's been famous for that all year long.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's like, Webb's Webb's the king of it, I guess, from what I hear.
But what's the situation on that? Because it's not illegal. There's nothing in the rules saying you have to go through the exit rut, right?
You have to be in the center, though.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're not lined up. They're cockeyed or something.
They're lining up in the center, and I guess they're lighting their tire up and just moving the back end a little bit.
But the grate's pretty skinny, but still wide enough to get crooked on.
Oh yeah, you can definitely move over 5 inches and.
Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty noticeable, but it's also risky, super risky. Like he didn't get it great in the heat race. Like if you watch, like he definitely think he went right of it. And it does catch his rear a little bit, but these other gates were so bad that it didn't really matter, just as long as you got the drive. So, yeah, honestly, that gate pick and the way I executed my start was why I won the championship, really, because it would have been a dogfight if I started behind him.
Yeah, so some of the privateers I've talked to, they're like, yeah, Webb is at an angle into me, and I can tell the AMA, hey, man, can you tell? But they don't. They're intimidated a little bit. They're a privateer, Webb's factory. That's bullshit. They don't want to start anything down there. but you can notice they say Webb's just like, he's
DGAF.
coming over, bud.
DGAF, yeah.
So
yeah, it's
touchy
like
situation. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, what are you doing? Do you go, like, if your guy next to you is coming right, do you set up to go right also and you know, just hope you get it right? Like, and how those were, like, man, it was a whole, I like, as soon as you came over that plastic, there was a massive hole in almost every single gate.
Yeah.
Gate two was the best in front in the actual rut where Deegan went. Gate 3 was where he hole shotted, Levi hole shotted in the heat race, and yeah, he was definitely going to do the same thing or try to do that same thing and get over.
Yeah. RJ Hampshire here on the show, the champion of the West Coast. It's been a long time coming, but he's done it. Brought to you by Weisco. Pulp24 is the code to save. What was it like, man, coming across the start, making the right? You see him there. You got to hit your marks. You know, like, yeah. I mean, it's in a sense, it's easier for Levi. He's just got to catch you. He's got to go balls out and try to catch you. But for you, you're like, I got this. Just try to hit your marks, I guess, huh, RJ?
Yeah, like the first couple laps, well, Smitty ran it in pretty hard on me after the whoops.
Yeah.
I think right away I was like, man, okay, like if this wasn't a championship.
Oh. You there? We lost him. Damn, really want to hear about Smitty hitting him. See if he was going to go back after him. All right, see if you can get him back on the phone, Tallon. Yeah, it is interesting. The gate stuff's been like the talk a little bit.
I've heard it in a lot of my texts, like group texts.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of talk around what's going on behind the gate.
And then like they'll come by and they'll make sure you're straight, and then they walk away.
Yeah, but then you wiggle back the other way.
And then you go,
yeah.
like I guess they just go rep.
That's
and
easy, yeah.
Back ends out, and so. And Paul, you were the ultimate guy for starting and
100%.
lines and everything else.
It was my favorite thing to figure how I can push the rules behind the starting gate to give my guy an advantage, or even myself when I was racing. Yeah, I loved it.
All right, we got RJ back. All right, RJ. So Jordan ran in on you, and then what?
Yeah. So any other night I would probably be exploding and ready to get him back. Championship night, I was like, okay, whatever. All right, we're fine here. But the thing was, is I could not find Levi on the track for a while. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed. I started.
That's Phil.
Well, Phil, no, our buddy Phil was on earlier. I don't know if you're aware. RJ, Phil, came in and said that he looked over at you, and you turned your head like 180 on lap 1, and to look at Levi. But you're saying you didn't see him. Okay.
Did not see him. Like, I mean, and Seth was out there also, so like I didn't know.
Yeah.
Seth, whatever Levi, but so I'm just trying to stick with these guys in front, but I'm also like, I knew Joe was right behind me, so I'm like, all right, Joe's not going to try to kill me right now.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not too worried about that as long as I can keep one between us. And then I don't know if you guys seen, I did not want to jump that 3 on after the big triple right-hander. You had that big 3 on that no one did all day.
No, yeah.
And, yeah, Deegs and Smitty knock it out like lap 2. And I'm like, oh, my gosh. Like, all right, well, I'm going to sack up and hit this thing. So I did it like 3 or 4 laps in a row.
Uh-huh.
And then I seated it 1 lap, and I didn't get my left foot back on the foot peg. I was like, all right, that's gone. Like, at this point, nope, that ain't happening anymore. And then I finally found Levi, because I was looking at the board and stuff, found Levi.
Yep.
And then, dude, I literally just managed that the entire time. I didn't care who was, really in front of me or behind me. I was just looking at him. And whenever we crossed the mechanics area, you go right.
Yep.
And then he was coming right by the mechanics area, and I was going back the other way. So, yeah, I was just managing that. And then, so now I'm catching Deegs.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, I do not want to catch you right now. Like, go. Please, dude. Leave me alone. Like, this is one race I do not want to win. Like, I want to be here by myself. So, yeah, now I'm catching him. I'm like, dude, like, come on, go. I don't want these guys to catch me. And then, dude, he gets sketch in the whoops. I'm like, all right, like, whatever, he saved that one. Then he clips a tough block. Tough block falls in front of me. So this is like 2 laps to go. And so I'm like, dude, what do I do? Like, do I pass him or what is going on?
Yeah.
And then he gets sketchy again in the whoops. I'm like, dude, jump. Just jump the whoops. Get to the finish, dude. I do not want to be near you.
I don't want to win.
Yeah, like, dude, trust me. Like, I'm trying to stay out of any I do not want to be near you. Dude, like, it was just mental. And then I seen, like, I did pull from Levi quite a bit, a few laps.
Yep.
So once I had that buffer, like, dude, I was fine. Like,
look, I probably could have won that race.
Yeah.
But did not want to risk anything. And that's why I stopped doing that 3 on, and then even the long rhythm, I was just going inside too. Like, I wasn't 3 onto that tabletop either. Like, I was trying to take the least risk possible. And dude, I was jumping the whoops fast. I don't know what it was, but I had a really good jump line all day.
Yeah, I said to Lewis Phillips when you were on Deegs, I'm like, what's he doing? What's he doing? Like,
dude, same thing.
But like
I'm
you said,
Deegs, yo, go. Like, I know you can go. Just please get away from me. I'm not your teammate. I'm not trying to clean you out right now. Like,
yeah.
I guess his mechanic said something to my mechanic down there. He's like, "Hey, he ain't gonna get him, right? Like, he ain't gonna try to pass him." And Amos is like, "Dude, I don't think so, but you never know what Rick's thinking."
No, no. It's a good point. But Duff's just worried about Deegs winning this thing, getting some bonus money. So, no, it was great, man, and like. Just that feeling you must have had crossing the finish line I mean, look, you've been at this a long time. We know. We make a lot of jokes about old guys in the 250 class. You've been at this a long time, grinding away. Your first win didn't come for a long time, and now to be champion, I can't imagine what that felt like over the finish line, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it was massive, and it literally was not till I hit that last turn after the whoops where it was like, okay, like I can take a deep breath now. Dude, I was, and last lap. My mechanic put like West Champ on the board.
Oh yeah,
I've seen that. I'm like, oh no. Like, hey, listen, dude, we still have whoops to go. Just wait. But yeah, man, just like people can say whatever. I've been at a long time, and I've had my injuries. I've had whatever. But dude, I didn't win until 3 years ago. Like, dude, I was lucky to even battle for a podium for most of my career. So it's not like I've been here sandbagging it. Like, dude, I had to work my ass off and get to this point.
Yeah, same like Christian, Zach, same kind of stuff. Slowly getting better, you know?
And to be honest with you, like, dude, like, team changes, new bikes, like, man, people don't realize on how much that affects, that year that you have. Like, I could have taken a deal to go ride something else, and on a platform that was probably a lot better than where I was at that time. But yeah, I stuck it out. Like, I knew that we could get there, and
Andy, for you being a media guy, RJ has been critical of the bike over the years, and
I went after like.
We lost you.
His phone. There he goes.
Get him back if you can't tell him. He's been critical of the bike over the years. A couple times in interviews with me, I was like, holy shit. And he's gotten in trouble. He's gotten reprimanded. And then when they made the improvements they have the last couple of years, I think they added another injector. They got the dual injector going on. They got some things going on. He's also very, full of praise for the team, for Nate, for the, and I guess as a media guy that you can, it's not great to have your guy criticize the package, but, to stick with him, win a championship, and then praise everything when it's better.
But I mean, I think that's part of it. And the hardest part, especially as a media guy, is even when we talked earlier today, for the 99% of us out there, the bike's perfect.
Yes. Yeah.
It's that racing. And that's the one thing that people they can't understand is these guys are at the very, 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 very top of the scale.
Yeah.
What they ride is not what you have.
No.
I mean, it starts out as a production bike, a stock bike, but the suspension, if I had their suspension, I could win. Well, you can't even ride the bike through the parking lot with this.
It's the people standing around that are the reason that bikes are good.
Right. So, I mean, when these guys criticize bikes, because they're putting their life on the line. Like, they want to go fast and they want to win.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not a good thing to hear it.
Yeah.
But by the same token, it makes us do better.
Yeah.
It makes everyone work harder. It makes us do harder. Work R&D harder, work everything harder to make the bike better.
Yeah, and I think RJ was saying that. He was kind of saying, like, I'm trying to get this thing better,
Well, and you have to speak up. Like, he's made the bike better for every color brand under the group because he was he was not afraid to speak his mind.
Yeah, no, for sure. So I think for him, and then also when the bike is better, his results get better, so it backs up what he was saying.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, this kid wanted a better motor, and now he's winning motos or supercross races, and so you're also pretty stoked on that as well.
For
I think
sure.
As a manufacturer,
I mean that is the greatest praise you can get is from a guy that's out there battling to say how great your product is.
Yeah.
And for sure it makes a difference. And, I never believed that, win on Saturday, sell on Monday thing. That's it. But it really does tick the boxes and it moves the needle and it makes a difference and people look at it. So that's why we go racing.
Right. RJ's back. What's up, buddy?
Dude, I'm sorry,
You're
guys.
fine.
It's a new phone. I don't know what the heck the deal is.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. Well, I think there's things you can do, I think. But anyways, we were just talking about how you with Andy here from KTM Husqvarna and Gas about how at times you've been critical of the bike, and then it got better, and then you won motos to back up what you were saying. You won motos and races to be like, thank you guys, and I'm performing now. And as a team, that's all you want, So
yeah, exactly. Like you have growing pains, and I've seen that throughout my career. Like, dude, even at Honda, I was there whenever they got a new bike, and it was not ideal. Like we struggled. So yeah, like these guys were awesome. They gave me an extra years in my contract, and like that shows you right there. Like, hey, look, we know what's going on right now. We're gonna get it better. And hey, look, I bought in. I was sold. Like I enjoy where I'm at. I love where, my career's gone. I wish I could have probably won a lot earlier, but also I look at it as like, man, I would have pointed out before they changed the rule, for the AMA thing. Like, dude, I would have pointed out that following year.
No, you would have just took a dive and hung out. Like, that's what you would
have done. Yeah, exactly. Right. And then my career could have been over. You sent me to the 450 class. I don't have a factory ride, and a lot of things could have gone different, and now it's like, look, I have a championship, and that's what you need to go to a 450 class.
There it goes.
Lost it again.
Lost it.
What could be the wrong with the new phone? How does a new phone do that? I think somebody...
No idea.
I don't know. I was going to ask RJ if he's going to buy anything, reward himself for this. Well, obviously, he's got kids.
Got 2 kids.
Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, just.
Wife, I don't know.
I was going to ask.
No, I'm good.
Oh, he can hear.
Oh, you're back. Okay. Hey,
no, I'm good.
Okay. Hey, what are you going to buy with this with the bonus championship bonus? Anything?
No, listen. Like I hit a massive milestone this year. Before that, just money side of it.
Okay.
So like, of course, a kid from Hudson, Florida, that would never expect to have that in the bank, and then. Just to hit this, like, it really doesn't change much.
Right.
I'm definitely going to get some property here in Dade City area because I want to move back there big time. But yeah, man, I got a family and stuff now, so nothing too crazy.
Yeah, you're not going to buy like a Ferrari, nothing like that.
No, I'm not. That's not that cool. Like, I'm just going to get some property and stuff and try to plan for after dirt bikes.
Sure.
I think it's, RJ, you bring up a kid from Hudson, Florida, like. I've driven through that city, right? I'm a Florida guy. I know where you came from. And, I've always seen your dad at the track. I think you were playing baseball mostly when I was at the track, but grew up with your sister. And, yeah, I just want to say as another Florida guy, knowing where you came from, really fucking cool what you did, man.
Yeah. All right. Did we lose him again? I think we did. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're back.
Yeah.
No.
And, like, yeah, People don't realize when I say Hudson, Florida. Like, man, it's
where is Hudson, Florida?
It's nothing. It's a poor.
Where
is it? That's what it is. It's like on the west coast of Florida, kind of inland, but it's a small, poor town.
Right.
Yeah, like north of Tampa, and there's not much there. There's a Hudson Beach, but there's no beach. It's like a brick wall, and then like that's it. But yeah, man, it's just special and crazy to see kind of where I'm at now with that whole deal.
Yeah, it's cool. Like, I think everybody in the pits, everyone is happy. I think everyone likes RJ Hampshire in the pits, sponsors, riders, right? Like,
America likes RJ.
America likes RJ Hampshire. So I think it's a cool story to see this. It reminds me a little bit like when Christian won, right? Like an older guy coming into his own, winning this championship. People like, it's a nice story, and you did it. So, Rick, 250 Supercross next year too, 450 motocross, right? Is the plan?
What I want to do is West Coast defend, 450, select East Coast rounds. Like, I want to try to do as many as I can. And then, I want to. Nothing's in writing yet. Like, I'm contracted for a 250. But I would really like to, and I think I'm going to get the chance to.
Sure.
But the big thing for me is I want to spend all off season on a 450 and get some time on Supercross on 450. Like, because I really haven't had that. Like, I raced Daytona last year, but I only had like maybe 4 or 5 days on Supercross on a 450 total. So
do like your boot camp on a 450, but go race a 250.
Yes, exactly. Like maybe hop on it a couple weeks before, I got to go race an A1 or whatever. But yeah, full time. Like I want to get that experience and then, go race a few. Like I don't really necessarily care where I'm at in points. Like I want to get it set in stone. Like, look, you need to go race a few East Coast rounds. And yeah, I mean, but that's what I want. So I'm not my boss. So
yeah,
I like it. Yeah, it's so hard. I think that's a great plan, and we've seen other riders of the past do it so often. But nowadays, we're so hypersensitive to he's in the points lead. We need him to win this 250 title. I don't want to put him out there in another racing situation.
It's like you can get hurt in practice.
Yeah, I know.
I never understood that.
It's tough though.
I never understood that. Like, we used to see the points leaders all the time race the other coast in a big bike class. It was fun.
Yeah, because you're gaining so much valuable experience for the class that you're going to have to go try to make your living in next year.
Yeah.
And if you just jump in and you have no taste, like you're going to get spit out, and then you know what I mean? Like,
no,
yeah, absolutely. I mean, look what Justin Cooper did for that year. Like, he came in and raced a few, and I mean, dude, he was solid out here. So like, that's what I want to do. And yeah, I mean, I really hope that can happen. I'm pushing for it, so we'll see.
Keep winning, and you'll get what you want.
Yeah, exactly, right. Andy, can you recommend that? Yeah.
Hey.
I have about like 8 or 9 days to really push this before we get racing again. So I need to get it locked down.
You can still get yourself an outdoor
title,
too.
It's very depressing, though, for your lifelong goal to be reached, and you're a Paula a day later.
I know it, man. And they didn't touch it from the amateur race on Saturday. So, it was prime today.
I bet. Well, thanks, RJ, man. Congratulations. Stoked for you. Really, really cool. And thank you for the time tonight, man. Thanks.
It's gone.
Oh, you're back. Thanks, RJ. Appreciate it. All right. Tell him thank you, Tallon. RJ Hampshire brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. PulpMX is a code to save with Wiseco. Yeah, I think everybody's really happy for RJ. Mm-hmm. And he earned this, and he was great all day. And it's cool to see him being a champion. You know what I mean? So
it's a good story. And like I said, I know where he came from. And dude, he doesn't have any,
he didn't have really any amateur support until that last year when Factory Connection's like, let's help this kid, right?
It was really Grondels in the beginning that kind of and through Alias that saw something in RJ that really started that enabled him to start to going to all the races around the country. And then all of a sudden at Freestone, he started winning. And then he was like, let's give this guy a Geico try.
Yeah. It was really, really cool story that way. So that's great. Congratulations to RJ Hampshire and Husqvarna. Nathan Ramsey, too. I really love Nate. I've always been a fan of Nate when he was racer, and he's always been super cool guy to deal with. Happy for him,
that's cool.
And that team and everything else. So it's really, really awesome. Don't forget, guys, verbmoto.com. I don't know how these guys are doing it, but somehow they're giving away $20,000, 2 TTRs, some side-by-side from Yamaha. All you got to do is visit shopverb.com, buy some merch, and you're entered for a chance to win. PulpMX gets you 20% off. So PulpMX code at verbmoto.com. I didn't even know that somehow if you enter another media outlet code at Verb, you get a discount. It's the Verb, guys. So shopverb.com. Enter that code. Save some money. All right, commercial break. Andy Jefferson from the KTM group is in. Paul Perebijnos from Renthal. We got Tom Vialle coming up, and then we are going to run through some Supercross races. We got Tweet at Tallon segment. Race Tech Rant. Going to be familiar. We're going to talk about our Gas e-bike ride today on the new Gas bikes, which was really cool. And we'll talk some more racing. So stick around, everybody. We'll be right back after this.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine too. From garage body engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Vialle. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranjit, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win.
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tallon Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Cole Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Vialle. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross, In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked. Whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com and Fly Racing and Decal Works. Thanks for listening and watching. Andy Jefferson from the KTM Group, media manager, and as well as Paul Perebijnos from Renthal. I've put on social media the purple Renthals. We're getting tons of comments. We're going to pick one winner on Instagram from there, and one winner that calls in tonight. Let's just do this for a purple set of bars. Let's just
do what?
Random caller.
Okay.
What number you want?
How many? Like, should I go over 100? How many calls you
No,
can
don't
get?
do that. Don't do that.
You can do that. I'm just going to pick like number 5.
Okay. What do you want to do?
Number
10th caller?
5.
5 caller?
Number 5.
5th caller, 702-586-7857 gets a set of Renthal bars, purple limited edition bars. Tell them if they want 7/8 or a fat bar when you
Or
ask
twin
them.
wall.
Or
Yeah.
twin wall. 702-586-7857, courtesy of Paul Perebijnos and the folks at Renthal.
But what if
That's
we
awesome.
don't really? What if the guy who calls 5, like, just says something that we don't agree with? Like, we don't want to give him bars, do we?
What do you?
Like, let's quiz him a little bit.
Okay, yeah, put him on hold. Tom Vialle's coming up. We don't have.
Oh
a
yeah,
ton
let's
of
talk
time.
to Tom. Do this
All
later.
right. 7 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history, has been building custom vehicles since 1983. They're partnered up with Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, Ram. And each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership, and best of all, retains a factory warranty. RockyRidgeTrucks.com. They're bringing you the PulpMX Show 7 o'clock hour. Say goodbye to the hassles of do-it-yourself customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or avoiding your warranty. RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Michelin as well. Thanks to the folks at Michelin. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle. Learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. I put on new Starcross 6 on for the next battle versus Kiefer.
Okay.
I think it was a little bit of tire wear that was the problem. And so now I have a fresh Michelin Starcross 6 on there.
That'll make the difference.
I think so.
Probably.
I don't think he beats me on that 85 anymore.
Okay.
I just don't.
Okay.
So check it out, whether it's dirt bikes, whether it's street bikes, bicycle tires too. They got a new E-Wild. Check it out, please. And a Starcross 6 is a sand, mud, medium, soft, medium, hard version. 6 different terrains you can get in the Starcross 6 as well with the folks at Michelin. So thank you. Thank you to the folks at Michelin. Yeah, take 5. Yeah, we're gonna call him. We're gonna call Vialle in 10 minutes. Take 5 if you can, there, Tallon.
Did you guys want to quiz him, or you want me to just get his info?
We got time now because Vialle said 5 after.
All right, he's on 3 for you.
Okay, all right. Hey, caller, who's this? What's your name?
This is Derek.
Derek, what's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good. Thank you for listening. You win the purple Renthals.
Awesome. Sounds good.
What kind of bike you putting these on?
KTM 300 SX.
Perfect. He gets them.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Andy's on board
So
with
I
that.
have purple in the graphics already. Yep.
See? Boom.
Okay,
Must be
purple.
a very new
one.
KTM.
A new one if it's got purple in the graphics.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
24, right?
So,
Yeah, 24.
Yep.
do you want twin walls or a fat bar? Oh, now you sound like you're a robot.
Yeah.
Derek,
Nope,
you there?
can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, we
Yeah.
can. Twin walls or fat bar?
Fat bar would be awesome.
And then what bend?
Tallest bend that you make them in. That'd be good for me.
Give him the 604 because we only have 821 and 604 here. 604 is taller.
All right.
Same bar bend that Prado uses, Derek.
Excellent. Maybe I'll be half as fast.
Probably. Yeah, I
Hey,
think
if
that's
you are,
the
you're
secret.
doing. If you're half as fast, then you're faster than most of us.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. All right, we're gonna put you on hold. We'll get your address. We'll get these bars out to you, though, man. All right.
Awesome.
All
Awesome.
right.
That's cool.
What's your favorite co-host of the PulpMX show?
Oh, all of so many. I've listened to them since the very beginning. So there's a lot of them.
Well, this is where you were supposed to say Paul.
gotta-
Perebijnos.
yeah, I was
I would
gonna
have
say,
threw
you gotta
in
sell-
grips or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta say Paul.
Paul's awesome. Of course, you're gonna say Paul.
All right. Okay. Yeah. We'll just say you said Paul. All right. So we'll send you some fat bars, 604s, purple, limited edition. Thanks for listening, buddy. Appreciate it. Stay on hold. All right.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
All right. No problem. There we go. One set down.
That was easy.
Ask another set on Instagram and the coming shows here. We will give some more away. And, yeah, looking forward to doing that. So big things from the folks at Renthal. limited edition of these purple bars. Hey, our buddy A-Ray at OGO there. You remember he used to race? Mm-hmm. They got a new promotion going on. Pulp 15 at OGO Power Sports. I've mentioned that before. So whether you want a backpack, you want a 9800, whatever it is, Pulp 15 will save you on that. And they got a lot of cool codes. So, but the new promo code, it's this week, if you buy the Dozer gear bag, you're going to get an Alpha Core Convoy backpack. So the backpack's $50. If you buy a Dozer gear bag, you get a free backpack. Pulp 15 is the code to save. The Dozer's got 3 large separate compartments to keep your gear organized. It's got foam construction. It's got 3-wheel design, so it's got the 3 wheels. It's kind of bigger than the old 98. This is a Dozer 9800 rig. Telescopic pull handle, all of that. But the cool part is if you buy one of these Dozer bags with the code PULP15, you get a $50 backpack at OGO Power Sports. So please check that out. Use the code at OGO Power Sports and buy the Dozer bag, Dozer 9800, get a free backpack. Thank you to the folks at OGO Power Sports for all that they're doing. Really appreciate it. Tom Vialle coming up here. He is the East Coast champ. Level of concern, I'll start with Andy. Level of concern with Tom after that heat race.
Pretty big, I thought. I just thought, man, he looked nervous. He just looked really nervous.
Yeah.
So I was like, I mean, and he had a good points lead, and all he had to do was, finish, I think, in the top 10 or
11, I think.
11, okay.
Yeah.
So, but it was still, I was nervous because he just didn't look like he was riding.
No,
like
he got
himself.
9th in the heat, I believe.
Yeah.
Kind of just looked stiff, rode around like you're like, oh boy.
Yeah.
So I want to ask him about that when we get him on the line. But it is interesting to be that. I mean, look. He's lost in the Deegan hype, RJ Kitchen, great series. McAdoo was cool at the beginning, red plate for a long time. McAdoo's balls were out. And then Vialle, I did not have him winning a championship this year. There's no way. He was okay last year, just okay, and then, absolutely took it to a new level. Yeah. So I'm impressed with the 1 to 2 learning curve. So we saw him win Southwick last year. And we were like, oh, the GP guy wins Southwick. That's cute. Yeah. But, he is a title threat.
He is.
Outdoors, right?
I think he is, yeah.
I think he
Absolutely.
is, too.
And like a lot of French guys, they ride Supercross in France, and they're good at it. Vialle didn't do that. Vialle didn't go through the French Supercross system like Villemin and Roncada and all these other guys. So to catch on to Supercross in year 2 and win a championship?
It's impressive.
Damn, right?
It's impressive. You made a huge leap since last year, obviously.
Yeah.
And, I'm pretty close with Tom's mechanic, Pedro.
Yeah.
I've known him for a long time, so I always talk to Richard about Tom, and
Wait, Richard.
That's his real name.
His name's not Pedro?
No, his real name is Richard Sterling. His nickname is Pedro.
I have no idea. I thought his name was Pedro. For 15 years, I thought his name was Pedro.
Yeah. No, his real name is Richard.
All right.
I get some insight on Tom through him, and they were kind of quietly confident. Or at least Pedro was quietly confident in the offseason before.
Weird why he'd be named Pedro for sure. Like when
it
you look
is.
at him,
We need to maybe get the story behind that because I don't even know it.
Okay.
But
Andy, can you ask?
Yeah, sure.
You see him in the shop.
Yeah,
right?
he's in there.
Ask him what the story is.
Okay.
Frank's on too. He wants to talk to Paul. What's up, Frank? Paul's right here.
How you doing, Paul? Are you going to have the Donations golf tournament this year?
We don't know yet. To be honest with you, I don't know yet. If we do it, it'll likely be sometime after Ironman. But
it's not on for sure then, huh?
No, it's not on for sure. Like honestly, man, it's tough to find other like-minded people that want to prioritize a mix of nations and raise money for it.
I was talked to earlier in Supercross and told there was a website coming with donations and T-shirts.
Yeah, we have a website.
Is that happening?
Yeah, the website's set up.
Is it live?
We need some things to give away still.
Oh.
Or to auction off.
Okay.
We want to run raffles, very similar to what you did,
yeah,
Steve, with your bike. But we can take rider stuff or maybe some new units from certain OEMs. But it's.
So, but this site will be turned on at some point in the summer? You feel?
That's the goal, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was told about this, and actually they were talking to me about how we did it, and I think I volunteered Marks to help out.
Yes, you did.
Yep.
Yeah, I know we've gone all
did
through
you help
that.
or anything, or anybody?
I told Paul I'd help him out.
Oh, okay, okay.
I've talked to Marks, and we're connecting bank accounts and whatnot. We're doing stuff in the background.
All right. So, look, got $130,000. $120,000 on our raffle.
Yeah.
We've raised over $500,000 in 3 years.
That's awesome.
That's incredibly impressive, but I promise you, people do not feel the same about sending factory guys across the country than they do to giving money to privateers who
For
need
real?
it. 100%.
You think that's it? Yeah. It's
a million %.
Oh.
It's different.
Isn't it just I want to win a dirt bike?
I don't think so.
No?
No.
'Cause
I mean, we don't have a dirt bike to give away right now. Like,
I'm sure you can. I mean, Andy's right here. Andy, can they have a dirt
see what I
bike?
mean? Like, I don't like. It's not that easy.
Well, the guys at Yamaha, I got another dirt bike coming. So
You're Steve Mathis, though. You're different. You have a consistent reach to like this is different. This is
Okay.
Yeah. Des Nations is always an 11th hour thing, and not everyone
yeah, but it
ever
doesn't need to be, right?
I know, man.
Americans like I understand. Just put up a Team USA bandana in red, white, and blue stripes and sell 1 million of them.
That easy.
Seems like it.
Okay.
He's like, okay.
All right.
All right. Thanks,
easy.
Frank. But thanks, Frank. Stay tuned. All right. Thank you. And then the website, yeah, I honestly thought it was already happening. So, yeah.
No, we've got the website set up, but I mean,
Okay.
it's difficult when there's a few of us that are trying to put a lot of effort into this, but we all have full-time jobs. We all have other things to do. Like, we all have bandwidth issues, and it's not easy. It's not easy.
All right. You ready for some talk about Renthal back orders?
Oh, sure.
Okay. Richie, what's up? What's your Renthal question?
Yeah, I was just wondering why every single rental bar is on back order.
Oh, he answered this earlier.
Yeah, I answered it earlier. It's just popularity and honestly, our customers in the U.S. not buying enough inventory. That's the reason. It's nothing to do with us.
Oh.
We don't sell direct, so dealers should be stocking more Renthal than ever because we're not taking any sales from them.
Here's the question, though, for me. Like, so Renthal is seriously a premier brand in the sport. I'm not
Yeah.
just saying that because you're here.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
And I'm stoked to have Renthal involved with our show, just like Maxima and iconic industry brands. Are they back ordered because they sold so many, or they're not ordering enough?
Both.
Okay. All right.
Both.
Yeah.
I mean, popular bands go fast, and if you also take into account that our major competitor here in the U.S. was basically non-existent for almost 8 months last year.
Okay.
So that sends more people looking for Renthal.
Oh, yeah, good point. Good point. Yeah, Pro Taper really struggled there.
And at the same time, that was when customers didn't have much free cash, I think, to load up. So, yeah. It's just
Richie,
an
what
issue.
bar are you looking for?
The 839.
The stock bend that comes on a Honda and a Cowie, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just continue to keep looking at Parts Unlimited dealers
Motorsport.com.
or Motorsport. Yep.
Gearhead, get him one. Gearhead.
I was looking. That's why I was asking what bar you wanted.
Oh.
Are you guys in stock? Do you have stock?
That's what I'm looking for. The 839?
839.
This is great radio. Richie, we're going to get the Gearhead here in the corners looking for you, and then he's going to call Vialle.
Oh, perfect.
All right.
You can also go on renthal.com and look for the handlebar you want on our website and click the Buy It Local button, and that'll bring inventory up in your area. Granted, if there is no inventory, it won't bring anything up. But that's
what,
another
can you
way
go
to
countrywide and search in New York
Yes.
and call that dealer in New York
Yep.
and get his
Yep.
get his?
You can take off the location
Yeah.
thing. You can it'll
So
search the
do
entire
that.
country.
Richie, go on the website, take off the location thing, search every dealer in the USA. When you find it, call that dealer, give him your credit card, send it out to you.
Yep.
Perfect. I'll do that. Thanks, guys.
All right. Thanks, Richie. Appreciate it. Thank you. Got it in stock?
Yeah, I hope he likes red.
Yeah. See, that's the tough part too.
Oh, you're gonna need the
Yeah,
color.
I was gonna say color. I was
Colors.
thinking,
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I
could
didn't know the
I could
show was
probably
just gonna
find the
turn
bend
into
that he
a-
wants in titanium or red or something, but if he wants it in black,
I didn't
those
realize
go
the
fast.
show was going to turn into like a Renthal
Yeah.
stock order.
I
But
know. It's an issue.
DecalMX.com, promo code PulpMX24 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Red Bull KTM guys and Husqvarna Off-Road, which, by the way, DeLong won the GNCC on the weekend, I believe.
Yes, he did.
And then
and then what goggles does DeLong use?
X-Brand goggles?
That's right.
Yeah.
I think he used to.
He did last year.
He used to.
I didn't know about
I don't
this
know
year.
about now,
Okay.
but he
All
used to.
Let's just say he does.
So he does.
GNCC winner, Craig DeLong, using
What
X-Brand
does he
goggles.
ride now?
350.
Okay.
He won last year.
On Husky?
Yeah, he won last year.
Last year he won.
Craig DeLong
I don't pay attention to the Husky.
Oh,
team.
it was
I
a good series last year.
It
I'm
was a great
team
series
KTM
last
when
year.
it comes to GNCC.
All right.
Yeah.
DecalMX.com. Love these guys. They do the graphics for KTM, AP, and Sexton, and this guy, Tom Vialle, that won a championship, and Juju. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons. Use that code, PulpMX24, to help get you a deal on that. All right, let's bring you our next guest. He is we talked about the 250 West champion. This gentleman is 250 East champion, Tom Vialle. What's up, Tom? How are you?
What's up? I'm good. Thank you.
Congratulations, man. That's awesome. How do you feel?
Great. Thank you. Yeah, I was
Was a great season, pretty crazy for me, but I'm feeling good. Yeah, it was really nice to make it happen, let's say.
So I'll be honest, Tom, and so everybody here, we were talking about it. We were a little nervous in your heat race.
To be honest, actually, me too.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. The track was so different than in the afternoon, and they watered the track a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And it was super tough to pass, and I don't know. I was actually behind, I think, Max and Steve, the old model, and I couldn't do anything. And I was like, okay, I think I'm around 8, and I was like, okay, I can't do any mistake. And then, it was tough actually.
Yeah,
the track was just so slippery, and I was struggling a lot.
Yeah, that was tough. We were like, oh boy. But listen, you got it done in the main event. You made some good moves off the start. Track was a lot better for the main, right? From that weather.
Yeah, I mean, the track was more like the heat race was brand new and really slippery, and by the main event was more like the afternoon, like some line, and the track was more like raceable, I would say. And to be honest, I was stressed because I went on the gate 18, I think, and my start was actually really good, but I was really far outside. I was kind of stressed, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I bet.
You put it in there, though. Like, you had a jump, and you just kept closing and
I had a
closing
great
and went all the way to the back of the turn. You did it great.
2 wins this year, championship. Last year, you were okay in Supercross. As we know, you don't have a great Supercross background like a lot of French riders. And then this year, 2 wins, the championship. What do you attribute your improvement to, Tom, in Supercross? Like, what did you start feeling in the off season? Did somebody help you, like Marvin? How did you get so much better at Supercross to win a championship?
That's a good question, to be honest. But last year I've been struggling a lot of crash too during the race, even at training, and I was kind of okay. This is gonna be hard.
Yep.
And I actually changed. I was training with Aldon at the Baker's factory last year, and I feel like was not that good for me. So I had to change something. I really feel like the winter were gonna be important for me. So I knew actually Chase Sexton was coming into the team, and I talked a little bit with him in the summer, and it was fine that we could train together. And actually Levi Kitchen was training with us too. And I really think this training with Chase, and actually I didn't train much with Levi on the bike, because when we were in California, Levi was going to the PC track, and we were me and Chase at the KTM track.
Yep.
But yeah, just I've ride a lot with Chase, and I think I really want to thank him actually for that, because having me with him training and stuff, I think has been a great help. And I really think the winter was I don't think I could have done a better winter, and I improved a lot riding Supercross actually.
So was it too much riding at Alden's, too little for you? What was different?
So that was the thing. I changed a lot my way of training this winter.
Okay.
And actually, so first of all, training with Chase was really new for me and was really good, I would say. And in January, I trained all month with Marvin in California, and that has been really good for me. Like, Marvin went to the track with me almost every day I was riding, and then we walk a lot on some section of the track, and I improved a lot, I would say, in January, early in the year. And I mean, at Aldon was to be honest, I had no experience. I didn't know anything about Supercross, and I came there and I just rode. And I mean, the track there are really good to train, and everything was good. But I just felt like, okay, this is maybe not for me, and I have to change something. So I did it for the winter. Yeah.
How hard was that phone call with Roger or Ian or Pitt or somebody in KTM? Like, how hard was that to be like, hey, can I do this?
During the Supercross season, I would say I couldn't say anything because I didn't know anything about Supercross.
Yep.
I didn't know it works, but I had a feeling that just riding with all the guys every day at the training and kind of racing every day was not good for me, and I actually never trained in the past like that. So it was way too new for me. So I had to change something, and they kind of understand what's hard at the beginning, but they kind of understand, and I feel like me and Chase have done the all winter like in our home training, and was pretty good actually.
What was the biggest thing that Marv helped you with? Like, obviously he's a great rider, and you know, he's got so many wins.
Yeah.
But what was the biggest thing he helped you with?
A little bit everything.
Okay,
yeah. I've been like practicing a lot the whoops. Actually in the off season, so Marvin helped me a lot. Also, to be honest, also jumping the whoops last year. I feel like this year, everyone, both of the courses, we have been jumping a lot the whoops, and I was bad jumping the whoops actually last year, and I had to improve a lot jumping the whoops this year. And Marvin, for sure, it was one of the best for that, so he helped me a lot. And also skimming, I've been skimming a lot this winter, and I actually feel like I still need to improve a lot on that. But I would say also on the track, like pushing through the rhythm, the corner, and a little bit everything on the track. Marvin have been great actually, and I was really happy that he could come to the race. And I would say some small things on the track that Marvin can see and actually tell me, okay, you have to do like this, or maybe go a little bit more to the right in that rhythm, and you have to push a little bit more. And it has been good for me actually.
Yeah, no, it's been great. Tom Vialle here on the show, the champion from the East Coast, decalmx.com. Bringing you Tom Vialle. Code is PulpMX24 to save, and check it out.
Yeah. Hey, Tom, Paul from Rental here. I want to know what like your old homies from Europe sent you or texted you after the race, like Robert Jonas possibly, or Dirk Grubel, if he reached out to you, like, you know, the guys that helped you so many years over in Europe.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think everyone from the factory in Austria texted me, I think, and that was actually cool that they still follow me. And I think straight after the race, Pete sent me a text, and he was really pumped. And I mean, I've been sitting with Robert and Pete in 2022 during the summer, and we decided, okay, let's go to the US. And it was actually, let's say, a little bit less than 2 years. And I didn't know anything about Supercross, never ride a Supercross track in the US, and that was less than 2 years, I would say, in the summer 2022. And I mean, they have been part of why I would say I achieved the title, and I was really happy, and they were also really happy for me. Robert, everyone back in the team in Austria, and yeah, it was cool, and I was also happy to achieve that for them.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. The improvement is big. Hey, I saw you and Hayden got into it a little bit on press day. Tom, he was trying to ride around, or I don't know what exactly did happen.
I was prepared. I knew, like, and he stopped straight on the press day. I actually didn't even think on the press day, but I say it a lot in the interview and stuff. But I kind of understand, like, it was 15 points down. Like, you have to do everything you can to I would say maybe I would have done the same. I don't know. Like, in that situation, I would have for sure tried to do something, and I would have done the same. And we actually, during the night, we didn't see each other because he had both start was good for him. So in the heat, I didn't see him, and also in the main event. But we have been together a lot during the press day and practice too.
Sure. Yeah, it's funny. Was that the longest main event of your life, Tom? Just out there riding around. Did it feel?
It's only 15 minutes. I feel like those 15 minutes goes by fast.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't, to be honest. After my start, I was pretty happy that I was already in that position. And after, I think in the finish jump, lap 2 or something, I was watching a little bit where Aiden was, so I didn't know anything, and I saw him leading. I was like, no way, he's first.
Yeah.
And I was like 6 or 7. I was like, okay, I can't afford any mistake right now. And I was behind Levi for a few laps before he passed like Nate Treasure, I think. Yep. And after that, I mean, the track was tough to make ground. Like, everyone was pretty fast, I would say.
Yep.
So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna try to be safe, and I didn't do any mistake. I was riding slow the whole main event, but I didn't care at that point. I was going to the whoops maybe really slow, but I was like, okay, I'm gonna do safe. and it works pretty good actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Tom Vialle here, brought to you by Decal Works. Please check that out.
Yeah, I going back to what the Hayden and press day thing, Tom. I really loved what you said in the press conference, and that question came up because you're a champion yourself, so you understand that, hey, when you're close to a championship, you'll do whatever it takes to get the championship. So you could see what Hayden was doing, but at the same time, the way you answered it, you also let people know that you too would do whatever it takes to win a championship. So I think you answered it like a champion. You left some question in your competition's head that, like, hey, he's not going to roll over.
Right.
So I think it was really good how you answered that in your second language, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, we all train so hard the whole year for that championships, and that's why I say I kind of understand. And yeah, it's just the way it goes. Like, it's only one day, and I'm sure Aiden felt great all day. So that's why he was like, okay, I feel good today. Maybe I can mess with Tom. And actually, even in the sighting lap, he was. I didn't understand what he said. He was screaming at me on the sighting lap before the main event and on the track. And I don't know what he was saying, but it was pretty funny when I think about it.
You're like, all right, cool, man, right on, let's race. Yeah.
Yeah. It was like, yeah. I mean, I think if we were like RJ and Levi, like tight in points, would have been way different. Then you have to focus more on yourself, I would say, and more on your arm race. But Aiden was feeling good all day. I mean, he had, I think, the best race this year in Supercross. Like from the afternoon, he won the heat race and the main. So. Yep. I'm sure he was like, okay, I'm feeling good, so I can mess a little bit with Tom, and I would maybe done the same for sure.
Hey Tom, this is Andy. I work at Husky KTM at the office there in Marietta. I'm the guy. I'm the guy who gives you bicycles. So.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
Anyway, hey, I know it's been one day. We were talking to RJ a little earlier about. You just win the championship, celebration, back at work for outdoors now. Are you looking forward to the outdoors being your second year riding all the national tracks again?
Yes, I'm really looking forward. We have Monday. We were already at the track this morning, and it was pretty tough to be at the track this morning. But we actually feel I don't know why. Like last year after the Supercross, I just didn't feel good riding outdoor. My flow was not good, and I feel way better this year somehow. I don't know why. I feel like since those nations in France, and I feel way better on the bike. I have a better flow, and I actually feel the last few weeks I've rode like outdoor. I feel good. My bike is actually also way better than last year, so I'm really happy with that. The engine is a big improvement compared to last year, and I'm really excited for the outdoor. I feel like, okay, and especially after winning the Supercross title, like, I feel like this is gonna be a good summer, and I think I can show really the way I was riding in GPs a few years ago, and I really feel like I'm back to this level in the outdoor.
Yeah, so Tom, you bring up Des Nations, and I remember, I was there watching you, and you were on fire that day. But for me, I really thought I saw you click at the Charlotte SMX round. Your turning that day was amazing, and so when you speak about flow, I almost, that to me was the turning point of what I saw last year. Obviously last year, all the nationals, you're going through everything, right? It's your first time, but you really, really looked like yourself at that Charlotte round. So I don't know if anything changed with your bike or something clicked, but man, you were good there.
Yeah, I agree actually a little bit. I changed my bike at the end of the outdoor because I was struggling. I mean, the track also was tough. We only got 15 minutes twice in the morning, and I didn't know any of those tracks.
Yeah.
And they are, to be honest, it's way different than a lot of GPs that we have in Europe, the way of the track is. So it was hard. I feel like here it's way more high speed. Those tracks are really fast compared to in Europe. Like, it's way more slow. I mean, not all the track, but a lot of them. And at the end of outdoor, I was like, okay, I have to change something on the bike, and I went back a little bit the way I was setting up the bike in Europe, and by the SMX, I was feeling way better actually.
Yeah. So you talk about tracks too. Like, in your opinion, does our practice format on the day of a national dictate how the track forms? Like, right? Because you guys are going for a lap time basically after 5 minutes. So I think people are just running down the inside. And like when you go to a GP and watch the track form, you guys have so much time on the track to develop lines that, people are taking outsides into corners and kind of, unwrapping the corners a bit, where it's so much more point shoot, I think, here. Like, do you see any of that?
Yeah, I mean, it's way different than in Europe. I actually kind of like the one-day format. For me, it's way better because in Europe we ride for 2 days and we actually ride the Saturday for nothing.
Yeah.
Right. We have 30 minutes and then a quali race. Okay, now, after I left, they changed the quali race. You actually won some points for the championships. So it's a little bit different than when I was riding. But when I was riding, like, you ride the whole Saturday for actually nothing, just...
Right.
So it's I really like the one day format, and it was just too short for me. 15 minutes last year. Like a lot of time I was doing a slow lap. So the first lap you have to roll all the jumps, and then the second lap everyone goes so fast already, and I didn't know anything about the jump. I was like, wait, I need to learn the jump and everything, and was tough. And especially in the morning, those track they actually repeat and it's really deep, and the reps are pretty big already in the morning, and it was hard. Like, to be honest, I was struggling, and I feel like I was going through the first moto and I didn't know fully the track, and there were some line that I didn't even take. Like, I don't know. It was tough. That's why the second moto often I was way better, and I feel like I knew the track better in the second moto, and yeah, that's why I'm excited this year. I know all the track and I know all the jumps, so I'm gonna be fine already from the morning, and I feel like I can push it a bit more. I think this year.
I think it's gonna be, you're gonna see a lot more of that Hayden guy this summer. I think you two are gonna be the two guys in my eyes. RJ's gonna be great, Levi's gonna be great, Joe's there. To me, Tom, I think you and Hayden are the two guys that I would pick the title to come to. Do you feel that way? Like, is this the title for you? You're shooting for the outdoors too?
Sure. I mean, Hayden is gonna be great. He actually was great last year, so I'm sure he's gonna be doing good again this year. And I think Levi. I actually never ride with Levi yet in the outdoor.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't see him riding on the Kawi, but I'm sure Levi is gonna be great too, and RJ too is always fast. There's more guys. Like, I feel like the level is pretty good, but I'm sure Aiden will be great, and I'm pretty excited to race him actually.
What's the best thing about living in the USA, and what's the worst thing about living in the USA? Like, what don't you like here, and what do you like?
That's a good question. Actually, to be honest, like, I really like it. I'm feeling good in Florida where I live, and I would say the lifestyle is good here. It's way different than Europe, but I kind of like it. I enjoy it actually this year more than last year. It has been hard last year when I was going through the summer, especially. I didn't have much friend in Florida and stuff, and I was seeing all my friends in Europe, like having fun and stuff. It was kind of hard, but I feel way better this year. I kind of have my life here now in the US, and I would say the food. I kind of miss from Europe, especially from France. The food is pretty great, and
right.
I kind of miss that a little bit.
How much are you watching the MXGPs? Do you watch every round? Do you follow it closely?
Yes, of course. I watch everything, and actually didn't watch the moto yet from the weekend from Spain.
From Spain, yeah.
I saw the races, but I didn't watch anything. So I'm gonna watch. I'm actually in California for 2 days testing outdoor.
Yep.
And I'm flying back tomorrow to Florida. So maybe Wednesday I will watch the
Are you surprised at Kaido Wolf's speed and consistency this year? Are you surprised?
This speed, I think he always has been fast. He has a great speed, and he was just the past few years he had a lot of up and downs, and I feel like this year is way more stable, I would say, and always there. So it's gonna be tough to beat, I'm sure.
Yeah, to me,
it's gonna be tough to beat.
I always just looked at him like a sand guy or soft track guy, right?
Yeah.
Holland, and then like we've had hard pack tracks over there, and he's flying.
He's been consistent.
He's winning on outback, so it's actually impressive. In the sand, he's gonna be fast, and I know like some GPs in the sand are coming, so it's gonna be fast.
He has Ruben in his corner now. I think that's a help.
Oh, Hurling's man friend, is now working for DeWolf.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Yeah.
Okay. So there we go. That's something. Yeah, it's been a good season over there. And then, like Tim getting the red plate, and then now he's Jorge got it back. But like, they're that's gonna be good. I think. Rest of the year.
Yeah, I was surprised then actually because I saw Jorge won the first I think 3 or 4 races in a row.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I watched the race, but I didn't maybe watch the championships. And I was surprised that he only had maybe, I don't know,
me too,
15 or 20 points lead. I was thinking he had maybe already 40 points.
Me
and
too.
I was shocked that he lost the red plate after Portugal. I expect he had way more points. But so actually now did Jorge have back the red plate? I don't know.
Yeah, he got it back. He got it back.
Got it back. So,
but
it's going to be tight actually.
I was the same way as you. I said to Lewis, I'm like, wait, Geyser's got the red plate, like one bad race?
Me too, I was surprised.
It happened quick.
But I guess Geyser got second, right? And so
true,
yeah, he didn't lose that many points, but I was shocked, man. It was definitely something else. Anything else for Tom Vialle here on the show? Congratulations, Tom.
Great
congratulations.
Great job.
Thank
You're
you,
a champion.
Yeah, very good. And I think outdoors, you got a lot of wins coming outdoors. And, thank you for the time tonight, man. I appreciate it. And, again, congratulations, Tom. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thanks a lot.
All right. See you later. That's Tom Vialle, everybody. Yeah, a nice guy. I've interviewed him a couple times. Always real friendly. So thanks to Tom for coming on. Appreciate it. All right. PulpMX Show, Andy Jefferson, Paul Perebijnos. I want to thank the folks at MTX Braking. Paul?
Yeah, great guys.
Coming out with the Maven.
Yeah, they're working on
pads
for the Maven brakes, the SRAM Maven, so they'll have them in their traditional red and gold.
Okay.
And yeah, I've made good friends with those guys and been testing a lot of their brakes a lot. Thanks to Steve. And they make good brake pads.
And if you need some brake pads, MTX Braking.
As soon as they get for Mavens.
I know, you're a Maven guy too.
Yeah.
Now you guys are making me feel like I need to get Maven brakes.
You do. You do. They're that good.
TRPs. I like them.
No, you'll like these better.
They're better.
They're better.
Okay, well, MTX brake pads, whether it's the red compound or the gold compound, check them out. Over 800 power sports dealers across the country. PulpMX code is a code to save at mtxbraking.com. Make your mountain bike brakes better, more power, better modulation while remaining dead silent. So thanks to the folks at MTX Braking for coming on the show. Use the code and save. Speaking of mountain bikes, Andy, you brought up the new gas bikes. MXC6 I rode today. He rode the MXC7. Which is more of enduro? Oh,
no. He rode ECC
6, which is more of an enduro one.
Yes.
And I rode the more like cross country-ish.
Yes.
So, again, by the way, we had a guy last week call. The older models, you're giving them away with a free dirt bike.
Gas bikes.
Gas bikes.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Buy a gas dirt bike, get a free e-bike with it.
That's cool.
Yeah, at any dealer. It's every dealer.
The guy called in, and I was kind of like, wait, what? A free e-bike?
It's a huge deal.
It's an amazing deal for people that are looking for a dirt bike, and you can get a bicycle, an e-bike actually.
Yeah.
And you can trade up if you want a higher model in the series. You can trade up, and there's a cost difference, obviously, but not very much. And I mean, it's really
awesome.
is amazing.
Yeah,
that is your GNCC starter kit.
Yeah.
Because you have to have an e-bike if you race GNCC at this point. So go down there and get yourself.
Listen, the number one thing I hear, and obviously I'm partners with the Intense guys, and the number one thing I hear from people is like, I would love an e-bike. My wife would kill me because I already have a dirt bike. There's no way. And I'm like, I get it. Like they're not,
they're not cheap.
They're not cheap. I get it. But if you need a new dirt bike,
now you can really sell the wife on this. Yeah.
So check that out at Gas. You guys should do that with Husqvarnas too, because you have a whole lot of Husqvarna e-bikes. So
yeah, maybe it's coming.
Yeah, you should maybe think about that. The ones you brought today aren't the ones that go free with the dirt bikes, but these ones are redesigned. Carbon,
brand new model.
SRAM.
I mean, brand new everything. This is a completely redesigned bicycle from the ground up.
Yeah. I was excited to try it because I read when you told me you were coming with it.
Yeah.
I jumped online, read a couple of reviews. The SRAM guy. You guys teamed up with SRAM and Bros for the motor with auto shift, and I've already been using the SRAM Bluetooth stuff on my one bike, so I love that. And then now you got the auto shift portion into the SRAM motor, Bros motor.
Right.
That was cool.
And like today we were riding, and you guys used auto shift, and you were but it's fully adjustable, and like I used it all day. I never turned it off, and I turn it off and on depending on where I am and what I'm doing. But you can fully adjust it to your pedaling style.
Yeah, I would need more of a cadence, I think. Yeah,
if you're a faster cadence guy, then you change the pressure. It basically changes the pressure you put on the pedals.
Yeah.
so it knows what gear to be in. And if you're like me, I'm more of a masher kind of guy. My bike's a little more tailored to that. So it really is good. I mean, some of the technical sides, but you can also leave it on.
You can override it.
And then override it. Shift by yourself if you need to. If you feel like, oh, I need to shift for any reason.
Yeah.
But I've learned that you have to kind of be patient, and until you've ridden it enough, you're going like, oh, it's not going to shift enough.
Yeah.
And then you want to change gears real quick, and after you've done it a few times, you kind of learn like it will shift.
Yeah. Well, we spoke about it earlier today. What I really love about it is I'll use Pookie as the example. But maybe you take your partner, your girlfriend or whatever, and she has no idea how to shift or how it works, right? Like, we know we're motorcycle people. You have to, move to a taller gear or lower gear if you're climbing hill, what have you. This will do it all automatically for you. So I think it's a great way to even maybe introduce people that know nothing about bikes and how to get enjoyment out of riding one.
And, the other bikes that you guys came out with, good bikes, mid-level bikes, nothing wrong with them. I rode one for a while, great bikes. These are higher-end ones, these new ones.
These are the highest end.
This is carbon.
Carbon, full carbon frames,
Yeah.
Apex seat posts, so with the new SRAM transmission, gearbox on the back, so it is like a game changer, this bike, compared to anything we've had. And then even the cat's meow is, and you guys wrote it today, is the DVO suspension that has our cone valve technology in it. So shock, fork are completely different than anything in the mountain bike industry, and we're the only ones that have the cone valves. Like DVO makes forks and shocks.
They've done a good job,
But we have our cone valve systems in the forks and shock.
So it was good. It was impressive for sure.
What motorcycle people don't realize is that in most of these mountain bike forks, it's just a blow-off valve essentially, which means that you're putting air in the fork for your weight and your speed, which is for your hold-up, but your plushness goes away immediately as you do that. So this is a twin-chamber fork, I believe, right?
Well, on this fork, it has what's called an OTT chamber, which, and really, I think I was wrong today in saying there's two chambers that you have to fill up. There's only one, but the top one fills the other one.
Okay.
What an OTT is basically is it allows you to run enough pressure to hold the fork up, and then it has basically a blow-off valve, this OTT, that you can adjust on the bottom, that then gives you a little compliance in the first couple of inches of travel. So, I mean, what generally happens, as Paul said, with most mountain bikes, you have to, if you put enough air to hold it up, then it's too stiff on the little stuff. If you take it out to get the little stuff good, then it's too soft and it lays too low. But with the OTT and the OTT is actually only on the MXC6, which you rode today, and the ECC6.
Which Paul rode,
The 5s, the MXC5 and ECC5s don't have it. But the highest level of bike has it, and it definitely makes the bike a more fun, and especially today, we're in rocks. The whole trail is rocks. And you're just bouncing. And the bike's not bouncing away from you. It's bouncing right through whatever we're hitting.
It was impressive. As I told you, I usually put a coil shock on all my bikes because I'm heavier, and when you have an air shock on the back, you usually use a volume reducer for your weight. When you do that, and then you add your amount of air in it, it gets mush, and it just kind of feels mush, an air shock. So I take that off, throw it away, put in a coil Fox one, and now you have more of a motocross. This gets the right spring rate, of course, and then now it's moving like a motocross one. Well, we had the DVO WP air shock on my bike, and it was great. I felt like a coil shock up and down. It was adjusted for my weight, obviously. I loved it. The action was great. Suspension was really good. And 2 modes on the motor, a rally and a range mode. We tried them both. You can adjust that all with the app as well for what you want. See with the SRAM stuff and everything. So, it's pretty impressive.
And your bike, Steve's bike was the MXC model, which has 140, 160 travel. And then Paul had a coil shock on his for his weight. It had a 450-pound spring on it. And but he's got a 160 rear, 170 front travel. A little bit bigger. His bike is a 2929, the ECC. The bikes that we rode, the MXCs are mullet.
Mullets,
so 27.5.
Which is like my tasers are mullets. I prefer that.
Right.
I like that setup better than a 29er. But that's just me. I think it's just what I'm used to. But I mean, again, you guys stepped it up.
The bikes are amazing. The first time I rode the bike about 4 months ago, I was blown away. And I have another bike, a Husqvarna, that has DVO suspension on it, has auto shift on it, has everything on it, and this one feels a little better. It is a little bit better, and it makes me sad because I like my Husqvarna.
And then also too, Bluetooth seat post dropper stock,
Apex seat post stock.
So you look at that coming stock. You look at the transmission, the Bluetooth SRAM stuff. Transmission coming stock.
That's a must for an e-bike.
You have some high-end components on this thing.
They do.
But everything's wireless. You know what I mean? There's a wire to the rear derailleur that goes from the battery. So the battery on the rear derailleur, there's no battery like on a normal SRAM.
I didn't even notice. So there's no battery back there at all.
You don't replace the battery. It's connected to the. There's a wire that.
I knew it was connected, but I thought that's how it was all.
No, it's connected to the battery, so it charges off the battery in the bike. You only have a battery on the seat post, so that's the only battery you have to charge.
Little fairing on the side. I don't know about the fairing on the side. I don't know if I'm there yet.
Yeah,
but cool looking bike. Red, white. Yours was white. Mine was red. Paul's was red. So when I heard the bike was coming and I read about it and I was getting excited to try it, I thought it was a felt project because you guys bought felt a few years back, but no, this is a totally different
division of people building it.
And
price is $11,000.
$11,000. For the ECC 6,
which is everything you want.
Which is everything you want.
Yeah.
And as a motorcycle fan, new mountain bike fan, who Steve, I've now dove completely.
You don't even ride motocross
I'm trying
anymore.
to know everything, right? They've been developing this bike with their race team for the last year. So just how they're doing on the Supercross motocross side, they have a full-on enduro team that raced all the UCI World Enduros, like the highest level. They developed a bike all last year. They just had the first round, last weekend. So they're kind of applying their same method to the bicycle department.
Yeah. And when are these available?
We think it's about a month before they get here.
Okay.
We're looking about a month before our dealers have them. And we do have, and it's, I think people tend to ask are they at motorcycle dealers? Yeah, they're at our gas motorcycle dealers that have asked for the bikes, which most of them have. And then we have also IBDs or independent bicycle dealers that are out there. If you go on the gasgas.com website, you can find a locator to see where a dealer is near you. They're going to be out really soon.
I was telling you earlier, obviously the Taser guys, the Intense guys stock the motors with the EP801, which is a great Shimano motor, TRP brakes. I put the SRAM transmission on the one bike, just switched it out because I got a deal on it. It does seem like SRAM is. You guys talk about these brakes.
I think they're on the come up.
You get to see this motor that auto shifts, which again, I would like to adjust it more and play with it more, but. It seems like SRAM has got some stuff going on.
Yeah, SRAM's done an amazing job. Amazing job. And I mean, they have all kinds of, as we talked, I mean, it's not on our bike, but they have flight attendant, this suspension that basically, I want to say it's just, it senses what you're riding.
Crazy.
Yeah. And it's huge in the XC world, like huge in cross-country racing.
It is amazing stuff. And so they've innovated big, and they've done a great job. And on top of that, the transmission is built for an e-bike.
Yeah.
So it's heavier because we're not really worried about weight. We're worried about wear on an e-bike.
Yeah.
So I think all of these things now have taken this, most e-bikes had is just the regular cross country cog set and chain rings and chains. And now they've made it bigger and better for an e-bike.
You're really e-bike. Yeah.
Paul, did you feel like they felt like you ride Levos?
Yeah.
I ride. I felt like it was raked and out on the gas. And that's not good or bad. I just felt like it was a longer rake.
Yeah, I think the new generation of the gas bikes are definitely more similar to the geometry of the bike that I'm riding. Just bigger, longer frame, longer wheelbase, not so short and tiny and tight for tight stuff. More,
especially for me,
out.
I know those trails. I ride them a lot, and I found myself I blew a couple corners,
not turning as sharp.
I just so the Taser's just in a little bit more, but it was really awesome. It was cool. It was a good day.
Yeah.
Trail was fun, right?
The trail was awesome.
That was the best trail I've ridden here with you so far.
Oh wow, okay, just because of the jumps though.
Yeah, because there was like a whole trail of a bunch of jumps and. The rest of it seemed the same, so that was the best.
Paul sends it, so
that was way fun.
He loves to jump.
Racer, right.
We love to watch him jump too, right?
Yeah. Not into that so much, but no, it was awesome. So a month or so, go to a gas dealer, go online, check them out.
Yeah.
Big improvements, that's for sure.
Yeah, very big.
And, you look at those components and everything.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. Like we showed this bike a year and a few months ago.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, at Sea Otter a year ago, and it was like wow then. And then now that it's here, and it's going to be available soon, it's going to be amazing.
Which one will you ride? Do you think? Which one?
Well, I have the one I was riding today is mine. The one I
Okay.
put the Mavens on, but I have an MXC5.
Okay.
And I mean, and the only reason I have that really is because we don't have very many of the MXC6s.
Sixes, yeah.
And
but if you go to ride, you're not going to ride with the coil enduro stuff, right? Like
no, but I have that.
Yeah.
I already have brakes on it. I have wheels on it.
Yeah.
I have carbon wheels. And,
So
and
that's
the
going to be
Maven
your
brakes.
bike to grab.
That's going to be
mostly.
my bike that I ride most of the time. So
yeah. Huh, interesting.
Yeah, it's amazing, and like I said, it's riding it. It's like it feels like a dirt bike. Like you're just out on the trail, just going like a dirt bike.
Yeah.
And we talk. I like riding regular bikes. Non-e.
Yeah, you're in shape. You're in good shape.
But
yeah.
This just makes it fun. Like you can ride pretty fast and feel like you're really going fast. And then when there's a hill, you're not dead when you get to the top.
Listen, I've taken so many people out here in Vegas to come for the show on the first time on an e-bike, and I mean, every single person is like, "This is awesome.
Yeah,
this is amazing." Like whether it's a Gauldy or a Noof or Weege or you name it. I've taken so many people out for the first time on e-bikes.
Yeah,
and I mean, I don't think they're bullshitting me. Everyone's just like, "This is awesome. This is amazing. I love this."
It is.
Like
it's great fun.
I don't know how any bicyclist could be like, I'm not like an e-bike.
Right.
Just I don't understand it. Right. I just don't get. I know a motocross guy, but
as we talked today, I think it just gets more people out. Riding, and that's what this is all about.
Yeah.
And I mean, I told a story. If you got a second, I told a story about a couple years, 4 years ago, the first Husqvarnas we had. I was out doing some prototype stuff up where I used to live in the high desert, and these two older gentlemen walked by me, and they are like, "What is that?" And I said, "It's an e-bike," and they're like, "Never seen that." And so I let one of the guys ride it. He took off and rode it, and he comes back and he goes, "Wow, that's pretty cool." And he goes, "I used to ride, but I can't ride a regular bike anymore." And 2 weeks later, I see the same guy out on the trail, and what did he do? He went and bought an e-bike.
Husqvarna one or no?
No,
okay.
It wasn't Husqvarna, which was fine because they weren't available anyway.
Yeah,
but it was
like
for me, it got him in, and he was so ecstatic about thanking me for letting him ride the bike. And then this guy, he says, "I'm out riding every day instead of walking." He goes, "I hate walking." He goes, "I love riding my bicycle, but I just couldn't do it."
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about. And even like, I have a lot of guys that ride regular bikes, and their wives or girlfriends or whatever couldn't ride an e-bike, and then they can ride together.
Yeah.
And then it's that's what it's all about.
I mean, obviously anybody who listens to my show knows I'm an advocate for e-bikes, but they're so much fun, and you get one, and you're able to go the next day and the next day, and now you can go faster. You can try.
And you can go race them.
Yeah.
Well, okay, Paul. Right, Paul.
You can go race them.
Not everybody's like you.
Yeah, I know. No.
Everyone's got so much tea in their
Yeah,
system.
exactly.
God, I can imagine how much tea shots you're doing. It's
whatever it takes to win.
But no, it's great. So check it out again, and check it out the Gas dealers. And do you see the Husqvarnas are still available, right?
Yep.
You're into the Husqvarna.
Are they going to do a new bike, or they're going to stay like that more mid-level, not like this premium high-end?
Yeah, I think they're going to stay a little bit more mid-level.
Yep.
We do have some new stuff coming, but it's probably a year.
Does Bam have one of these
away.
yet?
Does who?
Does
Bam? Actually,
he loves bikes.
Yeah, we should be. We're trying to get. He's in California this week. I talked to Max, and tomorrow or Wednesday, I'm supposed to connect with him and see if we can get him a bike.
Well, maybe I'll send him a photo of this and be like,
yeah,
"Suck it, Bam!
Yeah,
I already rode the bike
for sure.
Yeah,
for sure you should."
Yeah. And then you're gonna make sure that Kiefer doesn't get one, or
no, Kiefer is actually getting the one that Paul rode today. I think.
Really? You think he'll break it?
Yeah.
Or wash it? Take care of it?
He'll take care of it.
Okay.
What about Darkside?
Darkside, no.
Poor Dark.
Yeah.
You know what? Great. Thank you.
I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
All right, easy. Back it down. All right. You want another Gwenthal question? But this one's good, I think.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's go.
Reed, you're not calling to ask where the bars are, why the bars are back ordered? Reed, you there?
No, Reed.
Okay. It says.
Oh.
Reed, what's up?
Yeah, I was wondering, where do you get the T-shirts you wear at Perebijnos?
Not many places, so we don't sell any merch directly. So I typically whenever we do a run of shirts, it's for a special occasion, like around a product or around a certain launch or so I just always scoop one. Sorry.
Yeah, and
that sucks.
Yeah, the merch game from Renthal isn't great. It's on me to make it better. So, but yeah, it's just tough when we don't sell retail direct either.
Right. Thanks, Reed. Appreciate it. So actually, this question was a bit of a bummer question because he couldn't get the merch.
Yeah.
Couldn't get the bars, couldn't get the merch. So, thanks to the folks at Renthal, by the way, for the giveaway. We're going to give limited edition purple bars. Stay tuned to how to win next couple shows and on social and this and that. We already gave away 2 sets tonight. So, again, to wrap it up, Gas Dealers in a month. Check these bikes out. They're great. They're really, really good. I love my Taser. Love the guys at Intense, but this thing's a high-end bike, and it was certainly worth it. It was fun. So thanks for bringing it up.
No problem.
Yeah,
Thank you for having me.
It was great. Race Tech Rant. Go to racetech.com. Pulp24 is the code to save. I really thank the folks at Race Tech. Great guys. Motor work, suspension work, all of that. Please check it out. Race Tech centers across the world. Your local shop has $1 million a year R&D budget. Get the same great Race Tech products and services at a tuner you can likely drive by finding your local service center. AppliedTechnology.com is this week's service center from Race Tech guys, and they're in Colorado. So if you're in Colorado, you need some work from Race Tech, AppliedTechnologyInc.com to experience the Gold Valve advantage. Race Tech Rant of the Night. Look, I've said this before. So Lars doesn't like I want to make this clear for everybody, okay? I have nothing against short burnouts. So don't tag me in some guy going, like, I don't give a fuck. I'm fine with the short little burnout. Hey, I won on the podium. We're at Daytona. I'm fine. I'm fine with that. Fine. Stop tagging me on the little celebrations. I'm fine with that. It's the assholes that want to blow the bike up afterwards that I'm just like, it's so dumb. First of all, we've had a tire blow and get around a guy's arm in GPs. We had a bike catch on fire recently. Was it in?
I think that was Prado's champ bike.
Yeah, it was Prado's champ bike.
Prado's champ bike.
We've had a Red Bud. Guys get it with rocks. Fans get it with rocks because there was rocks got involved.
Tires, yeah.
We've had fires, and so someone's gonna die. Or someone will get seriously hurt in this. I swear to God, someone is going to get seriously fucking hurt. A tire will blow up in someone's face when they got the beer can and they're drinking the beer and they're like, woo! And you're going to fucking burn your face. You're going to lose your face, okay? Mark my words. So, it's the excessive celebrations that I'm just like, stop it. And I know Lars doesn't like it. And I heard them going a little bit at the Honda truck on Saturday night. And then I heard it shut down. And then I walked over there. Had some celebration stuff with my buddies and Lars and congratulate everybody. Talked to Dazzy, talked to Truman. Weege was there, have a good time. There was food and, Bill Savino and everyone was having a good time. And there was no jerk-offs revving a bike at 17,000 RPM where you couldn't talk and then smell of burnt rubber everywhere and sparks flying. It was a nice, calm celebration. I even put out a tweet congratulating Honda and thanking Lars for not doing that. But then I left. And then it started, I guess. So I take back the tweet from Lars. Fuck off, Lars. You let the team do it, and they were doing it just like the KTM guys, who are infamous for this, by the way. This is your people. Andy.
They are the ones who started it. They started it.
They did.
I didn't do a single burnout when Dean won his title. You know why?
What?
Because that's my engine, that bike that I have to rebuild and race with next weekend.
Right.
So why you destroy it?
I don't know.
But it's these guys.
It is the KTM
the orange
group.
guys who tried to blow up Dungey's bike when he won, and now it's monkey see, monkey do, like everything else in this world.
And I'm telling you, someone's going to lose their face.
Well,
you ever seen the movie?
Get felled on it.
You ever seen the movie Mask?
We just need a rule: no excessive celebration. 9 whoops, no dragonbacks, no excessive celebration.
Andy, I know you side with me on this.
I know I'm with you 100%. I think it's the dumbest thing. I don't mind
nothing
a little burnout.
Against the burnout.
A little burnout, like at Daytona, you do a little burnout when you win. Okay.
Nothing wrong with burnouts.
To blow up a bike, I just think it's ridiculous.
To drink the beer from the exhaust and your face and the fires and the rubber and the
I mean,
hey, but Destination celebration was fine though. We weren't blowing anybody up. We were just throwing revs. There was no burnouts. It was just throw revs. Are we okay with that?
So no burnouts?
There was no burnouts happening because there's so many people around the bike that It was not in gear.
Yeah.
The clutch was taped.
Yeah,
It was
I was there,
just
yeah.
I was going to say,
revs.
how did it not get into gear by accident?
The clutch
Okay.
was taped, and it was just throwing revs. Are we okay with that?
No. Well, I want to go around a team and have conversations and
this
celebrations and like good job. And
so
you
this
can't
is just
do that
coming from a
when
purely
assholes,
personal reason.
When assholes, you should be able to talk to your teammates, riders, and and have nice conversations about this great year you just had. Instead, you got to just, I don't know.
But maybe the riders love it because they don't want to talk to the media, so it drowns them out.
No, I'm not saying you don't talk to the media.
Yeah, but it's for me like I don't understand the noise. Like, okay, like really? Like,
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
I just don't want to harm.
Like you
I just
can't
don't want to
talk
harm
to the
right.
person next to you. You just got to sit there and just be like, "Cool, man."
Right.
15 minutes later, I'm still watching you do a burnout. Like,
because I was there for when Zach won his in Vegas.
Yeah.
Same thing. It was like, and it finally I left. I'm like, I can't stand here.
Yeah.
I think Dungy or someone won that
Anderson
night, or someone won the same night, and it was just on. And I'm just like,
yeah,
I can't.
No, listen,
I can't stand here. And
it's like a
listen to
bunch of gorillas.
Yeah. Yeah,
in the jungle with like they got one banana between them and they're freaking out. It's just, it's not needed. It's stupid. And it's my rant again. It's a yearly rant. You don't shoot your racehorse after the Kentucky Derby.
Right.
No, you don't.
You don't have your race deck. Like, you don't do that. You don't kill the horse that just got you to victory.
No, you don't.
So if Timmy wins the championship, you're not doing a burnout?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Well, look, we did.
Timmy ain't winning a championship with this guy. Come on.
Fuck off. Look, as Paul just said, it wasn't a thing back in the day.
It wasn't.
This isn't the KTM group. Andy Jefferson
You know what
and
I
the
wanna know?
KTM group have started this.
You know what I want to know?
What?
I want to know if Chase's mechanic took his number plate over to
He
Chase's
did.
mechanic.
He
Okay,
did. It
good.
was there.
I just want to make sure
Yeah, it was
that's
sitting on the
still
shelf.
happening.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. But it's just, it's so dumb. And again, someone's going to get hurt. Someone already has. People already have. It will keep happening. So just I'm going to sit there and I'm going to point and laugh at whoever's going to lose their face or their arm or whatever. Because this needs to stop. It's excessive. It's stupid.
Tell the
Stop
safety
it.
police.
I'm not going to be that guy. I'm not going to be that guy. But it's so dumb. And Lars was my hero, and then Lars became a zero to me because he allowed this to happen.
He's
at Honda
really
Truck.
not that great of a team manager. He just has an amazing athlete.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Amazing athlete.
Way to sign Jet Lawrence, Lars. Hey,
Oh,
now we're shitting on Lars.
Yeah, poor
I texted
guy.
him the same thing today.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. Do you? Okay, look, these two guys are fans, not in the industry. Not mechanic backgrounds or racers or anything else. What do you think of it, Marks?
I can't say I understand it. I don't really care.
So when you watch the Instagram videos, you're not like like that. You're not like all excited.
No.
Okay.
I don't even watch. Like if I see it's a burnout video, I just scroll past it.
Yeah.
Like I'm out.
Okay.
I don't care.
I think like the first couple times you saw it, you're like, oh, that's cool. And then now it's like you just scroll past it. You're like, oh, they're doing that again. But like the first time you're like, oh, yeah, burn it to the ground. But
it's like fireworks all over again.
If I'm RJ and Tom, though, I really want that picture of both bikes pointed at each other.
No,
and
that was cool.
doing a
If they're just
burnout
doing a
and with
little
the number
burnout,
ones,
but it's
I want
not-
that picture blown up
Yeah.
huge in my house.
Yeah, but it's not till a
cool.
bike blows up.
But
That's
it's not
my
till
thing, right?
Yeah, I need
Go
to know
do your burnout
I need
for
to
all
know
your
how
photos.
long the burnout is going for.
But when you're deliberately trying to blow the thing up, I'm not into that.
Okay, so how long are they going front tire to front tire and doing a burnout?
I don't know how long it was. I just
But
saw
just
a
minutes?
picture of it.
What?
It's a couple minutes.
maybe.
Fine.
Right.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, how long would you think they would do it for?
Enough to get some photos.
Couple
I
minutes.
think.
Like a minute or two at the most.
No problem.
Right.
Just like the Daytona ones. Don't tag me in the Daytona ones, people. Don't tag me because I'm fucking fine with that. You're up against the wall. You're doing a burnout. Cool, man. Then you're shutting it down and going back to truck.
Right.
It's the part where you're trying to blow it up. And all the monkeys are around there with the beer. And you're just like,
You know what I
you're
think
going to
it
get
is?
hurt. You're going to get hurt.
They should just make the KTM guys build their own engines, and they won't do it anymore.
Yeah, really, right? Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, hey, yeah.
Lucky for them, we have a motor division.
I know.
for
That's
that,
what I mean.
right?
The motor division is probably
going.
at home
Well,
on
honestly,
TV saying,
they throw it. They don't rebuild those things. I would think they throw it away.
you don't throw a whole engine away.
Yeah.
You for sure take it apart and save
Well,
what's usable.
yeah, but you would throw a lot of it away.
Possibly,
Yeah.
but I'm sure there's stuff you'd keep too.
Transmissions.
Yeah, exactly.
Derek, what's up?
What's up, Steve?
What's up? I'm here for you.
I got to give you a little bit of shit about the Race Tech Rant.
Why?
I know you're a mechanic, but those guys have been racing all season long. You're really aging yourself by being the fun police, man.
Well, Paul,
I'm sorry.
Paul just said they didn't do it when he won a championship. I didn't do it when Chad Reed didn't do it when he won the championship when I was on the team. Like, this isn't something that people do all the time. This isn't like a time-honored tradition or anything, Derek. This is just something.
Maybe it should be.
What would you, so you're fine with just the smell of burnt rubber?
He's not even at the race. He don't smell it.
Okay.
He's not bothered by this.
Well, but does Derek?
I'm not.
Do you just think it's the raddest thing ever, Derek?
I don't think it's the raddest thing ever, but I don't think you have to shit on it so bad. It's a long season. Let him, season's over.
It is a
You won
long
a
season.
championship.
So can
Do
we just
burnout. Drink a beer?
Okay.
Well, that's what
do
we
a
should
couple
do,
minutes.
drink a beer.
Good. Right on. Do a couple minute burnout. Drink some beer. Have some quality celebration time with your friends and family and the team. What's wrong with that?
All right. I just had to throw in my 2 cents,
All right.
man.
Thank you. You're wrong. Bye.
Thanks.
Jesus.
Listen, again, someone's going to get seriously hurt, and you're all going to look at me, just like I did with the Nets, and be like, holy fuck, Mathis, you called it. Yes, I did. Because some asshole is going to get seriously hurt, and then he maybe sues somebody. Or, like a fire catches, or, like we've seen it. It's going to happen. And fuck you, Lars. Thought you were classy. Not classy. All right, that's my Race Tech rant. I'm not going to go too mad. I got really mad last week. I was told, Pookie said you sounded really angry.
I heard
last
you
week.
were mad last week.
I was mad. This 250 Supercross thing is fucking.
What was
gets
your
me up.
rant last week? I didn't watch the show.
I know.
I don't know.
Just super 250 Supercross.
Oh, that one.
When the best
Pointing thing.
When the best thing you could do
is get hurt,
is win a
not
couple
win a title.
races and get hurt, or win a couple races and go to the airport and take a
He
dive.
kept saying $1 million or $6 million.
Yeah. Well, J-Mart, we said, I asked Brayton, I'm like, do you think J-Mart's made like around $3 million, which I knew was low, but like just for sure. And Brayton's like, oh, he's probably made like $6 million. And I love J-Mart, but $6 million raced 2 450 Supercrosses.
He's a 2-time outdoor
I know it's a little different, but you win for not winning. In the 250, you win for not winning.
That's not even a good example either.
Well, I was trying to point out a guy who took a dive.
Oh.
Who went to the airport when he was going to point out.
He did?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah. He did his Zoom calls from the airport.
The press conference or something?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
But, like...
I mean, I do the same thing.
Yeah, everybody would.
Though.
No, everybody would, but that's why the
you're
system
trying
is
to put
fucked.
food on the table.
That's why the system is fucked.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's my point, I think. Race Tech Rant. That was Race Tech Rant. Please support the guys at Race Tech. Pro Filter. Love the guys at Maxima. You use the Maxima stuff?
Yeah, all the time. Even for bike stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a good bike product offering.
ProFilter.com. Pulp20 is the code to save. If you've never heard of ProFilter, maybe you've been roosted too many times. They make top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Sold through Power Sports dealers nationwide. Pulp20 is the code to save with them. And Pulp20 code to save with Maxima USA as well. That guy in the wheelchair, he uses Maxima. And he's won a lot of titles with Maxima over the years.
And he really uses it.
Yeah, and he really uses it. There are actually teams that are sponsored by other oil companies that buy Maxima.
Still use it.
That's pretty impressive. Pulp20 is the code to save with the folks at Maxima, whether it's transmission oil, whether it's 927. Super M in Andy's day.
Mm-hmm.
Or Super M.
That stuff was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I always felt like my dad just was cheap and bought Super M instead of 927 growing up, right?
Yeah.
No.
I think 927 is a little harder to deal with. Super M it stays mixed better.
Yeah.
And it's just easier. 927 I think lubricates better.
Yeah.
But it's like Castrol R we used to use.
Yeah.
927 I think is pretty close to the same.
Yeah.
But it was just different. You always had to shake it. But Super M is really good.
Well, Pulp20 is the code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter. Thank you to those guys. Don't forget Pulp15 OGO Power Sports. Buy a Dozer 9800. Get a free backpack this week. Just this week. So today's Monday. Get on it. Code Pulp15 to save. Thank you to those guys. And WUSA as well. Thanks to the guys at WUSA. They do the Rockstar and G Husqvarna wheels. So thanks to the guys at W. I wore a W mountain bike jersey today. I don't know if you guys noticed that. And John's done wheels for you.
Yes, he has. Yeah, he has. He
great,
always takes care of me.
Great company down there. Yeah, it's great. So please check out WUSA for all your wheel needs. And tell them you listen to Pulp. They'll give you a discount. Guts Racing as well. Love the guys at Guts. Works Connection, FMF, and more. So please check out those guys. And the codes to save are on PulpMXShow.com. If you go on there and you can see all the codes, so you can save on there. Okay, so I asked you guys some questions earlier for Supercross this year. It's over, 17 rounds down. Best race of the year, and this doesn't mean like this is your best race of the year, your most surprising race, your best race, the one that stands out for you for Supercross 2017. So I don't need it to be some duel to the death of that, like the best race per se. Best race for you. Most disappointing performance of the year, any class, any rider, and most surprising result of the year, any class, any rider for the 17 rounds. All right, Paul, I'll start with you.
What do you want me to do first?
You tell me.
Race?
Sure.
Well, we talked about this. It's really hard to remember back every race and what you loved about it. I mean, I always liked Glendale, but I don't remember the racing there being anything spectacular. Anaheim 2 sticks out to me because that was the night Cooper got his first overall of the year. He didn't win a moto. It was a lot of different winners all night. Jet crashed at the end and tightened the points up. There was drama with Jet and Jason. Jet got booed. There was just that was I feel like a one that stood out for me.
Okay.
Anaheim 2, I guess.
All right, Andy.
That was the best.
Yeah, well, surprising, best, whatever. Just whatever stands out.
I remember, I guess.
I think, for me, the last race, Chase. I'm glad to see.
Oh, the KTM guy says KTM's Chase.
Exactly.
Yes,
well,
he's very biased.
I think he rode amazing, and I think he showed that he's ready, at least for next year, if nothing for Supercross, but for the outdoors. Now he's going in with a full head of steam. So I've been nervous all year and hoping he was going to win some more races, and he's been close, and then things started happening. But it seemed like from the minute I watched Race Day Live, he was on it.
Yeah. Yep.
And so that should lead to a good outdoors, I hope.
For me, it was Daytona because that's Eli's house, and him and Sexton were 1 and 2. And
I won $20 off you that day.
Why?
I bet Jet would win.
Okay. Oh, I took the field.
That's right.
I thought Jet would win too, but I still like my odds.
Yeah, you had the field.
But for me, Eli's up front. Chase is up there. Jet's like 5th, 6th, around the first turn. Gets into 3rd. Passes them on the same lap. Does that quad thing. See ya. In Eli's house at a track that's always got a learning curve, right? No one can, took McGrath a long time to figure out Daytona, took these guys a long time. And that was like, oh, shit.
Kind of like when Chad beat Ricky there. Like Chad's maybe,
05.
I think he claims almost his greatest win, right?
Yeah.
When he had that maroon Thor gear on that day. I remember it.
For me, Daytona was not maybe the best race, just the one where I was like, holy shit, this dude just went by 2 of the world's best dudes at a track he's not supposed to be that good at yet and dropped him.
I'm so glad you went and saw it in person.
Yeah, I did, Well,
proud of you.
My friend Frank put me up in a suite.
Awesome.
It was great.
For me, Daytona. That you like Daytona again.
Oh yeah, Frank gets me in. We had ice cream.
See what I mean?
We had ice cream. We had. It was fantastic. Yeah, Frank. It was up in the suite. It was great.
Yeah. See, go Daytona.
Okay, so most disappointing rider of the year or result of the year.
This is a hard one, right?
Okay.
You don't ever want to say anybody disappointed.
We ask the hard questions on here.
I think for me, Ryder D's season was disappointing.
Yeah.
I expect more out of him.
13th overall in the points, I think.
I think he's better. Yeah. I don't think he had definitely didn't have a top 5. I think he needs to have a good outdoor season because I believe Supercross was underwhelming, and he's better than that.
All right, Andy?
Joe Shimoda. For me, I think the expectation was him to win this year. And he won a race. And he rode good in that race. Yeah. But then this weekend, what happened to him again? Like he
to be fair, he was on crutches afterwards. He twisted his ankle, hit a tough block early in the race, but still, yeah.
But even in the qualifier, he wasn't.
Yeah.
But I'm just like he hasn't been good this year, and he should have won. He should win. Like last year, he was. Yeah, he was that next guy, as we talked. Well, guys left out, and he's the next guy to step up and just.
Would the Shimoda realist like to weigh in?
No, I've waited on this plenty, but I just think the change. I think it's even a higher pressure spot that he's at than when he was at Pro Circuit. It's no secret at this point that I think.
Does Nick Wade know you're the Shimoda realist and all that?
I don't know.
Okay,
I would assume so at this point. And I hate that I have to be this, but you know how it is. We're all in this sport forever. We're all looking at prospects, just how we look
Mhm.
at football and all these other things, and we all know and feel what we think it takes to be a title guy or a race-winning guy or a legend or whatever it is. Everyone has qualities, and I think, the chink in his armor is his ability to ride to his potential when the pressure's on.
But you got a lot of social media and tweets about your.
Typically it's people always wanting to call out when I say something wrong, so I don't get a ton of praise. But that's his one bugaboo. Like, so please start the outdoor season strong. Do not just go and try to get 18 points a moto or so.
I asked
Don't
Joe.
be 20th or like.
I said to Joe, in Denver, I said, your things that we talk about is that you don't come on till late when it's too late, and early in the season you don't. And Joe's English isn't great. He's just like, I read the same all the time. Okay, Joe. That's what he told me. But I'm gonna go. I know the Austrian guys here, the media guys here, but I'm gonna go with the entire 450 side of the Rockstar Husky team. I love Christian Craig. He's a good friend of mine, and I thought he was going to turn it around, and obviously injuries hurt, but until then he wasn't doing much. And Malcolm got better, crashed early in the year.
You're not saying that because you're listening to the pre-season hype of Malcolm, are you?
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe
we shouldn't listen to that.
Okay, I know. Yeah, maybe he was flying at the test track guy.
But who cares though?
But both guys. Poor Nate. Talk about the ups and downs with RJ winning, and they just had a rough year. And there's no flash. Two guys that are super full of flash. There's no flash. Yeah. And Malcolm's just this steady 8 to 12 guy. That's not him. I mean, he's better than that. So I would go with the Rockstar Husqvarna 450 guys. So, all right. Most surprising result of the year.
It's not just one result; it's a bunch of results. Aaron Plessinger for me is clear. Like, that guy took a step up. I did not have him winning a race. I shouldn't say that because he was so close the year before, but he was just impressive. Not just once, not just in the mud, multiple times. I mean, when you look at his results, he was the one bad one is Daytona. And then Glendale obviously isn't that great, but if you remember, he was leading at or in second at Glendale.
Yeah.
But everything else after that is damn near top 5.
Yeah.
Like, the guy was in the hunt. So he took a step up, in my opinion, and he deservedly got another contract. So good for him.
All right, Andy?
Well, I changed my mind from what we talked about earlier, but Cody Schock.
Yeah.
He came up and we rode with me and Kiefer and a bunch of us.
Mm-hmm.
This was a few years ago, 3 years ago.
Okay.
Impressed with the kid riding out in the des, and just a super nice kid.
Really nice.
Thinking the kid, he's going to be good, but But this year, I think he took a step forward. Like, he moved from, a 10th place guy, 11th place guy, where he's been, and he's a top 5 guy now. I mean, and next year, I don't see him not finish. He should be able to finish in the top 5 next year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see a problem with that. When he gets I guess a little stronger and a little better.
Yeah.
But I think the kid has talent.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, he was great. Obviously, he broke the collarbone, right?
Yeah.
Had surgery, came back. Great. I was bugging him on my review show because he said in the press conference he didn't care about third in the points, and I'm just like, you had no ride in November. You're on a privateer team.
Right.
You've never been sniffed the top 5, really. You should be saying, yeah, I want to get this. Fuck yeah, it'd be amazing. Mm-hmm. Instead, he played it cool, which is fine, whatever. But, I was like, come on, Cody.
Right.
Third should be an incredibly proud accomplishment for him and this team, and and all of that. And the guy's in shape, man, too. He's always dug deep. So, okay, so you went AP, you went Cody Schock. I'm gonna go Jet Lawrence.
Come on.
What?
How's that a surprise?
How's that?
Not surprised, just impressive. Surprising.
You thought he'd be less impressive than
I don't know if I thought he'd win 8 races. I thought there'd be more mistakes. I picked Chase for the title because I thought Jet would make more Chase mistakes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He made the one in Dallas. I don't count the Barsha thing as his mistake.
No, you can't.
I don't count the Seattle one. He crashed 3 times, or 3 times he had incidents and still got on the box.
Yeah.
So
I think the
really,
one mistake maybe was Anaheim.
In the whoops.
In the final, because he threw away a podium that night.
Yeah. And then the Dallas thing. Other than that, I thought this kid, like so many other rookies, would be fast as shit and make mistakes. And the dude was so good. 8 wins. I think. And the impressiveness of
the whole
him.
field is the whole sport's in trouble.
Everyone's in trouble.
Everyone's in trouble for a while. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. So, as good as I thought he would be, I think he surpassed my expectations. And,
Who's your outdoor title pick?
Jet Lawrence.
Okay.
I mean, right?
Yeah, it's a little easy. Pretty easy.
I mean, God, yeah. I really think it is. We have a caller who wants to weigh in on all of this, and he's gentleman here.
Hey, he's pissed at us.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
What's up, Dark?
What's up? You told me to call in.
You're very angry with us?
I'm angry? Oh, no. Andy said no mountain bike for me.
Yeah.
I just said ouch.
Yeah.
Said ouch.
But it wasn't. It had nothing to do with just you. I haven't
I know.
anyone at Vital. Because I have to give a bicycle to Vital mountain bike. So
Yeah.
there's no
I know.
way to give it to you.
Listen, Dark, we already know, through different sources about this bike you returned to Husqvarna. I heard about it. Don't worry. I heard about it.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't argue that, man. Learning process.
Learning
But,
process.
can't argue
We'll
it.
get better tomorrow, Dark. All right. Are you ready, Dark?
Sure.
Best race this year for you?
San Diego for me. AP's win.
Okay.
That just stands out. AP's win was a big one for me. Detroit last year was a heartbreak, and he wins it this year, so that was the highlight.
All right. Most disappointing rider of the year for you?
Man, I think I'm going to go Daxton Bennett. I expected more out
Really?
of him.
What? He got a
Hell are you
podium.
talking about? He's
got
a
a
rookie.
I know he
podium.
got a podium, but I thought he'd do better than 9th overall. I just thought he would be more consistent.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Okay, it's your categories.
Yeah.
It's your categories.
Yeah.
More consistent.
All
3,
right.
10, 10, 7, 10, 7, 24,
Okay,
7.
I guess I thought he'd be more in top 5 or 6 is what I was saying. He just
Really? Against
Yeah, I
Vialle
did.
and
I-
Deegan and Brown and Anstey and McAdoo, you feel he'd be top 5 in that crowd? I got to say I disagree.
okay. Yeah, I thought he'd be running up there, man.
Okay. All right. And most surprising, most standout performance for you?
I think Jalik was better than his results show. So I think when he wasn't having bike problems or crashing and throwing away a podium, injuring his back, I think his results I think he rode better than his results showed. So he was a big surprise.
Listen, that's a brand new bike. It's a brand new bike.
Yeah,
yeah.
that too.
And-
That too.
yeah. Like that. I thought he was great. Yep.
Me too. Yeah,
Bike
I
looked
thought he was
fast. He was as good as Rockstar, if not better, on the new bike.
No, I completely agree, Dark. That was my pick before I
It was.
changed the
He
Cody
changed
Shock
it,
was
yeah.
Jalik, and I think he had a great year for him. Coming back from last year, he had a disastrous year, and a new bike, new team. He showed flashes again of the kid being good. So he is a good kid. So
Yeah, I like him a lot. He's really. I think once people get a chance to see his personality, he's going to have a lot of fans. He's funny and just outgoing. I like Jalik a lot.
38 Special too. He's going out with the daughter of the lead singer of 38 Special.
Oh, is that?
I think I heard you say
Dude,
that.
this is
Yeah.
fucking amazing, right? Hold on loosely. We're ready to go. I think that's it, isn't it?
I don't know.
Andy, you know
Sounds
38.
right.
You don't know 38 Special? Dude, that's right in your
My
wheelhouse.
My wife will kill me, but I don't.
That's right
know.
in your wheelhouse.
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
I think if that is 38 Special,
Yeah.
I know that song, but
Okay.
I don't know that that's 38 Special.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Like, I can hear a song
Okay.
and know it, but I don't know who the hell
That
it
one,
is.
Who doesn't know
I can
38
usually
Special?
sing it, but
Yeah.
I don't know who it is.
They got some good songs. Kiefer and I were going through their discography a little while ago. So
What's that word?
discography.
Discography.
That's a word?
Yeah.
What's it mean?
Like all of their discs that they
Okay.
put out. Yeah.
Like biography, but with disc.
Yeah.
Discography.
Yeah, discography.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Mr.
That's a
Greta.
new modern phrase. or
I never
something.
heard that
Yeah,
one.
That's all I got. Good show, though, guys.
What race?
He's killing it. And what's that?
What race you going to next? Where are we going to see you?
Paula. I'll be there the 20. I'm coming out the 22nd.
When's your
I'll be-
regional?
Next week.
When's your regional?
The weekend after Paula, so the weekend of Hangtown.
You're on the road to Loretta's Dark Side?
I mean, technically, yes.
Well,
Like,
if you've
it's
done
just
an
a-
area,
there's not a-
you're on the
He's
road.
done two
Yeah,
areas.
What,
I'm
we didn't-
realistic, man. There's not a chance in hell that I'm
What class are you
qualifying
running? 45
plus
sportsman?
45.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like in Texas, I think they're taking 6, and there's some fast
You ain't
guys,
getting
and
in
then
Texas, yeah.
4, I think, maybe 6 out of
No, 4
California.
out of
I don't remember.
4.
Yeah.
4, yeah. So it's very unrealistic that I'm going to make it, but yeah, we're trying.
We're on the road.
Man, if you make it, that photo of you at Glen Helen or whatever, Remember that that photo that you guys really just
that was in the high des with Kiefer.
wherever that was.
Yeah.
If he makes it to Loretta's, you're gonna get so many better photos than that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. At
I'm
that
in a lot
track
better
in the
shape than I
heat,
was.
he's gonna die.
He's gonna die.
Yeah, that's the gnarliest thing you'll ever encounter, Dark Side, for sure.
Yeah, but I live in East Texas, bro. It's humid here.
Bro, you got
I'm riding
no,
3 or
you
4
got
days a
no
week.
idea East Texas
No.
is nothing compared to that track.
I agree. I went to the National there, so I know how humid it was that day. But I mean, I'm in a way better shape than I was.
Well, I'm just talking about the track itself, like not just the heat, the track itself.
Yeah, you're right. It gets ruddy as hell. So
I don't want to. Yeah, I've talked to Dark about this. I've talked to other sources about this, and everyone seems to agree there's no chance in hell he makes it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See that? What'd you get at the area?
Just he's not. There's fast dudes. Yeah.
What'd you get at the area?
You can't talk about that.
Yeah. Oh, did you get
Can't
top
talk
10?
about that.
Well, because there were 6
Yeah,
guys
but
in his
see,
class.
there was 9 guys there, and I got 8.
Oh, you're not doing good.
So,
yeah.
No. Like I mean, and I mean, honestly, I'm in a lot better shape than I was even then because I hadn't been riding much. But
well, that's
I was
good.
struggling
That
that
could be
day.
the,
So, yeah,
the result of at least trying, right? You get yourself in better shape.
Yeah, I think being in better shape, and I've been doing 3 days a week, riding 3 days a week, and doing 3 15-minute motos every time I go ride. So at least I can do the laps better than I could when I did the area. So
where's your California regional? Paula or Hangtown?
Paula. Yeah, Paula.
There'd be a million guys there.
Oh yeah.
And is it the first
Yeah.
one? What like of the West Coast regionals, where does it rank as far as on the date on the calendar? Is it like first?
I
second, or
believe
third?
it's the first one, but I'm not positive. I'd have to go look. Yeah. But yeah, Chris, Kiefer's the one that talked me into it because not many guys will show up for that one. Like,
No,
okay,
not at Paula. If it's the first one on the West Coast, everyone will be there.
And then
so
can you go to the NorCal one or no? You can't.
No, I didn't do that area.
Oh, okay.
I can do Lakewood for my South Central area, which is 3 weeks later, I think.
There you go. That might be a good one.
Okay.
But those guys, I mean, look, I know a lot of my buddies, I'm going to have to race because they're in the same class and they're all A riders, and I can't hang with those guys either. But I'm just being realistic. We're going to do it. We're going to have some fun, and we'll have a story out of it.
I like that you're trying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna.
That's
spend,
really all it was about.
You'll spend probably $600 to $800 trying though. Just in entry fees.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
You better get back to the race. Go ahead.
No, I paid my regional fee, my MX Sports fee yesterday, so that's the first part of the payment.
Yeah, and then you get to the track and you got to pay the same fee, the track fee.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, Doc, you better get back to the races soon because like the amount of jokes that Lewis, Kellen, and I make at your expense in the press boxes every Saturday is so big. Like you got to get back and fight for yourself and defend yourself here.
It's fine. I understand. Kellen, Lewis, and I have a group text where we make fun of you daily, so I get it.
Oh, okay. All right, well, fair enough, buddy. Fair enough.
Buddy, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Buddy.
He's coming in.
Yeah, I heard it.
He's coming in to
Buddy.
co-host
Buddy?
after Dark is coming in to co-host after Denver. So Monday night after Denver, Dark will
Good
be here,
keeper.
After
and we will
Lakewood.
get to the bottom of everything that we have questions about. So.
Great. Can't wait.
Yep. All right, buddy. Thank you.
That'll be the whole show. No guests?
No guests. Just questions to you.
Perfect.
All right. See ya.
All right. You guys have a good night. See ya.
That's Jamie Guida, everybody. Paul Perebijnos from Renthal, Andy Jefferson from here. Andy, you talked about working with the MX Media guys, and you've been enjoying it. It's nice.
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do? I don't feel like so. I've got I meant to find it for you earlier. I forgot. So I don't know if you're aware of this. You got a long history at the company, right? You were there. You rode for Husqvarna forever when they were Swedish.
Mm-hmm.
Then you went to work for them for a little while. Then you left the industry to go to Xerox. Came back to work for BMW. Then back to Husqvarna, right? So a couple stints. And now they're obviously Austrian group. Is there any acknowledgement, any plaques, any sort of history at the new headquarters about KTM's first ever American national win?
National win?
Yeah. Because is there anything?
You've never seen the trophy case?
Yeah, there's
No.
a huge
They have
trophy
a huge
case.
trophy case there with your face in it, next
Oh.
to the trophy.
Oh, I'm in it?
I don't know about that, but
I don't
there's
know.
a huge
I
trophy case
elaborated
there,
it.
and it has all the wins that we have.
Yeah,
like,
I don't
there's
think
a
I saw
huge trophy
Kelly's
case, but I don't
trophy.
remember. Didn't they talk about Kelly Smith's trophy somewhere?
I think it's in the shed.
I think it's. I don't
in the
know.
storage
I don't
unit.
know.
I mean, we won High Point. First ever win, indoors, outdoors, anywhere in KTM. Now look where you guys are.
Mm-hmm.
Kicked off that day at High Point by me and Kelly Smith.
Right.
Rod Bush hugged me. I don't think he even knew my name for a long time. Then he hugged me back in Ohio.
Right.
And, yeah. And then we were the first guys to get the 520 on the main event in 450 Supercross. Kelly Smith and myself, Phoenix,
But
01.
first one was
Well, Lance Smale, but
right.
I mean, now this is
before. But no, I'm just like
Yeah.
the story before Yamaha. That's the big one.
Yeah, 4-stroke.
KTM first 4-stroke to make a main event. Tom Moen, my mentor, who's the
my,
grouchy guy.
my mentor also.
Yeah, that
watched me back into a door.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you can maybe like talk to Raj or Ian or
I could just talk.
Get
The
right
girls
on
up front run that place, so
Okay.
I can talk to them and
yeah,
ask them.
like.
And I'll take a picture of it for you if it's there. And
So
send it
what
to
I
you.
meant to show you was.
You have it?
No, I got plaques from KTM for my time there, like awarded to me.
Really?
Yeah, and I went to fucking dig it out, and now I can't find
What
it.
does
I don't-
Kelly Smith do these days?
He's a realtor in Michigan.
Oh.
But anyways, I got some KTM plaques in for my achievement.
For your first win?
No, just for achieving on the race team.
Oh, okay.
Specifically, I mean, because I think they realize that
Really?
I did excellence all year long,
Mhm.
not just at High Point. And, so.
One year I got a mug
from Mitch?
From Mitch,
Yeah.
Zach got them all for us. Monster Pro.
You mean
Circuit
Zach
mugs.
got you a mug?
Zach got me a mug.
Yeah.
Because Mitch didn't care. Probably.
What were the contact renewal conversations like with Mitch?
They were very
short,
12th or late in the game. So it's like you better hope you're getting a contract because there was no other jobs available.
By
this
time
was-
he- yeah.
very late in the game. And then I don't know. I think it was different for everybody. I was able to speak with Mitch and tell him we go back and forth. Like it was fine.
Yeah. Okay. Would you try to get more money out of him?
Absolutely.
Okay. Would he give you more money?
Yep.
He would.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's pretty simple with Mitch. Do your job. Do it well. And he leaves you alone and he takes care of you.
Yeah.
But do your job and do it well.
Yeah.
And don't fuck up.
Yeah.
So it's pretty easy.
Be where you're supposed to be on time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny how that's such a simple thing, but some people have trouble.
Some
doing
people
that,
can't
right?
fucking do it. They can't show up on time. They can't not leave a bolt loose. They can't not help pissing other people off that they work with.
Yeah.
They can't take out the trash. They can't keep their area clean. I don't know. It's not rocket science.
Yeah. So, Andy, maybe, you working tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, well, tomorrow's a good day to start, I guess.
Yeah.
Trying to figure
I'll
out
go look. Kelly Smith.
Just see if there's...
Steve Mathis, Kelly Smith.
I mean, literally, the first win that kicked off all of your guys' success was
There
my
was
tuning.
a lot of no success after that for a while, I feel.
Well, GL in 01.
Yeah.
Kelly Smith in 2000, GL in 01. Then it kind of slid backwards. And we got those dark MDK years that we don't talk about.
Jägermeister days.
Yeah. And then we hired DeCoster and we came back.
Right.
But it all kicked off that day at High Point in 2000. Right
Okay, I'll have to look.
I guess get to work on it.
And I mean, I guess I didn't mention this. 2
4-stroke national champions.
East Coast 4-stroke national titles. 1 year we went undefeated, like Carmichael and Stu.
Those were a
and
big
Jet.
deal. I raced one of those.
Yep, East Coast.
They were
We toppled
gnarly.
Matt Walker and Clark Stiles and
Spud Walters.
Spud was on the West.
Yeah, but he came on the East.
He came on
once.
the East.
He
We
came
beat
to the
him.
East
Yeah,
once.
we beat him. John Anderson mechanic. So
Gibson, I think, raced
Jeff
him,
Gibson showed up on a Cannondale. We didn't worry about him on a Cannondale too much,
He
but
wasn't gonna finish.
But so we got those 2 championships too.
Did Nathan? He rode for. He won the championship 1 year.
Nathan Woods?
No.
Okay.
Hmm.
Also, I don't know how Kelly did this, but you might want to not let Selvaraj negotiate contracts anymore because back then, Kelly got Selvaraj to do like 7, 5, and $3,000 bonuses for 4-stroke nationals. He was absolutely crushing it. Like, just riding 2 classes because he rode 4-strokes and then he rode the same bike in the 250 Pro class, winning both, getting $14,000 from KTM.
Wow.
It was something insane. Yeah.
How much he give you?
Yeah.
He took care of me. Yeah,
Cool.
he was good for bonusing me and everything. So So I don't know. 2 championships, a national win.
I'll have to look. I'll see.
Okay.
What's there?
All right.
Were you Renthal at that time?
Yeah.
Oh, we must not have counted those championships either.
Wow. Wait, were we Renthal? No, we weren't. We were Magura.
They made bars?
They made bars, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I think we were Magura.
Are you sure?
No.
No idea.
I'm not, but Google Kelly Smith 2001. See what comes up with the photos, or 2000, either one. See what we got for bars on that thing. So you're looking into it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good to know. All right, we got the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment coming up as well. 9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at FCP Racing. Motor mounts, I put these on my bike also since the battle with Kiefer, so I have the factory chassis parts mounts on my bike. Starling F&H MXGP team.
Is that it? Is that your bike? 41?
Yeah.
Rental.
That's my bike, Rental. Yeah, see, we were Rental.
Sick.
Told you. These mounts are designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. PulpMX-chassis is the code to save. High-quality aluminum and titanium parts, easy to install, drastic improvements right away. Paul, you know what motor mounts can do to a bike, and FCP guys know what they're doing. So, absolutely.
I have them on my 350.
Do you? And what do you think?
They're good.
Made a difference?
Yeah.
You got both of them on, like the uppers and lowers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, just the uppers.
Oh, just the uppers.
Well, I have the titanium, because ours, we only have uppers.
Oh.
And then
I
have a titanium bolt.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
that
right. They
give
go
me.
with the frame. Right.
Yeah.
Bigger the CCs, the more it makes a difference, right?
I think so. Yeah, more flex, more torque, more all that. So I put them on my bike. I haven't ridden it yet, but when I do, Kiefer will go down. Absolutely.
That's going to make the difference at 85.
I think so, and that fresh Starcross
fresh
6.
tire.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, absolutely.
You want to do this again?
We're doing it again.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're gonna
because
go to the proper track.
We're going to the right track.
Neighborhood this
we're
time.
We're
Or
going to the right
whatever.
track. My bike will. I need a track that can allow me to open up the big dog.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you didn't try to go to Glen Helen.
We did, and we chose. We didn't want to do it on a public day. Who wants? How are you gonna?
You need a track with hills.
I know, but how are we gonna do it on a public day with quads and pros and all that out there? It's a lot. We need a private track. So
do it at your PulpMX ride day. Where's
Lakewood.
that at this
Lakewood.
year? There you go.
Oh,
do it
yeah.
at Lakewood.
We could do it at
Just
Lakewood.
Say, hey, 2 o'clock, we're
Yeah.
stopping.
Yeah.
Me and Mathis are going at
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
That's got hills and elevation.
Oh yeah.
Let that
imagine that
hills.
that 1990
Oh
YZ.
yeah, no.
Or
Poor
is
guy
it
won't
90
even-
or
yeah,
90?
90.
You won't even get up the hills.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. The big dog will eat.
But the laps are long there. You might want to do like a 2-lap race.
3 laps. 3
Okay.
laps. We figured out 3 laps. We did 5 at this one track, and it was,
Yeah.
arm pump was a real thing.
Okay.
So yeah, check out SCP. Please check out for engine mounts, and Andy Jefferson uses them as well. Before we wrap up the show, though, I did want to talk to you guys a little bit about the industry. You're both very involved in this, and from all sides, really. Like, you look at yourself as an aftermarket company, right? You're supplying race teams, and then production comes on production on bikes and all of that.
Yeah.
And then Andy, as a media guy, you're always looking at bike shootouts and bike sales and how things are going. Now you're involved in the bicycle stuff, right, as well. You've got the bicycle end of things going, which the bicycle world is tough right now.
Right.
Everyone's got way too many bikes. But how is the industry? Like, from my point of view, the sponsors are on board of the shows. Everyone's happy. The products, my codes are moving things. Like, I see it doing well. I don't hear that from all my friends. JT says a lot of gear on hand at WPS. Hard parts are selling, but a lot of gear. Everyone's got a lot of gear. So I'll start with you, Paul. Like, how are we doing? What's your take on this?
I mean, yeah, as an industry, I think it's. I don't know if we're still recorrecting to pre-COVID levels, but for sure, our industry went through a giant boom and then a giant lull. Granted, in the cycling industry, I think that was much higher and much lower, so it was harder for them to kind of adapt and go. But yeah, it's still been difficult, and I still think it's exiting COVID, which has made the biggest kind of like impact. And again, I touched on it earlier. A lot of distributors have been very heavy on inventory, so they've been working through that limited buying, that limited kind of a lot of spending. A lot of people lost jobs. Businesses went out of business last year, but for sure, the ones that have weathered other storms are continuing to weather, and this is fine. Like, we're as company as Renthal, like, sales are good right now. Like, they're strong again, which is great. And I think with a brand like Renthal, I get a really good indication of how the industry's doing because I deal with customers globally. I have about 30 customers that I manage around the world. Get a really good indication of how the industry is moving, especially with a brand like Renthal, because we're a consumable. Everybody kind of, people come and shop for Renthal by name. So when I see Renthal sales pick up, oftentimes it parallels with other people's sales. So I think the apparel business is a lot harder. That's very difficult because as things get delayed, the things that are planned for the future, because all this apparel stuff is two years out, right? All that stuff begins to land on time. Everything comes from overseas, so we've been in this huge overstocked position. But we'll get through it, and yeah, racing is still very packed, right? Amateur races are getting great entries.
Ducati's coming, Triumph's here, Beta's here. Like, it seems like the racing end of things is,
I think for sure a lot of these OEMs are looking at the off-road space because they need to grow sales, right? And road sales have been flat for a very long time. So I think that's part of it too. But yeah, it is exciting when other OEMs get involved. So.
Yeah. Andy, what do you see?
I mean, for us, it's the same thing. I mean, we have lots of inventory, our dealers do, and it's because of COVID. When we were in COVID, we had, everyone's looking for stuff and wanted to buy. So, it just naturally, the numbers just skyrocket. Well, there's going to be a downturn.
Yeah, I would think the forecasters would plan for that.
And you do, but you can't. And
it's tough.
You can't because you have to. You have to project these things. I mean, our bikes are 2-3 years out. So you're making these predictions based on something that happened 2 years ago. So now you're going like, wow, but if you didn't, and let's say it's still driving up, then you got people screaming at you because you don't have inventory. So it's like this balancing act, in our industry at this point. And I think it's got to correct. It's going to correct itself. It's correcting itself now.
Yep.
I think we are looking at, pre-COVID numbers as our sales, and I think everyone has to, because I think that the big boom, everyone's looking at their sales from last year going, oh yeah, we need to sell 10% more, and you got to go like, are you really thinking that? Like, how can that happen?
How? Why?
I mean, we were in a glutton for 2 years, basically. So now it's going to correct.
And I think it's like, people in high positions at certain companies that thought that way, that think that, oh, we've created all these new customers and it's just going to sustain. Like, I think that's that's not the right way to look at it. And I think that's why it's important to have enthusiasts in important positions at these brands, because there's the ones that are weathering the storm the best because they know the fucking do it right. If they tell you they do, they're lying to you. There's no way to do it perfectly, because all you're doing is analyzing past data and trying to predict the future. And we don't know what the future is. We have an idea of what's going to happen, but we don't know for sure. The economy changes, the world changes. I mean, pricing is a huge issue for us. Like, materials are expensive post-COVID than they were prior to COVID. And especially being a brand that's manufactured in England and we pay English laborers, it's very different in England compared to Asia, where workers sleep at the factory and work 6 days a week instead of 5 days a week. Like, it's very, very different.
They don't go to the pub for lunch.
Exactly. We go to the pub at noon on Friday. Like, we work a half day on Friday. But we also manufacture our own products and make sure they're absolutely perfect. Like, we're not, it's different. Everybody has their own place in the industry. And like, to your question, I think it's all fine. We're pulling through it, but for sure it's been tough times for a lot of people for a few years now.
We're not.
A couple years.
Do you think we're headed to a 08, 09 sort of?
No. Like a crash type thing?
No.
I don't think so. Yep. I mean, and we're still, like anyone, everyone's looking at, how do we save money? What do we do, to maximize what we have and what we do? I mean, and everyone's looking at it. And you have to, at this point, you have to go like, what is out there that we did? And I think the word that we kind of use now is the need to do and the have to do.
Okay.
We do the things we have to do.
Yeah.
The stuff that we need to do, there had better be a good case for us to need to do it, or we don't do it.
Yeah.
I mean, but for us too, we brought on new brands. We brought on Invia Agusta, and that's a huge. You talk about it. That's a niche brand of motorcycles that are beautiful, like art motorcycles, and they're expensive. But that's that brand. We brought it on. And Felt Bicycles, we brought it on a couple years ago. So we're continuing to expand.
Yep.
And try to grow our business and grow our customer reach. But by the same token, you got to look back and go, we can only expand so much so quickly, or it gets out of control.
Yeah.
And now we're starting to try and stay where we're at.
And it's those companies that bit the COVID bug and did scale up, hire more staff, buy more machines, they're the ones that kind of didn't survive.
Yeah.
Because they just increased their overhead, and then sales stopped, and all of a sudden they got to cut laborers and get rid of machinery and assets. I mean, there's been some really big businesses globally in the power sports and cycling industry that went out of business the last couple of years. Like this company called Wiggle out in the UK. Like my cycling comrades tell me about it, but this is a giant mail order business that like the biggest Shimano distributor in all of Europe and England. They're out of business. They went out of business, which is unheard of.
Right.
So, and it's a matter of,
right.
you know, when you speak about cycling, it's so different than our sport, right? We're developing complete products head to toe here, all proprietary for the most part, where cycling is just frame builders speccing components to their frame. Right. And all these same components come out of Asia. And you spoke to it earlier, you know, when it was such a premium to get parts, these bike manufacturers were making deals with the devil to get stuff before their competitors can.
Yeah.
So now they're locked into these deals at certain prices, and they have to take all this inventory, and it's very tough.
Yeah, I've heard it's tough. Like, Shimano and SRAM are like, cool, man, 5-year deal to take this much components.
It's a buyer's market, though, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you go out and look for bikes, they're on sale everywhere.
No, absolutely. You can use the code PulpMX10 too at Intense to save as well on that if you're looking for something. All right, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week, service rider for Factory Connection in PA, full-time job. If you're in around the PA area, Factory Connection, we know what these Ziggy and everybody else doing a good job down there. And email Terry at factoryconnection.com if you are looking to do a service rider job, check in daily of delivery of suspension, work with customers to discuss suspension needs, create cost estimates, and more. Good way to get started in the industry. Factory Connection, good company. Motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. Easy for me to say. Check it out, please. And Troll Training as well. Trolltraining.com. Whether you're a vet, whether you're dark side, whether you're me, Trolltraining.com. They're doing work for Jason Anderson, doing pretty good work with that. John and everybody with Anderson. So from Jason Anderson to dark side to vet riders to up-and-coming amateur riders, Alex Martin, John Westling will help you out. Trolltraining.com. Check it out. Get on a program. Follow it. Be structured. Be serious. And Troll Training can really help you, man. So Trolltraining.com. And we got Brian on 4. Question for Paul. What's up, Brian?
Hey, thanks for taking my call. I just had a question for Paul. So, like, as highly how easily and marketable the Lawrence brothers are. Like, my son and I are sitting here watching baseball, you know, and he always has to have whatever Mike Trout has, you know. You have to have the shoes. You have to have batting gloves. So, like, with the Lawrence brothers both running, like, the Fat Bar 839, is that something that you guys look at, maybe marketing that as the Lawrence handlebar?
Yeah.
Or maybe getting a colorway for saying, like, hey, this is Jet Lawrence's bar, and just, you know, selling it to the masses that way?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's been a conversation for a while now.
You guys aren't big on the rider bends like
we
Pro
aren't.
Dipper was.
Yeah, Renthal is a company that is, you know, like Jet's going to come and go, and we're still going to be there supporting Factory Honda. So we try to treat all our riders and partners the same. I think it's a great idea to have a Jet bar, but yeah, we just haven't brought it. We haven't made it a reality yet, because also it's a different world today in putting a rider's name on a bar than it used to be. They used to be an honor, like to have a handlebar called after you. Nowadays, a rider's going to want a commission, and he's going to want a percentage if you use his name and likeness. So it's a very different place. And then how does Ken Roxon feel? How does all these other riders that we feel, you know, Jeffrey Hurlings, and how do they feel if we're only doing a handlebar for Jet? You know, so I think
good point.
That's a little bit of it
that
too,
makes sense.
that we want to be a very fair partner. And you know, like sometimes my bosses go, well, what if Jet goes to Star in 2 years? And then we just started making a whole bunch of Renthal Jet bars. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I don't think it'll happen, but it could happen.
Yeah,
so
sure.
you know, it's a lot for a lot of reasons like that. And just internally at Renthal, we're trying to move away from handlebar rider names and go to just a pure numbering system.
There you go, Brian.
Yeah, what if Jet changes
cool.
bars?
All right,
appreciate
thanks,
it.
man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com. If you want Renthal, you want Works Connection, FMF, Cherubies, Michelin, you name it. Motorsport.com. Great prices, great service. Dedicated team of gearheads there. Well, most of them anyways. Not all of them are dedicated.
Most of them.
Most of them are.
Yeah.
Motorsport.com. Free shipping and the number one place to shop for all your online motorcycle needs. These questions are submitted at PulpMX Show. All right, Tallon?
All right, this one just came in from Hamish Walton. How much money would Phil Nicoletti have made throughout his career?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Phil got a lot of help from Thomas at NFAB and then his radiology doctor in New York.
I think it's fair to say that he's stretched it as far as he can
Oh,
stretch
yeah,
it.
he's cheap.
That's
He's maybe not Dean level, but he's
Yeah.
cheap. I would say...
How many seasons did he race?
15.
But 5 of them were 11-10 mods or something, right?
Yeah,
Something like
so, I mean, Phil made over $1 million.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I would say around or just under that or so.
Yeah, I would think so.
I mean, he ain't got $1 million in his bank,
No,
obviously, but maybe all in.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He'll never tell you because he...
That seems high still, but...
No.
See, I think that seems low.
I think he made... I want to say he made... 300 comes to mind, but that seems incredibly high in Canada. He insured himself and crushed it. So he bought a policy in Canada, but 300...
Yeah, see, that's something I had no idea about.
300 seems... He won't talk about it. He's an idiot. But 300 seems too high. But that number comes to mind that he made that.
I don't know, man.
Okay, yeah, he didn't make that 300 then. He made great money in Canada though, by that insurance. They didn't know anything about him. He insured himself, got podiums and stuff.
Yeah.
Threatened to kill Alessi. I mean, it was great.
Yeah.
So,
All right, voice of the drunken people. Paul, is MXGP worried about their looming talent drought? Their Star 450 and top 250 riders are poised to make the switch over to the U.S. amongst murmurs of even more wanting to come over. Then factor in the upcoming retirements.
Maybe. I don't know how they feel about them maybe possibly losing talent, but if we know them somewhat, I don't really think they care.
Yeah.
So,
Coonan brothers are coming, right? The Wolf wants to come.
Yeah. Jorge's coming.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they still have a good product, run a good series, but I still think there's opportunity for change. I'm sure all those riders are well aware of the SMX purse and the money being made, and I know that's got to be something that's bothering them, right? And now qualify racers for points, but
I mean, we know Prado's going to Cowie, we know that, but you guys, KTM group, I mean, you got the Coonan brothers coming. The Wolf wants to come over. You're running out of spots to put everybody, right? It'd be interesting to see how you guys all balance that when it happens. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's going to be real exciting, but I don't see why. There's a lot of talent in Europe. I mean, there's a lot of guys that are really fast right now. So if a couple leave, I mean, it just makes a way for the younger kids to come in, I think,
Sure.
All right, Jimmy G, for you, Steve. Do you think this year's Supercross 450 Rookie of the Year will possibly reach the career success as last year's Rookie of the Year? Long live Troll Train.
Yeah, Troll Train.
He was last year's Rookie of the Year?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I guess he hadn't raced 450 before.
Right. Fantastic. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. I mean, slightly better than Jet, probably.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, Jimmy G's got some good ones today. Andy, did you race professionally on the Twin Shock Huskies? Do you recall the Twin Shocks handling all that well, and how disadvantaged were you against the other bikes?
Well, the shocks, yes, and I raced Twin Shocks. The shock was great. That was the best part of the bike. The forks were issues. The motors weren't the greatest. Mitch did, as Mitch would do, spend every nickel dime he had to make the motors better. We had all kinds of different weird crap in there, and they just weren't very good.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, the shocks were good. The forks were horrendous. Like they were.
When did you finally stop on Husky? When did you stop riding them?
84 for Mitch.
You kept going in the early 80s like that.
Yeah, well, from 1980 basically, 80, and then to 84.
You were a Husky.
And then I rode just.
I mean, there's a photo of you at a Supercross. You got twin shocks on. Mm-hmm. No one's running twin shocks. Everyone's a single shock.
No, I rode. Well, Mickey Diamond had a single shock Husky, and I was still on the twin shock bike.
Oh wow!
And I don't know that his bike was a lot better than mine.
Yeah.
But for sure, mine was a big beast.
Yeah.
It was a big pile, but by the same token, it's. People and Mitch always his thing is if I didn't pick you up, I ruined your career. And no, I wouldn't have never had a career. So, I mean, I had whatever it was of a career, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
Andy's one of those guys, Paul. Like Jim Bowman was like this, and Gary Denton was like this, and Andy, where like you didn't go to the Nationals back east or anything because you could make so much money in California.
Right.
Just doing all like
just 4 times a week, 5 times a week,
5 days a week. Yeah.
Dude, and they just all paid, right? And you didn't care about, like, I'm not going to High Point.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I got Indian Dunes.
Yeah. When you go to a national and you get $200 and you can in a week at a local, in the racing local, you can make $1,500.
It's not like that anymore.
No.
Like, I always used to chase money too when I was a kid. Like,
no, but we race Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
We never practiced. We didn't have to practice. We raced.
Yeah, you raced. Yeah.
And like you see these guys in California, and David Gregg was another guy, right? Like you guys just all Buyer.
Yeah. Buyer, Taylor.
Yeah.
I mean, even Holly. Holly raced a lot.
Yeah.
You know, he raced all these stupid fair things.
Yeah.
And anywhere there was money, these guys you were at.
And racing for money teaches you stuff.
Oh, it teaches you.
Like, I remember going from B to A, and you're racing, like, I mean, I was a young kid in the A class or pro class. I remember Vanilla Ice would come to our local track. And Vanilla Ice was pretty
good, right?
Pretty good rider. And he'd show up with his box fan and 2 smoking hot chicks and playing his rap music. And I was the clean-cut 16-year-old. Mm-hmm. And, dude, he was dirty. And, like, when you're racing guys for their rent money, it is different.
Big difference.
You got 9th overall on a twin shock Husky in 84 at Saddleback.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good on a twin shocker.
Yeah.
Did you jump Suicide Mountain?
Tried it.
Tried
it, almost died. Brecker talked me into it.
Okay.
We sat and watched. Everyone's jumping in practice. He goes, Brosher, you can do it. Just come around the corner, hold it wide open, and go. And I'm like, okay.
Goat's on a factory bike, right?
He's on a factory Cowie, I think, that year or something.
Yeah.
And I watch him go, jump the thing. And I'm like, okay. I come around the corner, just shift up, and just go, and didn't even come
It was a huge step up, Paul.
It was,
like this. Like you took off here, right, Andy, and you jumped up on
you jumped up
road.
on a road on top. And it was death. I landed, and I said, never again. So the rest of the race, I just kind of went, it was horrible. Our bikes just, I mean, they were good, but they weren't that good.
Not compared to those factory Cowies.
No,
water-cooled disc brakes.
Exactly.
Single shock, So, all right.
Dumbass race fan. Justin Hill posted on Instagram today that he's in for outdoors. What's his best moto finish?
I didn't know he's in for outdoors.
Yeah, I got a Tedder order today.
Oh, Ted's going outdoors.
Yeah.
All of them?
No, just Justin.
Oh, okay. No. I meant all the nationals.
Let me see what he said. I don't think it's all of them. No.
I mean, 10th is Justin Hill, 10th place guy. I mean, he's good.
450.
He raced outdoors.
In 450.
Yeah.
No way he can get. I mean,
I
the guy's talented.
Yeah.
10th?
If he's in shape, he could get 10th. I think.
10th? No.
But I don't think so. I
don't think so.
Why
can't I remember
him? Do you
give
Ted Tedder free product?
Yeah.
They should buy product.
Well, they kind of are a nice place to take, like, a dealer or a client at, like, a normal Supercross. They're inviting. They bring you in. They always have catering. They're nice to talk to. Like, and they put bikes in the main event, and they don't.
I guess
use
their
much
main
stuff.
event guys. Sure.
They don't use much stuff.
I would say they can't have much.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Right.
Like, and you know they're going to be at every race that they say they're going to go to. One time I sponsored a team that didn't show up to a race.
They were getting ready for World Supercross.
Yeah. Well, I don't sponsor those teams.
Okay. All right.
All right. Charlie Worley, what silly season rumors are we hearing? What's Craig doing, and who's taking the second spot at Cowie?
Jorge Prado. We've covered this. I don't know what Craig's doing. I don't think he's staying at Husky. I can't see that. I mean, Hep would be a nice spot for him. Brayton mentioned Justin Cooper deal at Star. Low money, third guy.
If Justin Cooper leaves.
Yeah, if Justin Cooper leaves, like, it's not a bad spot either. He had good
Why would
success
Star
on
do
Yellow.
that, though?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Why would they do that?
They like Christian Craig.
That much to give him the third?
Sure. I don't know. Brayton mentioned it. He's a big agent now, so.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
All right. Sugar Shane 79. Paul, how does the realist feel right now? Victory lap?
No, just I don't know. Whatever.
Okay. All
right. 671 Mac. Where did Mumford go?
I don't know.
He got hurt in the first
turn. He got hurt, but then I heard he was fired.
Right? In the first turn or something of that race.
But then I heard he was fired, so I don't know. I should text him.
In the fake start at the showdown.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Did Noah Viney just buy his spot?
I don't know, man.
I'm sure that's what
That's your team.
No, it's not.
All right, I don't know if we can even ask this question with that guy sitting over there, but Lax defense coach, are the KYB inserts a permanent solution to the KTM group or just a temporary patch until WP builds their own version?
I mean, maybe both. Yeah.
I mean, as I think we talked about is, I mean, I think at this point they're trying everything to make Chase and make all of our guys comfortable. And if at this point it's.
I think it should be applauded.
Yeah,
I think it should be applauded.
That's what race teams are.
I think that's what they're racing. Whatever's the best thing they can get their hands on at the moment. So
I don't know why they freaked out on Michael Lindsay. Like you should just be like, "Yep, we're trying it. We want our guy to feel better.
We want to win.
Yeah, we want to win." It's like putting on a different pipe or a different handlebar or something. Like whatever.
Villeman had a Pro Circuit pipe with an FMF silencer.
Yeah,
because he said that's the best.
Right.
Joe 27, what do we think Phil and AC made a year at both of their peaks? Phil's was probably Canada.
Yeah, Phil probably made a couple $100,000 or maybe $100,000.
Yeah.
AC, I don't know.
A couple million?
Yeah, a couple million, I would say. Right?
Probably championship year, if you had to guess.
Yeah.
No, I would say the 450 year.
450
probably made
year.
Lax defense coach, another one. Paul, as a former factory mechanic, opinion on the 1990.
Hold on. He was not a factory mechanic.
Yes, I was.
No, you were not. You were for Pro Circuit.
Don't count?
Nope.
They had factory Cowie support.
I was a 2-time factory mechanic.
Who won more races?
Paul.
Paul, as a former factory mechanic.
He wasn't a factory mechanic. He was not a factory mechanic. So whatever.
Okay,
Paul's a great mechanic.
As a former factory supported mechanic.
Paul was a great mechanic. I'm not saying anything. He just was not a factory mechanic like me twice.
Okay, you're focusing on the wrong part of this question.
Okay, all right.
Opinion on the 1990 YZ125 being that slow or possibly some tomfoolery in regards to the prep?
I mean, it sounds like it's that slow, but yeah, I did try to make this rag in the airbox thing work.
Yeah.
On my own, but then I went and watched your video afterwards, and I saw that you made a rag in the airbox comment, so it kind of ruined my joke.
Oh yeah.
Because I just tried to fabricate it with Kiefer.
Right. Yeah. No, I
have
told
him
him that
come
on the
back
video.
at you.
Right.
It didn't really work.
Listen, that guy can stick this tomfoolery up his fucking butt hole. Okay. So don't worry about it. Although I am going to pull the
Chris should never compete on a bike against the person who prepped said bike.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense.
That
doesn't make sense at all.
I offered Chris. He was talking about how slow it was. I mean, I rode it up and down the street. It's fine, to me. And then I offered Chris, I'm going to pull the power valve cover off. You can see, make sure it's opening.
Works.
Power valve stuck.
Yeah, and he didn't want to do it's fine. It's just a slow bike. It's just a slow bike. They weren't good in 1990. Like they weren't Andy, they weren't good in 1990.
I mean, you have 450 cc's.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
Yeah. Paul wasn't a factory mechanic.
Nope.
He won more races than championships. Cody Shields, 92. Is Jalik enduring BS at Triumph because it's likely his last factory shot, or is Lil Red just a problem child? Where does he average in MX for Wildcat?
Jalik enduring BS?
Well, no, Jalik is not weathering anything.
No, he's doing good.
And I didn't like the wording for Evan either. But
I think Evan in 15 to 20. Outdoors? Yeah, outdoors.
That would be great. I don't know if I have him there.
Okay.
Maybe at the end of the year.
Listen, I talked to Timmy. Timmy's like, he needs to race. He hasn't raced much. He's going to get beat.
Yeah.
And he's going to have to get better.
Yeah.
Timmy is not going into this thing with any sort of
illusions. I think it's going to be very rough in the
Yeah.
beginning. But if he can be 15 to 20 by the end, I think that's positive. But I don't know it'll start there.
Get your head kicked in California, as you're getting used to the bike and the factories. And
it's going to be hard.
Keep grinding.
Yep.
N. Griffin 242. How do we feel about not a single rider in the 250 class moving up next year?
Yeah, that's what we've done this. This is our sport. The only way you get out is by winning titles and multiple ones at that. So that's it.
LL Cool James 425. Now that the season has concluded, are we satisfied with the ratio of injuries avoided to the amount of whoops and dragon backs not built? Did it pay off?
Well, 2 years ago.
Did we have anybody go out of the series and whoops this year? Kenny. That's the only one I can think of.
Well, shock.
I know.
J Mart.
Don't even count.
J Mart.
Yeah, good one.
2 years ago, Roxon, Ferrandis, and Plessinger got hurt. This year, with more whoops and dragon backs, and this year Roxon, Ferrandis, and Plessinger got hurt.
Barsha had a bad one last year on her dragon's back.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Webb did too. I get it, but yeah. I don't think you can look at one track with a hard-ass concrete dragon's back that maybe had a kicker and be like, that's it, no more dragon backs. But that's what they did.
Yeah, I agree.
You know? So.
Yeah, and to your point, the same guys usually stay healthy and the same guys usually get hurt, unfortunately.
Corbin 181, he's got a hot take. Could a healthy Austin Faulkner on a 450 be our only hope for someone to challenge Jet in the future?
No.
Speed-wise.
No.
He does clarify speed-wise.
No. When has Austin Faulkner got blazing speed? When you're like, oh, my God, look at Austin Faulkner.
He's
4
got
years
good
ago.
speed, but not
long time
450
ago.
jet speed.
No, I mean, right now, the guy that can lay it down is Hayden in 250 class, at any time. Like he's.
Well, I think his question was going to, like, who can we put on a 450 to compete with Jet?
Not Austin Faulkner.
Not that one.
No.
Yeah.
Not even Jesus. I mean, if Jesus came down. I don't know.
Prado Outdoors, maybe.
Okay. Sure.
Maybe.
Sure. Maybe.
Maybe.
But like Tom said, and like all the Euros say, they can't get used to the tracks and everything.
But like I said, Chase can easily put up a fight too
Yeah.
outdoors.
Yeah.
I think Chase is the best shot.
Yeah.
All right, Garage Fit 497. Season options for discussion to mix up the system. A, salary caps in the 250 class. B,
Can't be policed.
teams required to split riders in half 250 and half 450.
That's going to hurt.
I don't get that
Split
one.
them in half.
C,
Like
450.
saw 'em in half?
450 Premier, 17 races. 250 Premier, 17 races.
Yeah,
and then
that one.
250
Yep, that
futures
one.
at half the races, but one class.
No, that one.
Yep,
Future,
that third
250
C,
class.
option
Yep.
C.
Yep.
One for Travis from Ryan Kleinstein.
Oh, Mark's is involved too.
Is it challenging juggling home life, code life, and all of your PulpMX responsibilities?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Yes, the answer
Give
is
me a
yes.
break.
Who wrote that?
All right.
I'll Venmo him later.
Smorsky 281. Steve, who made more money in the last year, Jet or the doctor in Vale fixing Eli Coop,
Yeah.
Christian Craig, etc.?
Doctor today in Vale had Coop, Tomac, and Benny Bloss lined up today.
Really?
Yeah.
For surgeries?
Yeah. Yeah.
What is he, a hand
Stedman? I think
specialist
it's
or something?
Stedman.
Or
Yeah,
what?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hands, arms, and stuff.
Yeah.
Stedman is his name?
Stedman
Does that sound
Clinic.
familiar?
That's right.
Oh, okay.
I think that's where
Yeah.
Kenny went, right? Went his arm?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I think same guy.
Park
Yeah.
City guy?
No, Colorado.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Good question. Yeah.
Barry Avery 8. Would you have bet on either 250 champions winning at the beginning of the season? And did the mud races keep Tom V and RJ in the mix?
No. I would have bet RJ for sure.
RJ.
I wouldn't have bet Tom to win, I don't think.
No, I wouldn't have bet Tom. I would have bet RJ for sure.
Percentage pie that the mud races helped both those.
I don't know. 69.
No.
I mean,
I think the Cowie guys taking each other out. helped
yes,
both of them.
I agree. I mean, Tom had a first turn pileup and then went and got 7 podiums in a row.
What did Tom get in that Detroit race? Did he make it up to? Did he make it
18th, I think.
Oh, that's it? I thought it was better than that.
15th?
Because we were talking about McAdoo. That could have been 7 points. He got, cock and balls hanging out. Where
Right.
like, that could be the title, you
Right.
know? And so
What was your question again?
Tom in Detroit. How
Tom
many
in
points?
Detroit.
How many points did he get? Or what position did he finish?
Detroit. Oh, 18th.
Oh, wow. So I thought it was a little bit better than that. But, yeah, I mean.
So he went 18-3, 1-1, 2-3, 3-2-8.
Yeah.
That's
Don't even count
impressive.
that last 8.
Yeah, don't even count the 8.
Right.
But so, like,
on the box.
basically on the box every
Yep.
weekend. That's how you win titles.
And then, outdoors, he's a great starter.
Yep.
Put himself in great spots.
Yeah, I think he's going to be in the mix for sure. And we just heard him say how difficult outdoors was last year to learn the tracks.
Yeah. All right. Motorsport.com.
Oh, you done?
One more.
Shoot, now I feel like I have to pick a good one.
Oh, as opposed to every week?
All right. I feel like I pick better ones than tits. I at least pick more than 5. Matt Forker 1. Randy always likes to bring up how Life Swap was postponed, but where's his Road to Loretta's vlog been? 1 month since the first video and need
what
an
do you
update.
know? How the tables have turned.
When is Life Swap happening?
We're doing it. We're working it out.
When, though?
I don't
Nobody
know.
knows.
It's going to happen, though.
Nobody knows.
Like, what do you mean, though?
I'm just
It's gonna
afraid
happen.
A&H is going to be too intense for me.
You'll be fine. Tune her out.
Yeah.
Think so?
She's intense.
You can't do that, dude.
Yeah, she's so intense. I can't. Pookie's laid back, cash.
You're not going to have that with her.
No, it's very.
Just get it over with.
I know, we need to.
No, that's horrible.
All right. Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon. All right. RJ Hampshire, Levi Kitchen, Tom Vialle, Phil Nicoletti. Best interview tonight.
Man, I really liked RJ, but I like Tom's too.
Okay.
I don't know. Flip a coin. I'll take 2.
Okay.
Sorry.
RJ.
RJ?
Yeah, I like his.
All right. Marks?
I'll go Tom.
Phil's just so cool.
I'll go Phil, too. It's great.
I feel like Phil's a cheating answer. He's on every week.
Maybe,
Fair,
yeah. Do we need to have him on every week for outdoors or no? Should we skip? We don't want to have him on.
We could rotate a few.
Do like every other week.
Yeah.
If he has a really bad race or a really good one.
No, if he has a bad race, he's coming on.
Bring him on.
He's coming
100%.
on. Yeah, 100%.
Perfect.
100%.
Yeah, so
yeah.
plan for it, maybe early rounds.
Andy Jefferson, thank you, man. Thanks for coming in.
Well, thank
you. Have fun?
Yeah, I had a
Good.
great time.
Yeah, honestly,
like always.
I'm stoked.
Yeah.
This is like the second or third time, right?
Second
time?
Yeah.
You've been up here. And again, check Andy's podcast. Search Andy Jefferson, Racer X podcast. We go into his career for an hour and a half about different things. And, even growing up African-American guy racing, that kind of stuff you had to deal with a little bit. That's interesting to me, especially back then when you're like the only one, right?
Right.
So, yeah, great racing career, great industry career. So thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Good job at everything you guys do. So,
yeah, we're trying. We're pushing every day.
Thank you for bringing up the e-bikes too.
Oh no, that was fun.
That was good. Yeah,
we'll have to come back again.
Yeah, bingo.
Yeah.
Or go to Vialle with Paul and.
Yeah.
We need to get Steve to Vail.
Yeah.
I need to come down there. Yeah.
Can you please make a promise that you'll come to Vail?
Yeah, I want to. I don't want to die.
You won't. I'll take you on the easy stuff.
Okay. All right. Paul, thank you, man. Rental.com.
Yep.
Purple bars are out. As always, great job. And also, congratulations on the Shimoda Realist success.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, you really nailed this one.
Well.
It's playing out again.
Yeah, I guess so. At least Lars knows what he needs to fix.
Yeah.
We've
Yeah, and Lars is like, honestly, I told him to fuck off earlier. You guys know I don't mean that. I love Lars. You guys have this bet too. He's in on the bet. And he wants to prove you wrong.
Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
I hope he does prove me wrong.
Right.
But
so
I know what I feel. I feel what I feel.
No. you know your truth?
Yes, I know my truth, yes.
So as always, thank you, Paul. Great job. And Andy Jefferson as well. Thank you. Marks, thanks.
Thank you.
Good job.
Hey, thanks.
Yep. Tallon?
Let's hear it.
Great job.
Thank you.
Great
Steve.
job, buddy.
I'm kind of disappointed we didn't go 6 hours. I'm sad I missed last week.
I am not.
Tits was upset
I am
last
not.
week. But we're off next week. No show.
Cardio night. Monday
No
night.
show next week. These guys have been working steadily
cardio.
for like 2 months now.
Yeah.
Thanks, Paul and
Supercross
Andy
series
for
is so
motivating
dumb.
me to get on the bike today.
Yeah, great job, you
Supercross
guys.
series
Thank you,
is
sir.
so dumb.
The only
so
shows
much
they
work.
got off were the ones I did in Florida. I did one in Gainesville for the Triumph intro, and then there was a week off after that or something. So they shows they had off in February. So thanks to Swisscore, Roto as well, Pookie, of course, and Andy Jefferson, Paul Perebijnos. I'm Steve Mathis. We will see you after Paula with the Kenny Watson back in studio.
Really?
Boy, that's a
Says
big
he's
one.
coming.
Holy
That's
shit.
a big one.
Says he's coming. So you guys ready for Kenneth? Are you ready for Kenneth's return?
Lame.
All right. Sounds
blah,
good.
blah.
All right, everybody. Thanks for listening. Super appreciate it. See you in a couple weeks. Thank you.
You suck, Mathis.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame.